Royal Australian Navy has celebrated its 50th birthday.
Oh, you're not the
Right.
only one.
We're on.
We good, Les? Oh, we're on. We streaming? We're good. Good morning and welcome to day 2. We've just had a kick-off in the Open Mail Round 1, Heat 1. We're seeing the North Narrabeen Smokos in Alley 1, Bulli Team A, Henley Mac Dogs in Alley 3, Coogee Team A in Alley 4, and Bateman's Bay in Alley 5. You'll see there's a lot more swell today than we saw yesterday, but the wind has died off, so it's nice and clean. And now, Frankie, tell me what's happened. This is
Is that the Mac Dogs,
that's
was
the
it?
Mac Dogs. That's our boys. I wonder what's happened with Hocko. But they're back in now. We're going to see a whole heap of different styles of racing today, I think, with the bigger swell. What would a sweep be thinking about or looking at when they're on their way out?
Well, the first thing he's got to do at the start, he's either got to prop and wait, or he's got the cruise. The big boys will probably try to get through most of them, but it's been noticeable. And I'll go through some of the things that have happened. There's a change in the programs, as we know from today, but it's been a rather hectic morning already. We're now running open men, and then we'll run open women, and then 23s. But what the sweeps are doing now is out to sea. There's no problems. Now, what's happening is once they get to the cans, there's sets coming through, and they're at least 6 to 8 foot. The problem with it is it's all right to hang on to those sets, but it's when you hit that bank on the shore, which is pretty shallow, and you get that backwash coming into it, and that's where the danger comes in.
So it looks like Bateman's Bay going to reach their turn can first, followed closely by Bulli Team A. Or Bulli have actually shot ahead, and they're coming around nice and tight. We haven't seen the Henley Mac Dogs make it up after that short start. And we're seeing North Narrabeen Smokos turn their can now with Coogee Team A hot on their tail.
Yeah, we can see what's coming on the way home. You look at Bulli go. Now, he'll be thinking, if he looks out, he's probably had to look out to see where he goes, because being a local, he'll know where the swells are coming from around the corner. Apparently it takes 1:30 from the reef out of the back for it to hit the beach out here. So he'll be thinking, which big swell's coming in? You can see this swell now. Have a look at it.
It's absolutely phenomenal, and they're literally taking them from the turn can. That crew's going to ride that all the way to beach.
Bateman's Bay, that is. And
amazing.
Bulli on it.
We want to see Team A from Bulli catch the same wave. But this is gorgeous surf boat racing here. Like I walked down and saw the swell this morning, and these crews are catching these waves. They're so clean. But you're right, it's when they come into the shore break now, the sweeps have their work cut out for them, but that was really well done by those two open men's crews. I think Bateman's Bay just got over in front of the Bulli crew, but we want to see those crews out the back and see if they can negotiate the waves.
Hocko's cracked one from the back out there.
Absolutely, he has.
It's a nice big size one too that Hocko's on.
Coogee doing well to hang on to those waves as well. Oh, I'm so pleased that these crews are out there. Hocko doing well there to stay on that wave. Just going to see them go broadside here. But we see all 5 in the boat. He's going to try and pull it around. Oh, he's lost an oar.
That's well done.
Well done.
Well done by the crew.
All crews out and back in safely. That's what we like to see. So tell me more about...
what's happened again this morning. I'll go through the program, what happened. As you know, we finished last night at the end of round 2 on both male reserves and female reserves. So this morning we started off with round 3 in the reserves, and there was low tide, and it was really causing a few problems. We did get through to the round 7 of the reserves, and the decision was taken at that point to stop racing until the tide sort of changed, and then they're going to start with open men, open women, under 23s, and then they go back to reserve.
Yeah.
And then hopefully now the young kids.
Small correction on that that order of events. We got to go open men, under 23 men.
Under 23 men, sorry. And then
the
open
women.
Sorry, yeah.
The under 23 women are currently on hold,
yes.
As are the reserve women.
And the 19s.
And the 19s have been basically saying don't get your bathers on too early
That's
today.
Right. Now we can't predict what's going to happen, and unfortunately, if you're on the beach, there's people giving you swell reports and surf reports. There's every version that's got goddamn coming through. But the decision has been made to stay here at this stage.
Correct.
There'll also be safety meetings going on throughout the day. And it could mean, we're hoping that with this tide, it'll settle down. But you can also see from the open men, the sweeps that are at that level, how good they are.
Yeah, no, I think that's one of the biggest concerns here. I'm not sure about the regulations for S2 or S3, but we will see the top sweeps go today. So we've got to start in heat 2 of round 1 of the open men. In alley 1, we've got Walkup, the Cassowaries. In alley 2, Glenelg Fury. Alley 3, Caves Beach Meat Trays. Alley 4, Allura Wilco. And alley 5, Freshwater Sixes.
Every boat got out pretty clean, except for one, which is on alley 1, which is the Warhope Bonnie Hills. But all the other crews are out to sea. You see, it's just a flat spot there, and it's helped these crews. But behind that flat spot, once you get to the cans, I can assure you there'll probably be a couple of big bubbles coming through.
It's phenomenal. Like, yes, you see the swell is big, but I honestly think it's safer than it was yesterday afternoon. With that wind dying down, it's clean. You can pick your way through. And we're not seeing the same, like you said, with the tides, we're not seeing that back shoot pulling out and creating those rips as much as we did yesterday afternoon. There is still a couple of big rips on the beach, but yeah, clean, big swell.
I'll tell you what, folks, back there, one of the pleasures we had in the sort of late time was watching all these young blokes out there body surfing.
Yeah.
There would have been about 30 to 50 of them out there cracking these mountains, so it's good. Yeah, so what we're seeing now at the moment is, as you can see, it's pretty even out here. And actually there's 4 boats all in a line, really rowing well.
I'm going to say Allura's just pushed out to the front there. I think they want to reach their can first. But, yeah, Freshwater Sixes, Caves Beach and Glenelg Fury all turning together.
It's close.
Oh, my gosh. So exciting to see the Glenelg Fury do well. Obviously, they didn't make the state team, but they were up amongst them, and these boys, when they didn't qualify for the state, they had a bee in their bonnet, and they want to prove something this weekend.
I tell you what, Allura have kicked out now, but haven't they? You can see, but the other boat that's just dropped behind is the boat next to Allura, which was the Freshwater Sixes. They were up there, but look how far they're behind now. Here comes the waves again.
They're working, trying to pull onto this wave here.
Now, there's a big swell coming in from behind.
I reckon it'll just fall off the back there. But they're working
Look at this.
to stay on it.
Oh, he's waiting for this. He's waiting.
All right, so this is where the tactics come in. That crew won't want to stay too far ahead because you need to be moving at pace in the right position to catch the wave. So all 4 of these crews are going to try and catch this wave. We'll watch them trail and pack. Yeah, so this will test the Glenelg boys. They don't see swell like this down in South Australia, but they've done that well. All sweeps, holding their line. Look at this picture. Big thanks to the drone for getting in the air.
And I'll tell you what, that is what you call the sweeping ability.
Oh, my goodness.
And the trouble with it is, you can't do much to get to the line with this surf behind. You can't get them back to row because you just got to finish, and that's it.
That was phenomenal.
That was just fantastic. Sweeping.
5th boat still out there. Going to catch a wave here now. I think is a bit of a smaller one in that set. Just milking that on the way in. Yeah, you can see how much of a difference this clean waves make.
Whoa! Yep.
Well done for Walkup, riding that there. Little bit of that back chop, just 2-seat losing his oar. But they've pulled around and will make it into the beach safe. This is so exciting.
I've got to say, we're pretty lucky to be blessed with having the open men start us off, because the sweeping ability of these top sweeps now is coming to the fore. No doubt about it.
Results from Heat 1 have come through. It was number 1, Bateman's Bay, number 2, Bulli Team A, number 3, Coogee Team A, number 4, North Narrabeen Smokos, and number 5, the Henley Mac Dogs. Yes, I've had quite a few corrections on my pronunciations over the last 24 hours, but I'm doing my best. I do understand that it's Coogee, it's not Coogee.
Yes, it is.
And Jan Duck. I got that one wrong as well. But we're going to see Heat 3 come through. They're marshalling now. Another 5-boat race. In Alley 1, we've got the Mermaid Amy Kennards?
Kennards, yep.
In Alley 2, we've got Coleroy Big Macs. Alley 3, Lawn Chops. In Alley 4, North Cronulla Purds Colts. In Alley 5, we've got the Warriewood Anchors.
Yeah, well, this should be, again, all these A crews, they're all top level, so you can't sort of say there's one standout. But it should be a very good race. You can see now the check starters doing the right thing. Some of the crews are starting back, some of the crews are starting forward because of those holes in the beach.
Yeah.
So the sweeps, and they're trying to give as much leeway to the crews to say, well, be fair to each other. You just pull back that crew just down here in the blue and red.
All right, in the starters' hands now, you can see that flag up from the umpire in the middle. All crews will then be looking to the starter with the gun. It's not got a gun here today. It's a light rod who once they put it up, they're looking for the most fair, safest time to start these crews.
A couple of swells out the back.
Yep, and we'll see them start now. Few short strokes to get the boat up and moving, and we'll see them come up over this white water. Tiny little thing, shouldn't be any issues. Big boys pulling over it now. Nice, cleanly done by all crews. A little bit of a face of green water here. Might create a few more issues.
One out the back still.
And we'll see one of the biggest swells come through now. Nah, that was timed well. One more break to go over. But this crew in Alley 1, the Mermaid Amy Kennards, looking like they've cleaned out, pushed out well. Boat length in front already. And all crews look to be beyond the break now, so they'll start to get into their rhythm, rowing long and strong. So we're seeing the Mermaid Kennards out in front, followed closely by Alley 3, which will be the Lawn crew. Alley 2 looking to push up on them, the Coleroy Big Macs. Alley 4 just dropping a little bit off the North Cronulla Purds Colts, and clearly behind by about a boat length is the Warriewood Anchors. What do you think about the course today, Frankie?
Oh, the course is good. Look, they're adjusting the course accordingly. But at this stage, you can see what's going on. Mermaid going into their cans, followed by the Lawn Chops, I would say, and the other crew over the other side of them.
Lawn and North Cronulla have just pulled up on terms, and great turn there from the Coleroy Big Macs. They'll push out from that can and be looking for a wave.
Well, Lunham coming home now. You can see the good long stroking by the Mermaid crew. They're looking good. So the sweeps now are setting themselves up for the waves, and they're setting up well out near the gate cans to see if there's any good swells coming.
I have that Mermaid crew clocking at 39 strokes per minute. They are working hard, but it looks really effortless. They're rowing super well, getting those catches in clean, and we will see better blade work today, I think, with the less wind and that boat not rocking from side to side. But also great work from the Lawn Chops crew pushing up and getting pushed also by the Coleroy Big Macs as well.
Well, this is going to be interesting now, because I can see out the back there's quite a little swell coming in for alley number 5 out there. And there's one.
There's something under the lawn boat. They're using it. Look at them go, jack up the rate. They're just catching this runner, and they've got to pull down the face of it. Go Lawn. Yep, they've used that, and they've used that to their advantage. That'll push them in front. Nicely done. Just catching the Mermaid crew, but they're going to row hard for the line. And if I was a betting woman, I would call Lawn 1, Mermaid 2.
Well, I'm glad you called that because they can't call me biased because I said nothing. Okay.
Yeah, it's a difficult job up here.
But
North Cronulla coming through, I think, in third, with the Collaroy Big Macs in fourth. Well rowed by the Warriewood Anchors to close that gap, but still just off the pace in fifth. We'll get confirmation and read out those results when we get them. Results from the previous race are up from Heat 2. First place was Allura Wilco. Second place was the Cave Beach Meat Trays. Third place was Glenelg Fury. Fourth place was the Freshwater Sixers, and fifth place was the Walkup Bonny Hill Catharies.
Now, I noticed, if you notice today, the lawn chops, they're not using their cleavers. They're going back to the spoons.
Why would they have done that?
The surf. Because
Right.
those oars can snap, and the cleavers will snap in the big
so
surf.
you get more control. They would be stronger, right?
Well, no, it's the thinness of
spoons?
the shaft.
Right,
And
okay.
once you hit, if you trail the shaft and they trail big, if the shaft hits the side of the boat, they tend to crack.
Right.
And it's one of those oars.
Look
that
at
you
these boys,
Careful. You have a look at that. It's great.
Boys and girls enjoying the swell.
Yeah, they're probably nippers from the surf club having a go.
How exciting!
Here we go over the next heat.
Yeah,
We've got Tellabudra Telly Tomcats, North Cronulla, Funky A's, Newcastle Tugboats, Northcliffe Thunder and Mona Vale Big Dogs. Well, again, a good race here, and I reckon you're going to see Newcastle Tugboats, don't know much about them. North Cronulla going to be good, Tellabudra, and Northcliffe, I believe, in Queensland, are really doing a good job.
Well, it's really good to see, with the East Coast, they see a lot more swell than we do down in SA. We've got a couple of swell beach, but nothing like this. Nothing that we can access to train on anyway. But yeah, we're joined up here in the commentary box. Ed, what have you seen this morning?
A lot of carnage. And man, it's been very entertaining for me.
Yes.
I've been loving it. Yeah, so it's fantastic we've been able to bring the live stream forward, and so we can capture more of that for you this morning. And it'd be good to see how these men handle it.
Yeah, well, it's interesting. We haven't actually explained why we brought the live stream forward. We were scheduled to start at 11, but with the swell the way it is, and with the question about what we're going to be doing for the rest of the day because of the swell, we thought we might as well start going with the races and see how we go for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Here we go. They're off again.
So we're all punching through pretty well so far. Not too much to happen, but there's a bit of a
swell
wall
coming out,
up.
but I think they'll miss those. Those ones coming through now, those swells.
Yeah, they will be punching hard for that wall, trying to make it over before it breaks, and I think all crews should pull over it. Yeah, well done.
Northcliffe Thunder leading this one so far, going out the back, followed by Mona Vale Big Dogs, doing quite well there in Alley 5 as well, as you can see on screen.
Yeah, Damien's really certainly driving his crew out there because he knows once you get to the cans, he can look at the swells coming home and he can say to himself, right, I'm going to set it up for what I need.
And he's a very good sweep in that regard. I mean,
Not bad, is he?
Oh, absolutely, he's fantastic. I recall the girls saying to me one day, we just have to get him out there and he will bring us back. No problem.
Yeah, great. It's so important, that relationship that you have with your sweep, that especially in big swell, you need to put your entire trust in them. But yeah, Tallybudger Tally Tomcats doing well, but just being overtaken by the North Cronulla Funky A's. I think it will be between the North Cronulla and the Northcliffe crew who reaches their can turn first. We'll see them turn here. Obviously, we can't have the drone up the whole time. It runs on about a 10-minute battery window, so we'll get a couple of races. He has to come in, change the batteries over, and then get it back out. But we're still catching these awesome images from the bank here.
Yeah, Northcliffe went round quite a bit in front, and with all the rest of them, the only boat that's really out of it is in Alley 3.
And Alley 3 being at Newcastle Tugboats.
Yeah, and these boats, it can all change with the turn of a wave. So
absolutely.
So they're going to be looking for the swell from the turn can, but it seems to have just flattened off for a minute, but I can see something maybe building underneath.
You never know, Newcastle tugboats actually might be in the right position, couldn't they?
Well,
Right.
they could be. I mean, that's happened before, especially from that alley. If
Yeah.
they come around that corner, they can crack onto it. I just noticed the surf's cleaned up a hell of a lot.
Ooh, and
Yeah.
we've got
There they
somebody
go.
just pulling
There they
onto
go.
one. Mona Vale Big Dogs over on the far side, catching that runner, and alongside them, the Northcliffs Thunder might get onto that one too, and potentially the tugboats.
The North Cronulla Funkies have also got onto that one there, leaving Talabudgera Tomcats and Newcastle tugboats in their wake.
Tugboats really trying to catch onto the next wave, but not gonna fall back off it, and the
Tally Tomcats are on the second wave behind, doing a trail there, controlling it. These boys have had a pretty unfortunate lead up to the Open so far. They haven't had a lot of training, so they've got one of their boys that are based on a boat, so he does month on, month off. Another one was injured, and another one moved away. So one session so far for the lead up for the Open, and not doing too badly.
Well, it's really hard in surf boats, obviously, to training conditions to train these boats. You need all 5 people to be there.
Yes.
And that's really hard to do. Obviously, in river, it's a bit different because, and we've got our eye in the sky again, so that's great. We'll be able to follow the next race. But yeah, we can do training on the water and try and get our technique a little bit better in smaller boats, and then come together and work together in the big boats. But here for surf, you need all 5 all the time to train properly. And like we said, that trust comes from spending the time in the boat together, and you need that, especially in conditions like today.
Yes, they certainly haven't enjoyed all the ergo time this month. Been a lot of whinging.
Well, I don't blame them.
No.
Ergos suck. I'm not a fan. I tried to do my ergo session this morning, and I am ashamed to say I only got about halfway through before I chucked in the towel.
Anyway, on the Heat 5 now, we have Maroubra Maggots, the Corrimal Black, Point Leo, and South Kirkhill. Tell you who'll do well here is Corrimal. They are good. They seem to come up at this time of the year.
Yeah.
They've been doing Ocean Thunder, so I'm putting a little bit of... South Kirkhill also very good.
So, Frankie, you going to call up who's on the line for this next race?
Yep.
Heat 4.
Oh, sorry.
You're one ahead.
One
I think.
ahead. Oh,
no, we just did
No,
that.
we're up to Heat 5 now.
Yep.
Why is my
Yep.
document?
There's only 4 boats in this one.
That is correct.
And what have they done? Oh, sorry.
So that on
No,
screen
this
now
is
is
not
not
right.
correct. Just
No, this is
disregard
not
that
right.
graphic there. So in Heat 5 now, we've got Alley 1, Maroubra Maggots, Alley 2, Corrimal Black, Alley 3, Point Leo, Pachyderms, Alley 4, South Kirkhill, Death Riders.
Yeah, and we saw a cracking row from Corrimal Black yesterday. I would be surprised if they don't scream ahead in this one.
Well, they're gone. They're out there. They're moving.
But the South Kirkhill Death Riders are pegging them stroke for stroke at the moment, and we've just had a little bit of issues navigating that backwash in Alley 1, the Maroubra Maggots. So they're just 2 or 3 boat lengths off the pace, with the Point Leo Pachyderms doing well, and definitely not out of it. Like we said, with this surf, anything can happen.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Unfortunately, I think the Point Leo boys, they haven't sort of rowed together much, and they're a bit behind. And I think the other one is the Maroubra Maggots. The other 2 crews are just a class above them at the moment. But you never
the
know.
Death Riders have actually pulled in front of Corrimal, and they're rowing super long and strong. I think the Corrimal crew are just striking a fraction higher, but let me just get a rating on that crew.
Yeah, I think the South Kirkhill crew have been performing really well in the Sydney Northern Beaches area, so they're not shongies, but Corrimal are always up there, and they've been around for years, and they're always, you notice that they just come out of at this time of the year, all of a sudden they're racing. They must have a great coaching program.
So on terms,
Look at that turn from the sweep.
he doesn't have his that was
Throwing
unreal.
himself back
Yeah,
onto
what was
the back
what
of
was
the boat.
that? Just to try and
You what?
get a little bit of momentum going the other way.
So I think to actually keep the weight in the back of the stern to then pivot on that point.
Well, it worked. That was a phenomenal turn, but the Corrimal boat actually turned phenomenally, and I would say, are back
Here
on
they go.
terms with both crews, looking
think-
to try and
look at
get
this.
on that wave.
Very nice. Look at the sweep. Just
I don't
balancing the
think they're
boat.
going to quite
No.
get there, so they'll
Yeah.
probably hold up and try for the next one.
he's waiting. They can see a big swell out the back now. They can see a big one. Look at them looking. They're waiting and they're going to go.
It's going to be a party wave from these two crews.
Yeah, the Death Riders.
Oh no, one's going for it. A quick trail,
So that's paid off for the South Kirkhill Death Riders.
very clean.
Very clean, and Corrimal just got caught
Beautiful
napping on that
wave
one, or
by him.
maybe the sweep didn't think that it would break in the right position. I don't know why they didn't go for that. They were in the right spot by my eyes, and they had the time to get up and going for it. But well done to the South Kirkhill Death Riders, riding that one to the beach, and Corrimal.
Tell you what, Corrimal could be in a bit of trouble here. They could be in a bit of trouble because the crew right out the back's coming through.
Oh, and here
Oh,
comes
they're
the
approaching.
set.
Oh, they're
Here
in
it
the
comes.
green
Oh,
They're in the green room.
and over.
And that's the first row we've seen of this block.
Everything out.
How many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And another crew.
Point
not able to
Leo
handle
are
it.
going.
Off
they're
screen at the
probably-
moment, there's another one just getting sent over, but they all managed to hold
Yeah,
together.
they're there. Sweep's going to bring it around and cross the line with just their rowers on bow side.
Now from here, with this crew here, their time limit is going to be 7 or 8 minutes, right? They'll have they'll have to get their boat with 3 oars and 3 people in. Now the problem with it is this rip keeps taking the boat out to sea or down the other end, and it'll drift over
tell
to
me,
the south. North.
The safety guys have actually picked up one of the
Yes.
rowers there. So does that mean that they're out?
No, not at this stage. As long as they finish with the 3 oars and three crew member hanging onto the boat. So they're going to be drifting, and the trouble with it is, for them to try to get to the shore, it's not that easy. Can you see the boat
Yeah.
now? And the time will come up, and then they'll have to try and get it all organised. Now that boat, luckily, that is not drifting that far away. This morning, those boats were drifting out of the area going north, and the poor blokes had no hope of getting it back to the line.
Well, while we're waiting for them to right their boat, we do have results from the last 2 heats. Round 1, heat 3 from the men. First place was Lawn Chops. The second place was the Mermaid and Kennards. Third place was North Cronulla Purds Colts. Fourth place was Collaroy Big Macs, and the fifth place was the Warriewood Anchors. For the heat after that, the one just gone, not the one still going.
Heat 4.
Heat 4. First place was Mona Vale Big Dogs. Second place was the North Cliff Thunder. Third place was North Cronulla Funky A's. Fourth place was Tallybudgera Tally Tomcats. And fifth place was Newcastle Tugboats.
Yeah, you can see just the last shot of that crew. They're just putting the boat out to sea now. They're walking it in backwards. They've got their 3 oars. They got their 3 blokes. So they'll walk it across. They'll make it in time.
So they'll get the completion.
Yep.
Because we have had a few did not finish happen in this earlier round in the Rezzies. We can go back, but all of the results will be on the app. Big thanks to Team Navy for helping us get that platform up and running and everything happening today. Also, big thanks to Team Navy for coming down and helping with our presentations last night. So that was great, and supporting us to give all these crews medallions.
What's going on with the IRBs?
I think somebody just tried to leg it there, to be fair.
Well, we're not doing IRB racing, are we?
No, we're not.
Where is it?
Oh, there was this phenomenal photo last night that went up on Facebook. Big thanks to Malcolm Trees for doing our photography again today. He is one of the best action photographers going around. In that essay, I think it was the under 20. No, it was the relay where somebody had to jump out and run.
Yep.
There's this photo of one of the kids head first, and apparently there was only about a foot of water there. Just diving out the boat, but Malcolm was there to snap the picture. So if you get a chance, head onto the Facebook page and check out, tag your friends in all of those photos done by Malcolm Trees. And are we able to purchase them, Ed?
You can purchase anything these days. You just contact him, and there's a certain. I mean, they'll have a price for it, but
We'll have to confirm if he
anyway,
actually puts them up on his...
Let's get into Heat 6. And we've got Palmy Beach, the projects, North Kirkhill Rejects, Queens Cliff Stakes, and the Collaroy Garricks. My feeling at the moment, Coleroy, Garricks, been a good crew for a while. Palmy always come up with a good crew. Don't know much about the Queen Cliff Stakes and the North Curl Rejects. Yeah, I haven't heard much about them either. So, unfortunately, they haven't done much racing either up there.
I'm just checking my run sheet, and it looks like the Queen's Cliff might be a non-starter for this, but we'll just check and see once they take off.
Okay. Okay, so... Oh, bless you.
My goodness.
No, there's 3. Yes, you're right there, Joe. You're all right?
Yep, thank you. Sorry.
I think you need to go get a COVID test.
No.
Yes.
Did you know that sneezing is not a sign of COVID? It's not a symptom.
Doesn't matter.
Hey, you come from South Australia and Victoria it is.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, so that will be Alley 3 Queenslift Stakes, non-starters. So we'll see Palm Beach Projects, North Curl Rejects, and the Coleroy Garricks starting for this one.
They're off and racing. And
All
a good
crews
start.
in. Yeah, great start.
There's a bit of a lump out the back of them as they come.
Doing a nice punchy start coming through this break here.
Here we go. Bang.
Yeah, well done.
Palm Beach on screen there.
A little bit extra, I think, for the Coleroy Garricks in Alley 4. Just the way the swell broke then, they copped one white when everyone else didn't. But yeah, looking like this Alley 1 Palm Beach Project's out to a flying start.
Nice layback there as well, already setting it up for the crew.
So this is something that's really different to the river style that you see a lot in the surf boats, is really leaning back hard, because you want the weight in your bow when you're trying to cut through surf or get down a wave. Yeah, great. All past the break now, so we should see some racing to the through these gate cans to the turn cans. But yeah, the Palm Beach Projects leading just ahead of the Coleroy Garricks, and we'll see North Curl Rejects not out of it by any stretch, still with overlap on the Coleroy crew.
Now you notice also now, it's probably at this stage there's a lot of calmness in the boats. A lot of calmness, because the sweeps are saying, look, we're doing all right, we're going to come round, because the big news now is, as you said before, on the way home, he's the bloke that's going to be up there doing all the work. So they're coming up to their boys now.
Yeah, it's always a relief once you get past the break.
Yeah.
And you're absolutely right. The sweep would use a short tone, or like a bit of a lower tone, and just be like, all right, take a breath. We're gonna go long and strong now. Are you serious?
It depends on who your sweep is.
Yeah,
you
true.
can certainly hear some from the beach.
What? Once they just get past the break?
Look at this, look at this. Look at Palmy go. Have a look at the run they're getting. Beautiful.
Yeah, I think they just had one come up under them, and they were milking that a bit. But we're seeing a huge peak over in the further lanes, and I don't...
Coleroy doing pretty well milking that runner.
Here comes another one. Here comes another one. Will they hook onto it? Will they hook onto it?
Yeah, Palm Beach are going to go for this one.
Oh, he's sitting back now. He's waiting, because there's one behind. He's saying, just steady it there. Steady it there, ready to go.
Yeah, all right, so
Well,
looks
go.
like the
Let's
North
go.
Curl
And here they
Rejects
come.
Oh, no, they're going to pull off
stop
it.
rowing.
They've actually checked their oars. And
Palmy are on it. Palmy are on it. Nice trail.
they've checked their oars and dug their oars in the water, and I think the sweep would have called that because he knew that they were going to fall off the back of it. They weren't in the right position, and so they wanted to stop and make sure that they were in the right position for the next wave. A little bit of lost control there from Palm Beach.
Boys pulling it back together.
Yeah,
getting back to
done
their
well
seats.
to return to their seats.
I tell you what, the crews behind have done a brilliant job on the waves.
Yeah, that was...
They could go through. No, they won't.
That was the right call from the North Curl sweep.
Great wave by him too. Really held it well, because
Yeah.
it dropped down on the bottom of that bank, and he held it really well.
And I reckon he actually made up a position on the Coleroy Garricks there,
yeah.
who just went sideways a bit.
And that's how it's going to be today. It's all going to be about smarts and really using it how you can.
Yeah, like we've just been saying all morning, it's the sweeps that will make and break these races this morning.
Anyone who's going to be going out and just charging it and winging it isn't going to be doing quite well.
No, it's a day for tactics, and that's what we see in surf. It will be those who are fit enough and strong enough to pull onto the waves.
And be able to recover when going over and getting hit.
Yes, exactly right. We do have results from the last heat. I'll just read them out now. First position was the South Curl Death Riders. Second was the Point Leo Pachyderms. Third place was Coromel Black. And fourth place was the Maroubra Maggots.
Right, we got the Heat 7. This is the last one in the men's. You got McMaster's Beach Red Flags, Currumbin Gunners, North Stain Neds, and Newport Hellfish. I reckon Newport would be what they've been doing up in the Sydney Northern Beaches. They'd be good, but North Stain are always good as well. And Currumbin, well, I think they're rebuilding with their crews. I think there's a young Currumbin crew, isn't it?
So this is a makeup of the last year's Currumbin Gunners crew.
Right.
So they've still got two of the same, and then two newies.
Yep, and McMaster's, well, they're from up the Central Coast way. Are they Central Coast or further up? Can't remember, McMaster's.
McMaster's.
Yeah, up there. They've always got good crews, so they'll be good. They're all good.
Well, they're all here and they're all taking on this swell, so that's impressive to say the least. I think all crews who get out and in cleanly will pat themselves on the back and say that it's been a good day out, and we're really pleased that we're actually able to run here in Mollymook. Big thanks to Mollymook for their support. We do actually have, I'm going to sneak in results from the last heat. They've been put up now. So we had a did not start from Queenscliff Stakes, but the Palm Beach projects were in first position, second to the North Curl Rejects. So well done on that sweep for that tactical move. The Coleroy Garricks coming in third.
Yeah, and as we can see now on the beach, I tell you what, the conditions are so much better than they were an hour ago. And I've got to give hand it to the officials. What they've done is we've run already 6 races in 35 minutes.
Yeah, so they're really on top of it down there on the beach. And it's also good support from the athletes and the sweeps themselves. They want this full program to run. They want to they're here to race, they're here to row. And so they're all down there. They're all helping each other out. You can see crews from all different clubs helping to marshal the boats to get them there on time so that we do start on time. And it's great to see the fast turnaround. We're all ready to go.
Yeah, it makes the day so much better for the rowers as well.
Yeah.
They're not sitting around waiting.
Yeah. And it's absolutely brilliant. We've been able to actually stay here as opposed to going to Long Beach. So, keep the carnages at bay, even though we like them.
Yes.
I had a sleepless night last night, I can assure you of that. It was...
You and me both.
Oh, well, I got messages from people, why aren't we going here, why aren't we going there? Everyone's got a theory, and the trouble with, as I said, everyone's got all these surf websites and apps and all that, and they're all different.
Yeah,
absolutely. So let's start calling this race here now. So that's Currumbin Gunners on screen.
Yeah, all crews coming through the first break nicely. I think you're right when it comes to people having their own opinions about what's going on. But you can see here these open men, they're doing well, and we've only had one crew roll over so far. So the 23s will absolutely go ahead. They would be warming up and getting themselves ready to go now. That will be the next heat up.
Well, they're 23s. I don't know if they're doing, but if they are, those 23s are the next A crew, next Open Men's. So
yeah, absolutely.
They've got to be up there. I mean, in the old days, the 23 crews were the men's Opens.
Yeah. Well, and a lot of crews do row up. So, we're having a look here now, and I reckon. All four of these groups are on terms with one another, but I would call the Currumbin.
No, Newport Hellfish are really looking good with the Alley 1, which is the McMaster's Beach.
I see it differently. I reckon the Currumbin Gunners are up there alongside Newport Hellfish.
You could be right, but
I'm going to call on the. There we go. The drone's going to tell us what's going on. Newport crew definitely up there, and Currumbin just starting the turn now. Oh, and that was a sharp by the McMasters, right up there with them. And a bit of a dodgy turn from Newport. We've seen Currumbin turn well, and they've just pulled in front. Northstein Ned's doing well just to keep plugging away, but now we're looking at the swell, and I see a couple of big ones way out the back, but I'm not sure they'll come through in time for this race.
They should get a bit of a run out of it.
This one's very tight in comparison to others we've seen.
Oh, no, they're getting on some now. You can
There's
see
one
it just
behind.
starting to build on them.
You can
They're
see the
gonna
one
use
behind.
this
They'll
to
be setting
run.
up for that. Here they go. Newport are going to get the best of it because they're in this alley.
Yeah, you can see the sweep making that
Oh, he's
decision
off
there
it.
to hold up so that they're in the right position for this next wave.
Oh, here's the one out the back. Have a look at this one. Oh,
They're all
yes,
waiting.
they're all going to be on this one.
Currumbin have started.
Yeah, Currumbin.
Oh,
no.
he's not going.
So this is where the tactics come in, and you can see it's actually a fraction
Whoa,
bigger
two
over.
have taken off. Oh,
Currumbin
hold it.
with Lyle. He's a fantastic sweep. He's absolutely brilliant. He'll
great
hold on
work
for dear
from
life.
both of these sweeps.
So McMasters and Currumbin, they're both on this party wave. And going to be taking it all the way to the
Yes.
beach.
Great
Oh!
bit of waving.
Bit
Look at
of
that.
help from the stroke seat there to hold that sweep. So well done to those guys coming in cleanly.
That's going to be straight down to the judges, that one.
Yep. And we've got both crews coming in here now. Just pulling back on it. Yeah, well done.
Yeah, that was a great.
And the other crews stayed in their seats, so they were able to row over the line. But
Newport
again,
Hellfish, yeah.
again, I think that will be a call for the judges.
I'll tell you what,
Absolutely.
that just shows you, that Currumbin sweep, so confident is Lyle, because he knows he's done it most of his life doing that sort of sweeping.
He's fantastic.
Oh, yeah, good.
He's amazing to watch.
Oh yeah,
It feels so counterintuitive to be in a boat and hold up and check, but both calls have been correct from those sweeps. They were in the wrong position to take the wave. I think he judged it perhaps a fraction too large. I think it's breaking larger. You can see a peak in the higher number alleys, so further south.
Yep.
And so they were in the real peak of it. So there was a chance that it could have closed out over the back of them, but they took their time. They caught the next one, and results from that heat there was first place Currumbin Gunners, second place McMasters Beach Red Flags, third place the Northstein Neds, and fourth place Newport Hellfish.
So we got the draw for the under 23s because they're on now, heat 1. Here it is up on the screen now. Avoca Beach Wolfpack, South Curl Sneaky Nuts, Wombi Tea and Biscuits, North Curl Donkeys and Freshwater Strokers. So this is going to be an interesting race here. I would say the Wolfpack will be good. North Curl Freshy, good racing. I don't know much about Wombi. And South Curly always. The Sneaky Nuts have been around and they've been a fantastic crew. So let's see how the 23s handle this after the open men have absolutely been brilliant.
So for these 23 men, the younger boys, a lot of them might have rowed in the reserves as well. But if they haven't, or they haven't been a state team, this would be their first run on the course at the moment. We're seeing only 4 boats there, so we'll try and figure out which boat isn't on the starters line at the moment. Just doing some quick maths. Oof.
Just got a phone call. The live stream's not live streaming.
Okay.
He said it's okay to call live stream, but you're not live streaming. I don't know what he meant. Right, they're racing now, and again, South Kirkhill have just taken off very quick.
I think we've lost the stream to Facebook, so Ed's just ducked off to negotiate some of the finer points there. So I can't call names at the moment. I think it's Scrutiny is just trying to tell me who's the non-starter. Who's the non-starter?
Right. Well, what you're seeing out there at the moment, you can see Avoca are out there. The yellow boat of South Curl's out there. You've got the... I don't know about the Wamba. There is a boat missing at the moment, so I just can't work out which one it is from here. But those people that are watching, unfortunately, as I said, there's been a lot of power problems down here, connection problems, which is annoying. But you can get us on YouTube, and you can put it on your big screen. So, going out, obviously it's at this stage, I can only call it lane 4 is going out really nicely. Evoca are a little bit behind. South Curl, we know they'll be up there. There's no doubt about that. And Freshie, I think that might be Freshie in alley 4. So we're coming up. Now there's a couple of big swells coming through, so they won't get them coming home. Coming up to the cans now, you can see South Curly, let's say Avoca, Freshie, and I think that might be the Wobbies. Sorry about that, but it's very difficult to see their names. We've got no list here of who's racing at the moment and who's not. They're coming home now. Gee, I tell you what, South Curly have really come out of the blocks here. They're really scooting. Bit of swell building up out the back now. Voca are trying to chase it down. The other two crews have dropped off the pace a little bit. And here comes the swell. There's one out the back now. Here comes, I tell you what, Freshie is in the box seat here to take this one. Here they go, down the one. Oh, look at South Curly, get onto this. Lovely little drive. Come on, get over it. Get over it. Uh-oh.
Yeah, unfortunate positioning for the crew in the northern side. I think that's going to break on top of them, but they've trailed and packed, and that sweep's just going to slew to the left. And they're staying upright.
Well done.
My goodness, and there's one in the back as well that's going to go over, I reckon. Oh, gosh, this is beautiful viewing for us.
Well, I tell you what, Freshwater in the box seat, then they just were sitting out there and the wave come up for them and they got it. But I tell you what, that was...
It's all a timings game.
Yeah.
And this crew, I think is it?
Avoca.
The Avoca crew just working hard to pull it around. They've lost their sweep. I'm sure he's out there somewhere. Yeah, I can see his head bobbing around out there. And the safety guys are just negotiating the swell to get to him and bring him back in.
He broke a sweep or two, hasn't he?
No, he didn't break it. I think he just
hanging out the back.
Ship.
No, but it looks as though it was just hanging off of there a little bit.
Oh, look at the size of this set coming in.
Oh, yes.
And yeah, these 23 men doing really well to negotiate this, but you can see a bit of the difference I'm not sure if it was the size of the swell that changed or the ability of the rowers and the sweeps, but I think this is one of I think this is one of the biggest sets we've seen this morning.
Yeah, I think what you're seeing is the sweeping ability and the rowing ability. There is a difference between the open men, but certainly you can see from the South Curly just what they did. And you see the work they've done over the years just to know what they were doing, keeping that boat upright. It was great. But also the sweep, like Freshwater, you got N.R. Perry sitting in the back of that boat, and he knows how to hold one.
Yes. So results from that race just coming through now. It was the North Curl crew who were non-starters. First position was the Freshwater Strokers. Second position was the Wombi Tea and Biscuits. The third position went to the South Curl Sneaky Nuts. And fourth place to the Avoca Beach Wolfpack.
Right, who we got in this one?
So for Heat 2 of the under-23 men's in Alley 1, we've got the South Curl Lamp. In Alley 2, we've got South Maroubra Rookies. In Alley 3, the Coogee Suns. In Alley 4, Palm Beach Playboys. And in Alley 5, North Cronulla Jeffs Colts.
Well, again, again, you look at the rounds here. Probably the Palm Beach and South Curl Lamp. I mean, you just can't put any of them. You know, they're going to be good. But the good news is we've got 4 boats in each heat, which makes it a lot safer for everyone.
I think something that we say with confidence is
Well,
that
there's
nobody's here today that wouldn't put faith in themselves to handle these conditions. You only come to the ASRL if you think you've got a chance. So all of these crews would be sitting on the line. They'd be nervous for sure, but they would be confident that they will be able to go out, negotiate the swell, and come back in.
There's 5 looking in this heat. They only had 4 on the screen. So
No, there was definitely 5 there.
was it?
Yep.
Okay. Sorry.
I think it's your
My vision.
eyes playing tricks on you.
Thanks very much. At least I know my geography.
Oh, that's cheap. It's a cheap shot, mate.
Anyway,
Yeah.
see that little bit of a channel in the middle there, in the middle alley? See that little channel there? That
that's
could be
pulling him
be
out.
a help too.
Do you think that's Alley 2 or Alley
Alley
3?
3, I think. Be interesting to see when they take off.
Great shot of the guys doing a great work
great
on
work
the
on those towers.
camera
And
finish
the
line
towers there.
tower. Yeah, I reckon we'll see them start in this little break here, or not. The flag is up.
There's a couple of big swells out
Yeah.
there. I think the starter's doing the right thing here.
They would just be nervous. I hate being held on the line. But you'll see a couple of those crews are really relaxed in their stance. Like we said before, the sweep would just be talking to them. Yep, just relax, stay chill. We've got this, because you need to be confident. You need to be.
I reckon he'll go after this one comes under their butt.
Yeah, I reckon you might be right.
No.
Flag is still up.
Interesting.
No, I think there's just a bit of an uneven break on the beach. So, yeah, I reckon the gun is up and we'll see them go, I reckon, right as this. Yep, you can see that. That's the gun there, the guy with the little stick in his hand. There we go. That's the start.
Be interesting to see if they do get a run out in that alley 3.
We've seen some really quick starts from Alley 1, and I'm not sure if it's the draw of the crews or the conditions, but all crews copping one on the nose there, but pulling through okay. Couple of crews waiting up. Gonna get smashed by that one again. Oh, gosh.
Dear.
Over they go. They would, it's early days, so they would be scrambling to get back in the boat and row it back out.
He's broken his sweep or two.
And a couple of crews back shooting on the wash there. And another roll as well from the North
Palmy.
Cronulla Jeffs.
Palmy's over.
Sorry, Palm Beach. So 2 crews out cleanly, and everyone else just not timing those runs out as well as they could have. But good to see Coogee back in the boat. Going to take a run at this whitewater here.
2 boats have scooted out anyway.
And they're gonna cop another one on the nose here. They're gonna go hard. And
Nice,
I don't think it's
bit of,
quite
have a look at the
timed.
swell coming, and the one behind this one too.
Go at it hard, boys. Well done. All right, they're out beyond the break now.
Look at this one coming up
Although
the back.
there is a huge boy out the back. My Lord Almighty.
He'd be pushing
Get
them.
over it, boys.
They'll get up. They'll get up.
Woo!
He'd be saying, right, you're right now.
All right, I'm starting to get nervous for them now.
No, he'd be saying, you're all clear, let's get
Yeah.
out. Well, what's he doing? What's he done?
Well, yeah, like you said, Alley 1, the South Curl Lamp, and Alley 5, I think, North Cronulla Jeffs Colt. out by the turn cans.
I see the turn. Have a look at him. Lanes right back.
Yeah.
And spins
Just to
it.
balance the weight in the boat. So
It's
that's the
interesting.
South Curl Lamp turning ahead, looking for one of these runners, and I reckon they're going to get one.
I'm glad my crew's never asked me to do that. I'd probably fall out the back of the boat doing that.
And that's North Cronulla Jeff's Colts turn the can now, looking for another wave to get them in. And there is one out the back under the South Curl Lamp in Alley 1, but they're just going to drop off the back of it.
I'll guarantee he'll just pick his time. He
Yep.
doesn't need to do any damage. He's got it in control. And, getting first and second is all you got to do in this sort of competition.
Yeah, absolutely.
You just got to keep getting through.
Who's in the blue on the beach? So I think it's the... So Coogee have got out and they're looking to turn now, but I think it's the South Maroubra rookies trying to pick out a path and complete, but they will be pushed for time here.
Yeah, Palm Beach are gone out. They're out.
Yeah,
But
Palm Beach.
have a look at this now coming in, and have a look at the
Yeah,
backwash they've got to fight through.
looking great here from the South Curl Lamp.
Yeah, and have a look, but he's fighting that through that backwash. He's doing it well. Hold on
Ooh,
to it.
bit of a crab from that bow seat. That's got to hurt. That rib might be smarting.
So now we've got the second boat coming through, which will be North Cronulla. And I think he'll sit there and wait for the right sort of wave. It'll be his sort of wave.
North Cronulla doing well to hold on to that one there. And we've got Coogee looking for a wave here.
Yeah, Coogee are onto a nice little one here too. They'll be looking after themselves.
Just a little runner.
Oh, he's going to drop off it.
Oh, they're
Come
going to pull
on,
down
pull it
it.
over, boys. That's
They're
it.
working
Keep going.
hard.
Well
Yep,
done.
there they go. Ooh, a bit. I reckon one of those oars caught as they tried to trail there. But the sweep,
Yeah, you see it. It's just bouncing, and now
really
it's not
well
helping
done by the
at all,
sweep.
that. It's bouncing a bit.
That was really well done by the sweep
Yes.
in tricky conditions with the boat bouncing it underneath them. Held that well. Well done, Coogee. They'll take the third position. And
We've still
I
got
think-
2 boats out to sea.
Did the other boat go?
Yeah. There's 2 boats out to sea. I think it's South Maroubra and Palm Beach. South Maroubra and
So
Palm,
Palm
Beach.
Beach did go out.
Yeah, and they look as though they'll be in their time zone, so they'll get through if they.
Outstanding.
Unless they get a hurry.
Yeah. These guys will just, like you said, be looking for their best line with the right swell. And I reckon there's one coming through they'll try and catch or at least milk. Looking at Palm Beach sitting in front of it now. I reckon they'll just drop off the back of that.
I think there's one out the back of him. I
And
can see it
there's a
propping up,
huge
yeah.
one coming through.
I'll guarantee he probably won't.
So, like I said, it's the southern end is
He's
getting a little
going
bit
for
more
it.
swell.
He's going for it. Oh, yo, tee.
Get back, boys. Yes.
Well
Nicely
done.
done, Palm Beach. The
Well
Playboys,
done.
they've had it all today. They rolled on the way out and they're catching a big wave on the way in.
Look at his leg movement, just straightening it up. Very well done. Good wave.
Well done, Palm Beach.
Oh,
and
this
just,
guy's going to drop off.
no.
Oh, no. Now, this is where sweeps start to panic. They don't know. They want to get that crew back together because if something comes up behind, it'll just
All
jump
right,
on
they've
top
got a
of them.
minute to come in. They won't wait for a wave, but there's a little bit of a run
Yeah,
under
they're
them now.
lucky.
They'll hold that.
They got that one.
And they're going to trail again.
Oh, dear, the bad trail. Not helping the sweep there.
Nah, didn't push his oar back, and you can still see it pushing out to the left there.
And there's that damn backwash again. Look at it. But he's getting through. He'll be through on time.
Wow, well done to all crews in this under 23 heat 2.
Well, who's the next one?
My heart is racing. That swell in the middle of that was just huge. All right. I've got a bit of a vested interest in this one. Alley 1, Caves Beach, Asylum Seekers. Alley 2, Summit and Sticky Wickets. Alley 3, Walkup, Bonny Hills Cockatoos. Alley 4, Palm Beach Plumbers. And Alley 5, Warriewood Whale Riders.
Yep, I think, again, I mean, you notice how many palmies got in these age groups. It's unbelievable, isn't it? They just pop up with these young crews all the time. And they're the future, and that's why Palmy and North Cronulla and clubs like that are so strong.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you've got swell like this and you've got beaches like this, it's really hard. It's really easy to see why people would continue to get involved with the sport, get involved with their clubs. Surf lifesaving is just part of the Aussie dream, really.
Yeah, I'd like to see a lot more people respect what's on the beach and listen to the surf lifesavers, because I know from personal experience you get people who go down there that think they know what they're doing in the surf, and they get into trouble and they don't do what some of the lifesavers want to do.
Number 1, swim between the flags, but we've got to start here in Heat 3, and we're seeing all crews get out. We've had a good lull, but Alley 1, that's Caves Beach Asylum Seekers, just getting a little bit of a break on the nose.
Just quickly, while we're here, we got Rexy here from the Mollymook Surf Club. Rexy's been working with Tamara and myself over the last 9 months.
I'm going to just take a second and look back onto the race. They've got huge white water coming over
watch
here.
Watch this, Rexy.
All crews, no, one just got caught in the back chute there, and they're going up and over!
Oh! And let's hope they're all safe.
Right, Rexy, while they're sorting that out, you're the man that's been behind this from the club's point of view. How are you feeling at the moment?
Oh, great. Look, all the work up that we've done and the way the ASRL
1, 2,
and
3,
the
4,
Mollymook
5.
Surf Club has worked together has been fantastic. So now we're sitting back and we're enjoying the fruits of our labour, and couldn't have asked for a better day and a better event and a better place to have it at.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, you've done a great job,
gorgeous.
Rexy. It's been a great pleasure to work with you. You know, just people don't realise the process of the permits and everything else that we've had to go through, and taking into account all the COVID situation, which we're well on top of with everything that we're doing to be COVID safe. And it's been a great, I think from this, after this, you'll just go, well, we've done it 2 years now, and I think I might relax.
For a minute there, I thought Frank was going to say, we'll give it to you for another year. We'll just wait out
That's
for
not
that.
my decision. Anyway, they're coming into the racing. How are you going?
I'm trying to figure out which crew it was that rolled.
North Palm Beach.
Palm Beach Plumbers.
Yep.
But it's Alley 2, it's the Walkup Bonny Hills Cockatoos who are leading the pack here, and the Sticky Wickets up alongside them. Really exciting to see them. They're the under-23 state team, but yeah, the Bonny Hills Cockatoos doing really well. I reckon they've just caught a run here because they've just strided out a fraction. But yeah, looking for a wave. I think there's one building that will take the Sticky Wickets. They'll milk that run for them.
They're just waiting there, see? Just waiting. That's Palmy, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I thought. They're the... it might have been the...
It was a greenish boat, wasn't it, the other one? Who was it? No. Look at that.
Sorry, we got distracted by the mayhem on the beach, but looking at this really clean trail and pack here from Palm Beach.
Oh, yep.
Oh.
Oops, he's in trouble now.
Oh, no.
He's all right.
Yeah, well done. Well done.
Now look at the bowman. He's very quick getting back to his seat, and he's going to try and pull it around to help him.
Yeah, well done. Sticky Wickets looking like they might be able to pull down one, but the crew have just held back, and they're going to roll on, I think.
Yep.
So yeah, really distinctive Summit and colours. Well, I can say that because that's my club. So, so I know their colours.
We don't know you come from South. Do you come from South Australia?
Do I come from South Australia?
Well, anyway, we're here to have Don, and I'm going to have a little rest.
Yeah,
So
welcome
keep it
to
going.
Mike, Don.
Morning team, how are we?
Yeah, just got a bit of adrenaline going on here. This is great racing. Summoning just trying to pull it around, but Crew coming through on a wave. I think they'll get to the line in front of them. Matt Harry there, not happy that we're not progressing, but that backwash is creating issues for that Summoning boat. Is that the Warriewood crew coming through? Ooh, and another one of those big sets. Sorry, just playing musical chairs up here.
So
the results from the heat before, we're still getting the results from this heat now. Results from the heat before was number 1, South Kilkeel Lamp, number 2, North Cronulla Jeff's Colts, number 3, Coogee Suns, number 4, Palm Beach Playboys, and number 5 was the South Maroubra Rookies. Moving into heat 4 of round 1 of the under 23 men, we'll see Alley 1, Freshwater Coupler Blokes. Alley 2, McMaster's Blue. Alley 3, Coogee Crows. Alley 4, Molly McMuffets. We want to see some wins from the home team. And Alley 5, Collaroy Premium.
Well, Joe, this is my first time up in the commentary seat here this morning. I've been down on the beach, and there's been some serious discussions on safety and do we stay, do we go? And we've managed to keep the event where it is. And the gunfires, I'll let you call this one off the beach.
Yep, so we do have a start here. Gonna see them go up over the white water now. All crews should manage this, no problems. It's the one coming up here now. I reckon Alley 1's got a good line out. Nope, it's just gonna break on the nose. Ugh. And that's gonna back shoot the Freshwater Coupler Blokes. And a little bit of carnage here between Mollymook and Coogee. But they've sorted themselves out, and Mollymook are going to get up and over this wave that's going to break on the nose of Coogee there. Bang.
Yeah, and they've copped that one again. And even though those waves aren't as big as some of the sets that we've seen during the morning, they're just hitting in shallow water in an awkward spot and packing a lot of punch. There's a sweep.
Yeah, sweep from Freshwater. Got knocked out, struggling to get back in the boat. But he'll get a break here now and should jump in. Require a bit of bicep strength. Well done, Freshwater, and boys, sorry.
One thing we are seeing here today, Joe, is some good lulls in between these larger sets.
Yep.
Experiencing one here now, which is allowing the crews, if they have had a little bit of mishap on the edge there, they've got the opportunity to get their act back together again and row themselves out. Great shots from the drone here, and that's, I'm going to have a crack and say...
Freshwater?
No. Is there a South Curly in there?
Negative.
Okay, beautiful rowing there. You can see them reaching out in front, grabbing that good clean water, finishing under, long strokes. This is
I think that's the McMaster's Blue crew sitting up at this front and getting rowed down, I think, by perhaps the Collaroy Premium crew over on the far side.
Oh, they're coming in and turning first. They've got about a boat length or two lead. They're going to get around this red can here. You can see the inside rowers stop rowing, lock in, and the outside rowers spin the boat around. The sweep on this occasion just puts the sweep oar into neutral, lifts it up out of the air, and around they go, and they pick it back up again, looking for the first runner that they can.
So, Collaroy turning first, McMaster's Blue turning second, Coogee Crows turning third, and Mollymook done well to get back up onto terms, heading towards their can turn now.
They've got themselves a good lead here. They've probably got a bit of an opportunity to have a look around.
You're right. Look at this lull.
Take the wave, the choice of the wave that they want. They don't want to blow it here. Such a good lead. They can probably stop and pick one up. Let's just see what happens here as they come into the wave area here. Would
there ever be the thought here now with this lull to just row it back into the beach?
Certainly, it's not the ideal thing because a wave is going to catch you. That break is so long. Eventually, a wave's going to catch up. Now, there's one coming up into him now. He had the opportunity to stop, but he hasn't. He's kept rowing.
Yeah, we've got the
we've got
Collaroy and Mollymook crew. I reckon Collaroy's just got onto one there, and that's going to push them in front, I think. But on the same wave, we'll see that McMaster's Blue team. They're all staying in their seats. So they're all, I think, going to be rowing across the line, trying to pull them through first.
Yeah, Coleroy didn't win the rowing race there. That was, here we go. We've got a
Ooh.
boat going around sideways. They're in the seats, a bit ugly.
See you later.
In the green room. They've managed to keep the boat. No, they haven't.
No, that went.
We're doing some advertising of the sponsors there from the bottom of the boat.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what we like to see.
Just see how shallow that water is there, Joe. They're standing up in knee-deep water. Watch this boat coming at you. Yeah, the rower's got himself out of road.
Wow, and well done out the back down from Coogee Crows. Is it the shallowness of the water that's creating this issue on the bank?
Yeah, absolutely it is. It's the lack of water there. The waves are breaking in shallow water and they're quite violent. And we're looking at Coogee there. That might be the termite up the back of Coogee there. Their regular sweep picked himself an injury up at Ocean Thunder. And Termite got the emergency phone call to come and sweep the guys down at Mollymook.
Yeah, is that obviously an experienced sweep and great work from the freshwater couple of blokes doing well to go back into this race. And since they're still in their boat now, I think they might take the position over Mollymook, still trying to get their oars together to get their boat back over the line.
Yeah, Mollymook have got it in reverse. They've got They've got 3 rowers around the boat, which is all you need to do, pushing it over the line.
That one will be for the judges, I'd say. The results from the previous heat, we had in first position Palm Beach Plumbers. In second position, we had the Warriewood Whale Riders. Oh, we're still in? No. In third position, the Summerton Sticky Wickets. In fourth position, the Walcott Bonny Hills Cockatoos and the Cave Beach Asylum Seekers were non-starters. Big thanks to the guys in the water safety giving us cover for today. Really critical for them to be out and about today. We're seeing a little bit more action than we did yesterday. Tell me about the differences in condition between today and yesterday.
Probably the swell size is not too dissimilar, but we've got a drop in wind, which has cleaned it up a little bit. The other thing I've noticed is that while the sets are still quite large, there is big lulls in between those sets, and it's really evened itself out, giving the sweeps an opportunity to stop and prop, because they know there will be a lull. After the set comes through, you've got a decent amount of time of a break into the swells. So that's probably the main difference. We've got an incoming tide, so we're going to get more water over that bank. So you saw that crew before standing in like knee-deep water. The surf is going to come up.
How's that going to change the swell?
It's just going to put more water over that bank, and the waves are going to be breaking in deeper water.
Yeah, so it's not actually going to be bigger swell?
No, there won't be. They'll probably, with the incoming tide, the swells will have a bit more water in. They'll still be punchy, but they're not breaking on shallow water, which has been the issue this morning. Racing was suspended there for a good hour and a half, right at the bottom of the tide. Great decision there by the boat panel and referee Tamara Braun. Safety card played there. The right decision, I think. Absolutely.
We've got crews in the starters' hands, got the flag up there. In Heat 5 for round 1, under 23 men, Alley 1, Maroochydore Meat Trays, Alley 2, the Mona Vale Sandilands, Alley 3, Wanda Weapons, Alley 4, Palm Beach Polar Bears, and Alley 5, North Cronulla Young Guns. Any picks on who we'd like to see out here today? Oh, a couple of this is the big set that we're talking about. Just cruising through here now. I'm not sure. Do you think the umpires would look at that and then wait for the lull for them to go?
They're just not quite in the stick. Oh, yeah, sorry, the gun is up. And, yeah, I'd be pulling it about now. Obviously, let this wave go through, all the bows go up in the air, and as the bows drop back down again, that's the time to pull the trigger.
There we go.
Yep, and that's an even start right across the field. 3 or 4 strokes before they hit the first bit of whitewater. That's fine.
So what's the importance of getting the boat up and running before you hit the whitewater?
Well, you just need a bit of boat speed to punch through it, but what you don't want is for the boat to start in the air, so you don't want a wave directly underneath you. Bang! You can see them. That's what the tide does. It wasn't a big wave, but it certainly had a lot of punch
power,
in it. You can see the brown sand washed up into the in through the breaking waves there.
Snap.
Just showing you how shallow it is there.
Still got the sweep oar from the Mona Vale Sandilands crew, and out on the far side, the North Cronulla Young Guns away nice and cleanly. It'll be them leading the pack, but all crews out and through that lull now. So Palm Beach Polar Bears, the Wonder Weapons and the Maroochydore meat trays all within about a boat length of each other, trying to make that distance up on the leaders.
Bottom of your screen there, the Maroochydore meat trays. That's Michael Brooks, president of the ASRL.
Ah, yeah.
Got a little bit of a bump there at the start, but they're a fair crew competing up in Queensland. They've done quite well this year, so they'll be hoping for a wave as they turn and come back in again to pick up those couple of boat lengths that they're missing. But it's certainly the crew at the top of your screen leading out.
Yeah, I've clocked that Maroochydore crew at 33 strokes a minute, but they look like they're rowing super long and strong. And that North Cronulla Young Guns also rowing super long and strong. Got those gorgeous catches going in. I'm clocking them a fraction lower at about 26, 27 strokes a minute, I'd say. But that would show a good, strong legs in that North Cronulla crew. But Palm Beach also doing well, staying ahead of the Maroochydore meat trays. No, sorry, that's Mona Vale. Beg your pardon.
Yeah, Maroochydore done well there. They've caught up and they're turning with Mona Vale now, and it's just the boat at the top of your screen, probably just turning first, only by a fraction.
A little bit of time. I thought Mona Vale were around cleanly, but they didn't pick it up out of the turn as well as the Maroochydore meat trays did. So the meat trays taking their lead ahead of the Mona Vale crew, but it is North Cronulla and they will be looking to get on this wave, I think.
Certainly, and they're looking for the advantage of being close to that headland where the swell tends to pick up a little bit more. He's let a run here. He's chosen not to take and chase that one.
Yeah, so that's the stop and prop that we were talking about. Just falling off the back there, that's...
Thought he would have chased that one a little bit harder.
But the idea of the North Cronulla crew doing the stop and prop, they've let Maroochydore meat trays push up on them.
Here comes the swell.
Meat trays, so Maroochydore, Mona Vale, North Cronulla and Palm Beach all trying to catch this swell, and I reckon Mona Vale might just drop off the back of this one. But well done to all other crews. Palm Beach called to pack.
Maroochydore late takeoff down the other end, but he's trailed quite quickly and neatly. He's got them back. The wave breaks behind him. He's managing to keep it straight, and he's got most of the energy out of that wave. He'll be right now.
Sorry, that's the Wonder
Great
Weapons.
job by him.
It's
Great
not
job.
Mona Vale. That's the Wonder Weapons.
See how the bowman is sitting up the front to keep that bow down so they get as much run out of the boat at the front as possible.
That's the Mona Vale crew. Sweeps out, got the GoPro on. That'll be good footage for review. Palm Beach just cruising in on that wave.
Yeah, it was very impressive by Brooksy then, wasn't it, Don? The way he did it.
Yeah, he had to chase that wave pretty hard. The boats down the other end were already set on the wave, and they had the time to call their crews back, as where Michael was chasing that one, and he dropped over late, and he did well to quickly get his crew back to the back of the boat, taking the weight out of the nose, lifting it up, which makes the boat easier to steer, and he controlled that really well. Well done, Maroochydore.
I've got results from the previous heat. So first position was the Collaroy Premium. Second position was McMaster's Blue. Third position was the Coogee Crows. Fourth position, the Freshwater Couple of Blokes. And fifth position, unfortunate for the Mollymook Muffets. We've got two more heats of the under-23 men. So heat 6 will be lining up now. We've got Port Campbell Piranhas in Alley 1, the Coogee Nimrods in Alley 2, Mona Vale Fluffy Ducks in Alley 3, Stockton Hunters in Alley 4, and the Northcliffe Hurricanes in Alley 5. What's your bets on this one?
Well, I'm a Queenslander. I'll try not to be biased, but I'm going to say the Northcliffe Hurricanes, purely based on the fact that they were in the Queensland state team yesterday and rode quite well. About the only boat that came close, even better than them, was Wanda. They were outstanding in the under-23 men yesterday.
Was that the crew that just raced, the Wanda Weapons?
Yes, that would have been
I need to apologise to them. I called them Mona Vale for the entire race, so my apologies to Wanda.
Yeah, so Northcliffe Hurricane here in the alley, which will be at the top of your screen if the drone is shooting from the same side. in alley 5, and we're working off the white can or the white marker, and what that means is that we're pushing ourselves right into the southern corner of Mollymook Beach here. As we know, the further north we go down the beach, the bigger the swell is getting. We've got a big southerly swell wrapping in here. We're trying to stay as much close to the headland as we can. What you're seeing on your screen in front of you is the southern end of Mollymook Beach. A lot more protected. The further north we go, the bigger the swell gets.
So there's protection in there, but I see a little peak coming up that we've seen the surfers surf in, and I think that's creating a little bit of swell for alleys maybe 5 and 6. Is that?
It's the point. It's where it's coming around the corner.
Yeah.
It's the same. What happens is it comes around the corner. The swell comes around the corner. Now remember where the southerly swell's going. It's going out to sea straight towards
Sure.
there. Then it comes around the corner, and the surfers can pick it up because it gives them a good shaped wave.
So that's just coming off the mainland
yeah,
there.
yeah.
Just wrapping around the headland, and Frank, you would be well versed with the surf club that you come from. Lorne has a massive headland, and when the swell gets big down there, mate, you catch some fantastic waves from the pier all the way into the beach. I'm sure you've had some fun down there.
Yeah, well, it's 1.2 k's from the pier to the beach, and it takes 2 minutes 30 when you're sitting on a big green wave, and you just sit there.
Love
you
it.
watch them coming in, and away you go. It's just brilliant.
Outstanding.
There's Mona Vale.
We've got a start in Heat 6, so that's Mona Vale Fluffy Ducks on your screen now. Just taking some white water, managing it well, a little bit over the nose now, hooking in, and yeah, I reckon we'll see a bit of a lull. There is a little bit of a lump in this row out, but we should, all things being equal, see a good row out here.
Just at the right-hand end of your screen there, you can see the Northcliff Hurricanes, as predicted. They've jumped out fairly quickly there. They're
So fast.
They're going to take some catching here. Damien Claypan, most awarded sweep that we have ever.
Wow.
He's got that crouching style. He'll be leaning down. He'll be talking to the boys about where they're sitting in the race. He'll be talking to them about what he requires from them. He'll be asking them to settle. Don't burn all of your cookies up all into one go. I want you to go long and strong here. Sit back, relax. In between strokes, have a breath, conserve, whilst putting as much power on that oar as you possibly can.
That's really interesting, because Ed and I were having a conversation earlier about how coaching styles and sweeping styles, and my opinion of like a better style of sweeping is once you're on beyond the break, you start speaking in a lower tone to your crew, and you try and get them settled into that long rhythm rather than really razzing them up, which you've just said now. It's like, yeah,
no, I don't agree with that on that at all. Yeah. I just think you've got to, once you get out there, you're rowing in a long pattern, the crew knows what they've got to do, especially these top crews and all that. Just talking about Damien there, notice how he stands and what he does with his arm. It's like riding a surfboard to him. It's like riding a board. He loves it.
But yeah, all these crews, like you said, they know what they're doing. So that's the Northcliff Hurricanes who are turned first, but a couple of really close turns here from Mona Vale Fluffy Ducks turning and pulling out of that can turn in second position. The Stockton Hunters right on their tail, and not far off them are the Coogee Nimrods, a little bit further back to the Port Campbell Piranhas.
Yeah, they haven't let them go, have they? They've been hanging on to Northcliff there. They're giving themselves, keeping in touch. If a wave comes up here, you can see all boats come through. But certainly Northcliff here, leading bottom of your screen, Queensland representative crew. And there's a little swell under them now. You'll see the rating come up just a little bit as Damien chases this one back into the wave area. And he's going to start getting the effect of this headland coming shortly. You can see
one
it
outside,
there.
Mate.
He's
one
let
outside.
it run. He's actually got his rowers checking the boat.
Yep.
He's pulled them up. They've dropped their oars in the water, checking the boat. He's going to sit now, and he's going to wait for this next wave to come.
4 boats on it, I reckon.
Is this going to pay off for Damien? He didn't want to row himself into a zone where the wave was going to break on the back of him.
This is that big swell we were talking
4
about.
boats, party
4
wave.
boats on a wave. Look at that, and we've just got the drone up in the
Have a
air
look
just
at
in
that.
time to see this, capture this gorgeous footage.
That is
done.
That is brilliant.
For the purists sitting at home watching that, you'll be loving that. Damien Claypan pulling up hard on the sweep oar there. Now he's pushing back in the opposite direction. All sweeps with their rowers tucked tight back into the back of the boat. They're sending a bowman forward there now, just to push towards the line. And we've got the Mona Vale crew slewing around to the side.
Port Campbell Piranhas taking a sideways turn there. But Sweep's done well to pull it back, pointing into the beach. And I've just had an update on the order of events here. Unfortunately, the women have been put on hold, and they're going to be frustrated about that. But after the final heat, which next heat will be the final heat of the under 23 men, we will go into round 2 of the open men, and then after that the reserve men will do their first elimination round.
So the referee's obviously thinking that as that tide comes up, a bit more water on that bank, it's going to get safer.
Yep.
And we're not seeing a big increase in the wind. You can see the flag there just fluttering away. We certainly didn't have the strength of wind we had yesterday. And I guess they're looking at the forecast and saying, look, we'll send the big, strong boys out while it's still a little bit rough and tough out there. And certainly not saying the women can't handle it. They surely can, but they're just waiting for more ideal conditions.
Yeah, and it's hard being a big, strong woman myself. If I was racing today and I got told to pull back, I wouldn't be happy. But it's just like biology, unfortunately. Like
Yes.
we can be as strong and fit as we are, and we're still not going to be able to put the same weight on the end of the oar as the 23 and the open reserve men are. So it's frustrating, but just kind of one of the things you just have to grin and bear.
Yeah, our two strongest and fastest divisions are the under 23 men and open men.
So what fastest and strongest? Do you think the 23s go faster than the Resis?
Well, Wilco on this call yesterday, Wilco called them to be faster in a straight line because they're probably just a little bit lighter, but the experience and skill. I'll let you call the
Yep, so
the race.
final heat 7 of the under 23 male round 1, Bulleye Team A in Alley 1, Allura in Lane 2, Torquay Boyos in Alley 3, Wanda Bradbury's in Alley 4, and the Queenscliff Stakes in Alley 5.
Yeah, and you see those surf boats punching through those waves,
Smashed
and this is what they can do. They've got the power. Oh, there we
Lost
go.
his sweep in that. What boat is
Wanda.
that?
That's Wanda there, and they're side on, which is not a great
Not a
place
good
to
thing,
be.
and those crews should be very careful.
Well,
This-
this is where you see the experience. So you've seen the bowman make the decision to pull over.
Good.
Yeah, the boat's either got to be one way or the other. You can't be
Exactly.
side onto the surf.
If
Obviously, the sweep probably would have preferred him to spin it around the other way and have the bow
so
facing out into
you
the
see
surf.
the 2 seat and the stroke seat just sitting there and looking at it, and you want them to pull it around and put their nose in, but they're going to go back, regroup with their sweep, and hopefully head back out there.
Yeah, don't know why they were rowing it back in. The only thing I can think is that they've got a broken sweep or there or
Sure.
some sort of broken gear that they're going to try and replace and get themselves back on the water.
Dream run from this Bulleye crew, and hot on their heels is the Allura crew. Is this Bulleye crew the one that rode for the state team?
No, it wasn't. Not in the under 23s. That was the Wanda crew that represented New South Wales.
Sure.
Certainly Bulleye represented in the open men yesterday and are an outstanding
one.
crew and be red hot in the open men here. There'll be a bit of money going on them.
Yep.
And but Bulleye rarely put out a bad crew. They're so well drilled. They're a great surfboat club.
Yeah, Allura just doing some work in the last 10, 15 seconds there to pull ahead of that Bulleye crew. See them rowing long. They're going to reach their can turn first, but we'll see who comes out of the turn ahead.
Ooh.
Yeah, both pretty good smart turns there. 2 strokes and they're around and away again.
I
Can't they
think
spin these boats around? And Allura just seemed to have a little run underneath them there, but Bulleye's not letting them go. You see the stroke rate just come up as that swell comes in underneath them. As they drop off the back of the swell, it gets a bit heavier on the end of the handle. You've got to dig it out of the hole and wait for that next swell to pick you up and go again.
Yeah, I think it was Queenscliff and Torquay who were turning the can turns when we pulled off that last shot. But yeah, Allura just, I think, a little bit more on the legs. You can see them rowing a fraction longer than the Bulleye crew.
Well, there's nothing much coming out for him to help him. I've got to
it'll
say
be a
that. There might
hard
be a
road.
long road for these poor blokes, and the ones out the back are probably going, send me up one, Huey, because, these two have got to keep rowing.
Ding-dong battle going on there between first and second. Bulleye at the bottom of your screen, Allura in the middle of your screen there. And there we go. The rate starts to come up. They've got to run underneath them. They're going to try and milk this one. Can they turn it into a wave? Can they drop down the front?
Allura got it.
Allura can.
Bulleye just drop off the back of that one.
And you
Yeah,
see the
well
Allura
done,
sweep
Allura.
has called his rowers back. They're trailing back into position. And there's a couple of waves out the back here. A couple of crews rode on. And unfortunately now Bulleye are going to be caught from the crews behind as Allura gets itself over the line. Bulleye's going to try and row across in front of this other wave coming from behind it. Are they going to get swallowed up? You can see that wave breaking behind them. They're joggling around, bouncing up and down here.
What happened to Wanda?
That is unbelievable, isn't it? Poor old Bulleye had it all going for them. They ran down, missed the wave, and then they had to go through that rip on the bottom of the thing backwards, and it just couldn't get the speed up. And Torquay and Queenscliff, thank you very much, we'll go through.
And that's when you turn around and you have to say, well, that's just surf, right?
That's surf.
Ooh, you don't know.
Joe, yeah, you said what happened to Wanda. We saw them start the race, spin themselves around and row back to shore again. We can only assume that they had some broken gear, unable to get themselves back on the water in time to compete the course.
So results from the last 2 races. I'm not sure if I read out Heat 5, but Heat 5 results were the Wonder Weapons, number 1. Number 2 was the North Cronulla Young Guns. Number 3 was the Maroochydore Meat Trays. Number 4 was the Palm Beach Polar Bears. Number 5, the Mona Vale Sandylands. Heat 6 results have just come through as well. So that was a win to the Stockton Hunters. Second place, the Northcliffe Hurricanes. Third place went to the Mona Vale Fluffy Ducks. And the fourth place, Coogee Nimrods, with Port Campbell Piranhas in 5th.
Yeah, poor old Damien, after all he did and everything else, Stockton came through. But you could see that on the beach, the way the shape of the beach was, and that helped Stockton.
Yeah, I guess the only thing you take away from that, Frank, is that you've won the rowing race, and you can go back underneath your tent and discuss how you rowed. The waves didn't quite go their way. They certainly put themselves in a position to win that race, and then the surf came into play.
Well, Don, you've been around a long time. You just got to keep going through, don't you?
Mate, you always do better when you're in front, Frank. I can guarantee that.
Well, the other thing is, it's very interesting. The first points gets. You get less points, or extra points, don't you, when you come first?
No, it's 10 for first place, 9 for second.
Oh, no, is it? Sorry.
Back in the day, back in your day, Frank, back in the 60s.
Big boys here now. Big boys here now. Heat 1 of round 2 of the Open Men. So that's Alley 1, Newport Hellfish. Alley 2, the Palm Beach Projects. Alley 3, the Freshwater Sixers. Alley 4, Bateman's Bay. And Alley 5, Northcliffe Thunder.
All right, so if we can just watch a couple of these crews in Alleys 5 and 6, or 4 and 5, the 2 crews at the top of your screen. You've got Northcliffe at the top, Queensland State team. You've got Bateman's Bay, arguably one of the fastest crews in New South Wales. They were very dominant in their first performance there, Bulleye and Bateman's Bay earlier on, but I think that at the bottom of the screen there, Joe, who have we got rowing at the bottom of the screen?
This here in the orange boat.
In the orange boat, we have the Newport Hellfish.
Newport Hellfish.
And they're good too.
Yeah, they've been going around for a while, and they're probably just trailing the field, or there's the angle of the drone, I'm not sure.
No, I'm with you. I think Bateman's Bay, they had a phenomenal row in the first round, and we're seeing them. The Palm Beach Projects also had a good row in the first round, so unsurprising that they've reached those gate cans together. But look at these boys, they're so much faster.
Yeah, they are. They're the big guns. And you can see Northcliffe there, great shots out of the drone. Just coming around the Northcliffe crew, they've probably got half a boat over Bateman's Bay. It'll all come down to this turn that they're going to get into shortly. Just see who can spin around and take advantage of the first runner out of the can.
It's really interesting. Yeah, we're seeing this big set come through now. So there's a chance that the timing will be that they will row back in with a lull. So it will be the crew that's most well drilled, fittest, strongest, or if there is a nice little wave that they manage to get onto one.
Just watch these 2 crews turn, spin around really quickly. Just amazing.
I'll tell you what.
Probably
That's
Bateman's
the
Bay.
skill.
Bateman's Bay were damn
They
quick.
were slick, weren't they?
Yeah.
They probably just got the better out of Northcliffe on that turn there.
But look at the other side. Look at the other side. They've
Freshwater
caught up.
Sixers turn really well there, pushing up onto the field. Just getting to. Oh, sorry, that was Palm Beach Projects. Beg your pardon. And Newport Hellfish doing well as well. Freshwater Sixers just about a boat length behind.
Yeah, we've got 4 boats there, all pretty much straight across in a line. If a wave comes up, they're all likely to going to have a crack at that. That's for sure.
There's one
But
outside.
I can't really see anything out there at the moment.
Yeah, there's a little one.
These A-grade crews can turn nothing into something.
There might be a little bit of bubble forming out the back under that Freshwater Sixers boat. They're going to use that, but it's not going to get there for them. I think that the
4 boats on it, I reckon.
Palm Beach are in the best position. I think they're going to trail.
Oh, there's crews over there.
Oh, not quite. It's the Bateman's Bay crew that's in the best position. They will sit on that one a little bit less in Alley 5, the Northcliffe Thunder, just dropping off the back of it. But it's Bateman's Bay all the way to the beach.
Northcliffe have
dropped in on it. make a liar out of me today.
Yeah, and they're rowing for the line. It'll be who's got the best run of the wave heading into the beach there. That'll be a close call for the judges. But yeah, the two crews that led out have come home in first and second place. Great racing there. Super
so that's
competitive.
Bateman's Bay, and then I think Palm Beach Projects, followed by Newport, or unless Freshwater can get over ahead, that's one for the judges there.
Well, don't forget the finishing line's just a bit further out because of the tide. So it's a bit further out. So what we're seeing when they hit the shore, they've already crossed the line before that.
Yeah, Frank, and on these close calls, we've got our finish line technology in play. We've got a camera that shoots across the line. We've got line judges up on the stand who are calling it as they see them come across the line. If there's a close call, they'll call for a review on the video, and they'll go to the video umpire on that one, and they'll get clarifications of the placings.
I have results from the final heat 7 of the under-23 men. So the result was the first position to Allura, second position to Bulli Team A, third position to Torquay Boyos, fourth position to the Queen Cliff States, with it did not finish from the Wanda Bradburys. Do you reckon they called themselves the Bradburys after old Stevie Bradbury?
Absolutely. Yeah, that's no doubt about it.
Right, here we go with Heat 2. We've got the North Curl Rejects, Maroubra Maggots, the Bulli Team A, North Stain Neds, and Corrimal Black. Well, I reckon that this is going to be a red-hot go between Bulli. Corrimal are in there, and I've got to say that North Curl were pretty good in their first one, and North Stain. So I don't know about Maroubra. That's the only one I would say that's could be off the pace in this one.
We got 4 or 5 boats on the start there.
2-4. Who's missing?
That will be the big question because it will help.
Bulli on screen there. Shane Glenziel. And there they are, the big guns that have second place here last year. Oof. New South Wales State team. They punched through that one. Another one to beat there. They've got the power just to keep going. It hasn't slowed them up too much, and
amazing.
All crews have been able to get over that next wave.
Outside.
That's very skillful. We like to see it.
Look at this wave outside.
They're all safely going to get over the top of this, but you'll just see them chalk here and punch over the top of that. They've got the boat speed to just pounce through that. It's broken a long way out in deep water, and it's rolled from the top, not breaking top to bottom, which has allowed these crews to bounce over it and keep some boat speed.
Tell you what, now you got to see Bulli. They've been slowed right down, and he's got water in his boat, so he'll be really working him now. Don?
Yeah, mate, and the crew over in Alley 4 seems to have had the best of it. That may well be Corrimal. Not sure about that one, Frank.
Yep. Corrimal are in Alley 5. And I tell you what, North Curl Rejects, they've gone out well too, and so have. Now I don't know the team that's missing. Is it Maroubra or North Stain? It's one of those two, isn't it? Maroubra in a red and blue boat, so. Going into the cans now, and as we can see, yeah, Corrimal's in, and also Alley's 1 and Alley's 2, Alley's 3 actually. So the crew that's missing is Maroubra.
So there's Corrimal around first. Bulli not far behind. On screen there, Bulli, one of the favourites for this event.
I was talking to them last night, and they just said, we're just going to eat this water tomorrow. And look at it go now. That's the gold boat, maroon boat of Bulli. They've cleared out. I've had a boat link to Corrimal in second. Third on the inside of Corrimal would be North Stain.
The wave coming behind. There's a bit of a wave coming behind, so they'll set up for this one. Could be an assistance to. I'll tell you what, the crew out here in the in Alley 1, which will be North Curl.
Certainly Bulli and Corrimal have got themselves in a position to take this, but also the crew in Alley 1 as well on the left-hand side of your screen. Yep. They're going to get themselves on this wave as well, are they?
Come on.
They're rowing.
No, they're off.
No, they're going to drop off the back of it, and we've got Corrimal and Bulli coming in on the same wave, and both sweeps have left them in their seats there, and they're going to have a sprint to the line. Bulleye has trailed. Corrimal in its seats. Corrimal might have a dash at the line here, rowing away. Bit of an advantage when you can leave your crew in the seats and have a sprint for the line.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Whoa, a little bit of out of control. Oh no, both crews out of control on the way to each other.
That's North Stain and
But everyone out and in, it would be
North
then.
Stain and North Curl there.
So it was the Maroubra who were on starters.
Yep.
Right. So results from Heat 1 have come through. We had first place Bateman's Bay, second place Northcliffe Thunder, third place the Palm Beach Projects, fourth place the Freshwater Sixers, and fifth place Newport Hellfish.
Jeez, poor old Newport, eh?
Yeah.
Right in there and see you later.
But beautiful scenes out on the beach. Heat 3 of the Open Men will be Coleroy Garricks in Alley 1, Mermaid Aim Kennards in Alley 2, Glenelg Fury in Alley 3, Point Leo Pachyderms in Alley 4, and Newcastle Tugboats in Lane 5.
Oh, my money's on Alley 2.
I want to see Glenelg Fury up with them.
Alley 2.
Yeah, Marty Fletcher there sweeping the Mermaid crew. They're one of the top crews, A-grade crews going around in Queensland at the moment. But yeah,
Yes.
a bit of bias coming about our South Australian commentator there.
Or the thing is, they rode really well into it, but I think they had more issues in the surf. Like their surf skills probably aren't up to the same calibre as people who are from Queensland or New South Wales who row in this kind of, like, they train and catch waves like this. We have to have a special wave day to get.
I tuned out after
like
you
that.
said they've got issues. That's all I can focus on.
I think you've got issues, mate.
Whoa, whoa. The teacher's coming out. Jeez.
All right, we look like we're in the starters' hands now. Flags up for this national open event. So, bit of big swell coming through. I think the starters will hold them off and let that one run under them.
Tell you what, there's a big mob watching this event too on the hill there, over the side.
It's fantastic from the golf club all the way around, Frank. There's probably 1,000 people here on the beach just watching it. Absolutely spectacular scenes here at Mollymook Beach. Classic surf conditions.
So we can see
offshore breeze.
And I'll tell you what, just quickly, sponsored by our wonderful sponsors, the Navy and also Destination New South Wales. And if you want to go for a holiday, folks, you want to come up here. It is a brilliant place to visit.
Absolutely. If you like some surf, if you like some swell, if you like some beach, head to New South Wales. It's great. Great scenes out here, like you said. But on screen now, those two lads in the high vis, they're the ones who are checking to see if we can make a start. I reckon we'll see his arm go up, although there is a bit of swell coming through now. It's a hard position to be in, because once you make the call, you can see that stick to the right of him there.
Joe, I've stood on the beach and been an absolute expert on when they should put the gun up and fire, and it wasn't until I actually had to stand up there that it all changes.
Right.
You think you've got it. You're the best expert there when you
Right.
haven't got the starter's hooter in your hand, but when you're up there, it's a different thing. A lot of pressure. You've got all those surf boat crews. They've done a hell of a lot of work, and you want to get them away evenly.
Yeah, and the thing is, once you make the decision, you can't unmake it.
You can pull it back. You can pull them back. But the thing about it is you got to be confident in what you're doing, and you got to take into account, like the open men, are going to get away quick, so they can go. It's when you get down to the levels of the under 19s, girls and things like that, who haven't done big starts and all that, because the quicker you're off the beach, the better.
We've got the gun up now. They'll go on this whitewater, I think. There they go. Well done to our starters. They did wait for that big swell to come through, but like you said, open men, nice and away. That's the Glenelg Fury on screen. Not going to try and put any of my bias in on that one, but seeing all these boys, there's a big green wave coming through. We'll smack them on the nose, I reckon.
Oh, bang. All four boats taking on a certain amount of water, but the boat down in Alley 4 did the best out of that.
5 boats.
Alley 5, sorry, just around the corner there, did the best out of that. Mermaid, who we were tipping to go well early, have copped the worst of the start. Let's see if they can make some ground up.
Yeah, Don, I noticed with the start there that we talk about the two types of starts, which is the bum start and the jump in start. What sort of water would you do, a jump start or the bum in start?
Oh, well, these top A-grade crews are looking at springing straight over the gunnel, landing their feet on the foot chocks and putting the oar straight into the water and getting movement straight away, pushing the boat off the shore first stroke. It's only when you get really deep, Frank, that you can't, if you've got to be reaching up to the gunnel and you can't clear the gunnel and land your feet, that you would do a bum start. But these A-grade crews, they're setting themselves up, spring straight up off the bottom of the sand and feet straight into the foot chocks.
So, yeah, seeing the Newcastle tugboats, I think, out in the lead with the Coleroy Garricks pushing up on them in lane alley 1. It's hard when you've got your crew pushing up on you from right over the other side of the field. You lose contact with them. I think it's with two crews sitting next to each other. You can hear what's going on in their boat. You can feel them going for a push, and it tends to motivate you a little bit more.
Yeah, there's nothing much you can change, though, what's happening around you. You just need to focus on your own oar. Think about your job, think about what you've got to do, and that's place that oar down at the front of the stroke. You need to have the oar close down to the water. You need to find the water straight away, put it in, and put a bit of weight on
That's
it.
Newcastle going in first.
Great turn from the Glenelg boat. I think they've just pulled out in front of that Coleroy Garricks crew, and Newcastle tugboat's a little bit... Or maybe it's the perspective, I can't see.
Well, it's game on, Joe, I know that much. We've got 5 boats that have turned all pretty much at once.
And there's a wave there, there's swell going underneath these crews. It will be who can make the best calls in these boats. But I think, no, Alley 1, Coleroy Garricks just falling off the back of them now. And these crews are going to dash for the line, try and pick up a wave or two on the way.
Yeah, and certainly that crew at the bottom of your screen did the best out of that set that came through out wide. They've run off and got themselves a couple of boats head start. They're pushing for this one now. The sweeper said, let her run. You'll see there, he's stopped it. He's going to stop and wait here rather than row himself into the impact zone.
Oh.
Look at this one in the middle here. Look at the crew in the middle.
Yes, Glenelg. Go, boys.
Glenelg have rowed themselves into no man's land.
So they're going to have to row hard to maintain this lead, because we've got the Mermaid Kennards on a wave.
Well done, Glenelg. They're going to row over the wave in front.
With
That's
Coleroy
a great
Garricks
effort.
coming through the outside.
And Mermaid have done well to get themselves back into the contention there at the end. Might have picked up a second or a third there. We'll leave that one up to the judges.
Well, last place is Point Leo coming in. Holding on to a nice little wave there, David.
I think that Frank and I are about to take a break, so I'm going to hand over to Ed, and I'll come back and keep you company later.
Yep, no worries.
Edwina, the dream team. 2 Queenslanders in the commentary position.
Oh, well, Tally and Queensland. You know,
same,
this
same
next
club.
race, it won't be biased at all, will it?
No, are we in the next race, are
Oh, we are. Yes, we are indeed. Yep, we're in Alley 3, so that's the only one we're going to be focusing on, isn't it?
I'll let you call them out there, Tash. Sorry, Eddie. I'll let you call those crews from the top.
Sure thing. So it's Currumbin Gunners in Alley 1, Warriorwood Anchors in Alley 2, Tally Tomcats in Alley 3, Henley Mac Dogs in Alley 4, and South Kelkel Death Riders in Alley 5.
Yeah, and we've taken note, obviously, of our club, Tullabudger, in the first heat. Were unlucky to finish 4th. They rode themselves quite well. There was a bunch of leaders there all going for the one wave, and unfortunately Tally just dropped off the back of it to give themselves a 4th place. The boys will be looking for a better result here out of Alley 3 in the middle of the field.
Yes, absolutely. I know they were going through and assessing the first race, and I got a few questions as well of a bit of concern. I'm sure they'll pull it back together though. So good start here, but Warriorwood just getting caught up there and not collecting themselves very well. They're waiting at the moment just to see what happens with this first break. Currumbin on screen at the moment, really charging, putting a lot of effort through and punching through that one really well.
Big set coming at the back here. They'll be wanting to get themselves over this, that's for sure. Certainly building up in front of the crew in alley 1 here. Let's just see if it can pop over here. They're going to go to it. Yes, they can. They've got themselves out. They've got themselves clear. Warriewood, bang. Back shoot there for Warriewood. They're full of water and dead stopped.
And there's another wave coming for them, so that's going to be pretty hard to negotiate for this one.
Yeah, Warriewood there having to wait now. They've missed their opportunity with the other crews to jump out. Russ there, the sweep from the Warriewood crew, he'd be taking them out. He'd have the pumps going. But while all that's happening, the crew down in alley 5.
South Kelkel Death Riders doing a really good job there, way out in front, with Currumbin Gunners along with Henley MacDogs, followed by Talabudra just behind. Pretty tight for these three, with South Kelkel Death Riders up in front.
And as we've seen here today, Eddie, it's anyone's race if you can get yourself close enough. We're seeing some of these leading boats have had to stop rowing and prop and wait for the swell behind, while these other crews that are a couple of boat lengths back behind, they're taking advantage of that. They're getting themselves set on the wave nice and early, rowing down it, getting the rowers back. And you can be winning the rowing race but not necessarily come across the line first. That's surf.
Absolutely. Yep, it's all about the sweeps game today.
South Curly around first, closely followed by the Currumbin Gunners. And is that Lyle Clark or Matt Wildman up the back of the Currumbin crew?
That's Lyle Clark today. Very good sweep with the Currumbin Gunners. Did a brilliant job on their first heat.
Yeah, South Curly not giving this one up. They've got themselves out in front. They're close to the headland there. They'll take advantage of the swells coming through. And they're running here now. Great shots out of the drone here as South Curly tries to maintain that lead. The sweep is having a look around, seeing what's coming. And Currumbin Gunners right there.
Yep, so South Curly coming through their gate can now. Wave building up behind them, as you can see on screen.
Yeah.
Really trying to keep the weight in the bow.
Yeah, South Curly will milk this one. What can they do with it, Eddie? Can they turn this one into a wave? They're certainly running well on this one. This is a fantastic effort here from South Curl. Can they pull themselves down it? Oh, yes, they can. Magnificent rowing there from the South Curly crew.
But what's happening in the back?
Yeah, there's a big wave coming through. We've got the other three leading boats. One slewed around quite badly. The swoop from Talabudra has held his wave straight, his boat straight.
Yes. And you've got Huey helping him out with the stroke.
Yeah, Gary Collins, the oldest stroke, rowing around in A grade, 51 years of age. And there's the Talabudra crew just needing to keep their boat straight.
Really
That's going to
recovery.
cost them. Talabudra have just slewed around there, which is going to allow the other crew to come across in second place. Talabudra regaining themselves now, getting over the line.
They'll be getting a third for that one.
And the crew on screen here, Eddie.
Henley MacDogs, I believe it is.
There we go. Should know that with Cooper's written on the front of their boat.
Yep. Just managing to avoid those waves behind, and following up here, you got Warriewood Anchors.
Yeah, Russell Lamb, the sweep of the Warriewood crew there, didn't get the best of the starts, and he's got a big wave coming up behind him. Russ, get the boys into the safety zone, not the impact zone.
Hopefully they speed up a little bit. Just seems like, oh, no, it's okay.
They've got a little wave in front there,
Yep.
which is going to help them get across there.
I was getting a bit concerned for a second.
Yeah, you don't want those big sets breaking on the back of the boat.
That was quite a relatively tame race.
Yeah, South Curl just showing what they can do on that runner. They were a long way out.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah, you see the rating come right up. They would have been rating close to 40 there. And they've got themselves over the front of that wave for a commanding win. And Eddie, coming from Queensland, we like the water temperature to be good. I can tell I've had a swim here today at Mollymook, and even though it's well south of where you and I come from, it's 23 degrees. I know we left 27-degree water when we left home, but the water down here is beautiful.
Oh, it is. It's absolutely stunningly clear too.
Yeah. I had the goggles on and had myself a little bit of a swim
Did
earlier.
you have the little floaties on too?
No, I didn't have the floaties. No, just the goggles. Thank you very much, Eddie.
You know, I think that would really suit you.
Yeah.
Who's up next on? We've going to call out Heat 5 for
Yeah,
us?
in Alley 1, we've got Coogee Team A, Alley 2, Caves Beach Meat Trays, Alley 3, North Cronulla Funkies, Alley 4, Collaroy Big Macs.
Do you reckon Collaroy eat the Big Macs?
Well, the Funkies are named after their sweep, but I can't tell you whether the Big Macs, whether there's a Mac in the crew or not. But away they go, and a fairly even start there. And again, the crew down in Alley 4 seems to have jumped out quite well.
Those Big Macs are actually doing them some good, getting good grounds, aren't they? Coogee on screen there.
Yeah, all boats getting themselves out without too many dramas here now. And now it's just down to your boat speed to get yourself out to those turning cans.
Yep. Collaroy doing a good approach on this one. We'll be popping over the top.
Yeah, and you just see the bows
Ooh.
and that shot there. That's a great example of the bowman getting some airtime, coming out of his seat, taking the foot out, planting it in the bottom of the boat so he can come down rather than just slam down onto his seat. He's guiding himself down, falling back off the weight on his oar as well. So good work there.
Coming through the gate can, you had Collaroy Big Macs, followed by North Cronulla Funky A's, and then close behind with Coogee Team A and Caves Beach Meat Trays.
Yeah, now A-grade crews can really move these boats. You see the speed that they've got up there. Again, with some great shots looking south along the Mollymook coast there. Beautiful surf boat conditions here today. Cracking waves, blue ocean, light offshore breezes. Fantastic conditions.
It's definitely a lot nicer than what was originally predicted, so...
Yeah, and aren't we happy about that? There's some massive sets rolling through the wave area at the moment, which these crews have avoided.
Coming around the turning can now.
Pretty tight here, Eddie, as they've spun themselves around and heading back to shore.
Yeah, really tight between Collaroy Big Macs and North Cronulla Funkies. It's going to be between these two, but North Cronulla Funkies have really caught up on Collaroy Big Macs.
Yeah, two boats there that are going to fight it out. Let's just see who can get the best of the run here.
Yeah, a good runner underneath them, but it seems like North Cronulla Funkies might have the better of it. Both falling off the back.
Yeah, the North Cronulla crew there just running that wave a little bit better, and Funky's having a bit of a look around here. What's behind him? Can he turn this one into a wave to take to the beach? I'm pretty sure he can. And also Collaroy beside him will get himself onto it. Certainly North Cronulla are on. Collaroy, are they going to pull down this?
They're trying hard,
yes,
as
they
you
are.
can see.
We've got Collaroy and North Cronulla on the same wave here. The North Cronulla crew are trailed. And you can see the Collaroy crew there. North Cronulla on your screen there, trailed. The Collaroy crew still sitting in their seats, giving themselves the opportunity to have a couple of strokes to shoot themselves over the line. Tight call there for first and second.
Absolutely leading behind with Coogee Team A and Caves Beach Meat Trays. It's going to be between these two, and it seems like Coogee might have the better of it. Caves Beach coming down as well.
Yeah, another tight finish there for the Miners, Eddie.
Absolutely.
And Eddie, just casting my eye down the draw here, we can see a lot of 4 and 5 boat heats. The referee has made the decision here today to minimise the number of boats per heat. We would normally see 6 or 7 boats in a heat. They've tried to take out of play alleys 1 and 2, the northernmost alleys. Big change in conditions from one end of our race course to the other, with the crews to our south tied up against the headland, getting more protection. It's pretty wild as we look down the beach. to the northern end, that southerly swell bending around and getting itself into the alleys 1 and 2. So we've taken those out of play and we're racing as tight as we can up into the southern corner.
Yeah, it's been fortunate as well that we've been able to pull everything together to one arena and still get everyone, you know, a good amount of racing throughout the weekend as well.
Yeah, really challenging here. Normally we'd be racing in 2 areas, but unfortunately the northern area is just out of control at the moment, and we're not competing in that, contesting in that area. But the committee, boat panel and referee have done a great job in being able to get these boats on the water and racing.
Right, so Don, who's on heat 6?
Eddie, you know I can't read.
Oh, no problem. I'll be your glasses for you. So North Cronulla Purds Colts are in Alley 1. Alley 2 is North Narrabeen Smokos. Alley 3, Allura Wilco. And Alley 4, Queenscliff Stakes.
Okay, and we've got all boats propping here. They're just waiting. There's a big set coming through from the back, especially Wilco in the Allura boat. He sat himself well back. He spotted that. And he's going to make a bit of a charge at it when he feels the timing's right. But some big sets rolling through here. I've got 3 boats I can see here, Eddie, all sitting and waiting. Wilco's going now. He's fired himself up. He's going to have a crack.
Yep, and North Cronulla are doing the same there. They're just sitting in the break waiting. Yep, 1, 2,
wow,
pop
some big
over.
sets coming out the back here, Eddie.
There is. This one's right up. Wilco's going to go for it.
Yeah, Wilco's
Clearing
got
it,
himself over it there.
doing a really good job. North Narrabeen just making that one. Boys holding on, doing a good job in their recovery, but North Cronulla Purds are still waiting on the line in that break.
Yeah, and they've got it all in front of them, North Cronulla. They're still not going to go the sweep. Oh, yes, they are. They're going to attack this. They need to punch through this one. It's going to break straight at bang, over and back she goes,
You
and
can't see
over.
on screen, but here you go.
North Cronulla upside down in the break.
And here comes the water safety just to check on them. We've had a brilliant support this year from our water safety. The hands up. There's something going on here.
Yeah, we've got 5 heads there, Eddie. They're all swimming back. They all look fine to me. The jet ski right on there.
As you can see, it's really quite shallow there too. So they've got the boat over reasonably well.
Yeah, while North Cronulla's got themselves in more trouble than the early settlers, these other boats are nearly out to the turning cans. We've got 2 boats out. We've got Allura Wilco's with Grant Wilkinson standing up the back sweeping them. They're turning in first place. And North Narrabeen just off screen at the moment are taking themselves up to the turning can shortly, but it's all Allura on your right hand side. Here's North Narrabeen. That may be Donnie McManus, one of the legends of our sport, at the back of the North Narrabeen crew, just turning them now. But Wilco there, you can see their ratings dropped right off. They're at half speed there, while Wilco has a look around. Okay, I want to go now, he said. They've picked the rating back up again now. He wants to get himself into the wave zone, and he wants to choose the wave that he comes in on.
North Narrabeen in the background there, just falling off the back. Wilco's held up his boys.
Is he going to let this one go? Or is he going to have
for this one.
a crack? He's
they're
going to have a
for
crack at it. Here they go, the big boys from Allura. Wilco's going to urge them on here. He's timed this pretty well.
Very nice. Oh, the bow recovered well on that one.
Yeah, and he's asked them to trail. He's comfortable. He's going to come down the front of this wave.
North Narrabeen just waiting there.
Yeah, Donnie McManus.
Allura holding that really well. Wilco's doing a good job handling that double up of a wave.
Yeah, and Allura safely back in, and here we go. North Narrabeen rowing themselves down one. You'll see them trail here, get themselves to the back of the boat. Donnie McManus up on the chocks, and North Cronulla.
They've recovered.
Good on them. They're having a crack.
Both stroke pair helping out there, giving support to the sweep.
Yeah, you'll see the rowers there pushing up on the sweep or assisting the sweep, sending the bowman forward to get the nose down, while North Cronulla They're going to complete the course here to collect the points. We're still racing in round robin here. They need the points to qualify through the cut. So very valuable here.
Hopefully
Eddie,
they just make it within the time.
We had a boat that didn't start.
Yes, Queenscliff Stakes.
Okay,
did not start on
Queenscliff
that
Stakes. Not making it to the start line in this one. And Frank Veltman, the biased Victorian, has sat back down in here and joined us again, Frank.
Yep.
I saw you having a sandwich over there before, mate. You've refueled and you're ready to rip.
Ready to go and keep my non-Eddie Maguire biased commentaries out of this year. I've been very quiet on the sort of the lawn people. But, here goes Purdy. It's been really interesting watching some of the sweeping here. Even Donny, how old's Donny? 75, isn't he?
He's not a young man, and we just saw him come in and saw him getting good assistance there from his two stroke pairs. Yeah. But I saw him running down to his boat earlier today, and I had a look at him and said, wow, you're a super fit old dude, Don. Sorry about the old mate, but he was looking really good, and it's great to see him still going around, and the way he looked today, he's going to be going around for a few more years yet.
Well, one of the things you do when you get older, and unfortunately I had back problems and all that, but what I did was I had a 23 crew, and I used to get the stroke to come up on top. And Al McComb used to do it with Jared McComb in the lawn crews, and they'd be up there, and they'd help you so much, and it was so much easier for you to hold the waves. It was good.
Yeah, each of these sweeps have their different ways of how they're liking things being done. I know Jeff Matthews doesn't like to see any of the crew touch his sweep or the Victorian for the lawn.
And would you challenge him?
I wouldn't argue with him. He's the size of a bear.
So that's the first hooter there. Still have a minute to get through.
Yeah, Eddie, they've just sounded that hooter to let this crew know they've got a minute to go to complete themselves inside the time frame. They're going to achieve that. There's a little wave underneath them here. And it was bad luck for the North Cronulla crew. They copped a flogging at the start of the race, but they were able to get themselves back together again and row themselves over the line here.
Very nice recovery there. So we also have some point scores coming up too. So from Heat 4, which was Currumbin Gunners, Warriewood Anchors, Talabudger Tomcats, Henley MacDogs, South Kelkel Death Riders. So South Kelkel finished in first place. Second place was Henley MacDogs. Third was Currumbin Gunners. Tally Tomcats finishing up in fourth place. Warriewood Anchors in fifth. And it was the race.
Ouch. Fourth place there for our club, Eddie. Talabudger, that's 2 fourths. That's probably not good enough.
So beers on them.
Well, they've got another round to go. They'll be looking for something better than fourth, that's for sure, to qualify through.
Well, the Resi boys are doing really well too.
Yeah, the Talabudger
Scooters,
our reserve grade crew, had a fourth and a fifth yesterday afternoon, but pulled off a win here early this morning in one of the rounds. And I did note that the boat came over the finish line without our sweep in it. Barnsey not in the boat as it crossed over the line, but they got the points. And I see that on our WhatsApp chat group that Barnsey claimed it as a first. I had to tell everyone on that chat group that he wasn't actually in the boat at the time that came over the line.
But he did it on purpose. He was making the boat lighter.
I don't know
so
about that.
Go quicker.
Certainly, and there we go. That's a good shot.
Oh, look at that.
Point there. Little fat right-hander rolling in off the Mollymook point.
All right, so on the next... For Heat 7, we have Lawn Chops, McMaster's Beach Red Flags, Mona Vale Big Dogs, and War Chop Bonny Hills Cassowaries.
And speak of the devil, Lawn Chops, that'd be Jeff Matthews.
That'd be Big Jeff. There'll be Big Jeff. He'll be propping up the boys. Here they go. I won't say much in this one. You go with it, Don.
Are you sure, Frank?
I am positive. I didn't do the... No, you go for it.
You'll be
See how they
busy
go.
Dancing on the sidelines.
Yeah, pretty even start here, and wave breaking right the way across the field, so they're all going to have to put up with that. Who can pop over these waves the best, maintain some speed. Not McMaster's.
Doing quite well there, just popping over.
Yeah, they're getting over, but they've copped the worst of the start and they've been left behind. And so Frank, you'll be happy to know that Lorne have jumped out in alley 1.
Have they?
They certainly have.
Along with War Chop Bonny Hills and Mona Vale Big Dogs.
Yeah, Mona Vale on your screen there now, Eddie. pretty even there. 3 crews out in front.
Okay, so our drone's going out now. We'll get a better perspective.
Yeah, sometimes hard for us to see from where we're sitting here exactly how they're sitting. And here we go. The drone spins around and gives us a great angle here of where they are.
So War Chop and Lawn Chops both coming through. Lawn really pushing through those gate cans.
Look at that one. They
Yeah,
just went over.
wow. Okay.
That's
a
the
good
gate
set.
cans.
Yeah, there's a wave breaking against the point and the gate cans, and I think that sweep would have preferred that on the way home than the way out.
He certainly would have, I tell you. That was a... And that's
Still
a
a good
beautiful
lead.
wave coming in too, by the way. It's just peeled off nicely.
That was a cracker.
So a good lead here between
Warhope
Bonnie
Bonnie Hills.
Yep, and Lawn Chops, followed by Mona Vale and McMasters. So coming into the turning can, Lawn seems to be turning first. Warhope Bonnie Hills turning second. Very nice. Mona Vale Big Dogs coming in third, followed by McMasters Beach Red Flags.
All right, team, I'm going to have to leave you here. I just got to call over the PA system to get down onto the beach. So, Frank, I'm going to have to let you call your club, the Lawn Chops. Big Jeff Matthews up the back. Let's see how he steers them home. He's in a good position here.
Well, he is in a good position, and I mean, it's all going to happen now when the wave zone comes through. You can see the situation at the moment. It's probably not. There's nothing out there I can see out to sea at the moment, but it's looking all right for him.
Sorry for all the chair scraping. We're having a
we're
bit
just
of a
moving
reshuffle.
in. But the Lawn Chops are just coming onto a nice little wave now. They won't get this one, I don't think.
They're milking it though. They're doing a
milking
really
it.
good job. They're still on it.
They're off the back of it.
Yep. So it seems like it's going to be a pretty even line across here now. Crews are all waiting at this stage.
Well, they've
Warhope,
got to wait now. This is the problem. They've got to wait. They're well in front, but now it's helping the crews over on the right-hand side.
yep, Mona
and here
Vale,
goes
they're
Lawn
going
Chops.
for it, as well as Warhope Bonnie Hills. They're
Lawn.
going for it too. Mona Vale, big Dogs, they've done a trail doing well. The Lawn Chops have made it onto the wave too. So three boats on this wave coming in. As you can see on screen, you've only got Mona Vale trailing.
Got to hold it.
Lawn just slewing on this one, so it's going to be between Mona Vale Big Dogs and Warhope Bonnie Hills Cassowaries. Lawn just have to keep it in control. They're going to run into Mona Vale. Just
Yep. Bit of a hit, but look, that's this sport, isn't it? You get in front and you just got to wait, and then the other crews come through. So, yeah.
On screen now, McMasters just coming in, straightening up, collecting themselves to go across the line.
And that's the last round of the open mail. So we go into.
Yes. We're going back into reserves now, reserve mail for their elimination round. So we have some results from Heat 5 of the Open Men. We have North Cronulla Funkies in first place. Second place, Coleroy Big Macs. Third place, Caves Beach Meat Trays. And fourth place, Coogee Team A.
Very good.
That was the race where it was definitely 2 and 2 across the line at the same time. So, brilliant. We have the line cameras for judge to refer to for finishing. It makes such a big difference at these large events, doesn't it, Frank?
Oh, absolutely. You can get a very good... I mean, the judges on the tower have been doing a great job. What I've been hearing, they've been pretty good and they've been getting it right. But if there is a dispute, they get that camera out and they do the line call, and you can pick it up. It's beautiful. It's a pity that actually we don't get the vision up here. We did it a couple of years ago, and it was fantastic to see these close races and watch it there.
Yes,
really
absolutely. But then you get spectators from home sometimes get quite vocal about who they thought crossed the line and things along.
Right. First elimination final. We've got elimination race. We've got Allura Wilco, Mollymook Austin, North Cronulla Purds, North Curl No Name No Idea, and the Bateman's Bay 3 metre flatties. Now, one thing I don't know is how many go through and how many don't. Is it 3 through, 2 out? I'm not real sure.
For this elimination, yes, top 3 from each heat go through.
Top 3.
Yes.
Top 3 from each heat go through, so that's confirmed. So 2 drop out. We have to do a bit more sharper cuts than we've done in the past to get through this program. I mean, there's nearly 100 races that was going to go on today.
doesn't surprise me, but it's going through really well. I mean, it hasn't been too many hold-ups actually throughout the racing.
No, look, once we got through that first round of reserves on that bad bank, and that was 7 races, that was a little bit longer. I think the average time there was about an hour and a bit. But have a look at these crews go off the beach now.
Really nice start
Allura
there.
really stroking, really fast. Have a look, bang.
High rating.
Certainly North Cronulla weren't. Look at him go. Ooh. You can see what's happening, and this is what's going on out there. These guys, they try to get into a rhythm and run. They hit a little wave, and they've got to restart the race again. They've really got to get off, and they're doing that drive. They get in the lactic acid that they're producing in the first 30 strokes is immense, isn't it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's really pumping your legs, and you can see out the back. So Bateman's Bay 3 metre
Bateman.
flatties have just absolutely punched through, haven't they? Done a brilliant start there.
And look at the nice layback. That's a really slow rating. But look at the sit back on that crew. That's North Cronulla, isn't it?
Yes, really well controlled on their recovery too. You don't want to be sending all your weight back. You know, you want to propel it forward with the bow, keep it down.
And you can see that in the Allura crew well. Look at the way the sweep's just standing there. He's in very much control. The balance is beautiful, and the crew are just controlling it. You'll have them saying to each other, feels good, feels good. Yeah, keep it bright, keep it bright.
Yep, Wilco doing a very nice job there.
I still say that they'd be talking very nicely to him at this stage.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know the sweeps that you had.
Well, you know, eliminations, it's a bit different, isn't it? Because each elimination is a final.
Yeah, but you
Because
can't.
You don't want to make that
but
cut.
the trouble is, if you're racing like this and you're racing in front, if you start screaming at them, they're not going to get much further in front. And this
No.
crew would just be nice and relaxed because it all comes down to that
Yep.
after the turn, the wave zone coming home.
So Bateman's Bay turning first there, followed by Allura Wilco, Mollymook Austin, Cronulla Purds and Palm Beach Peppers.
Yeah.
Oh, my apologies. Mollymook Austin aren't in this race.
Who won?
Mollymook Austin. So Allura Wilco on screen there. Milking a few runners, but nothing's building just yet. They're not in the wave zone.
Well, the big
Approaching
set
the
just
gate
come
can.
through now, so
Yep, coming up to the gate can. So
there's a
Allura
little
Wilco.
run. There's a little run out here for Allura.
Yes, they've made a lot of ground actually on Bateman's Bay that are on screen now. Looking back, making sure they can milk these runners coming in.
Here they go. They're looking around the sweeps.
Yeah, Allura
There's a little one
Wilco.
for Allura. It's building up nicely out there for him. Same with Bateman's Bay. He's got in front, and same with the crew.
So Allura Wilco coming onto this one now. The bow man trailing, doing a really good job. 3 boats on this one. Allura Wilco followed by North Cronulla, North Kelkel, No Name, No Idea, and Bateman's Bay, all on the same wave together. Just seems like Palm Beach Peppers have fallen off on that one. This is going to be really tight to the line.
It's funny how the waves in some areas, you know, like when they first pick up around the corner there, alleys 5 and 6 are the ones that get it. But
Yep.
the next set that comes through, if you miss that, it'll help alleys 1 and 2.
So
and that's
Palm
what
Beach
happened there.
Peppers on screen here. They're going to get this one up behind them. Have to be able to hold it together. And North Cronulla Purds on the same wave. It's going to be on the line for these two as well. Ooh.
Ooh, I think, well, they crossed the
Oh, they
line.
both have. They both slewed on that one.
Yeah, but they're crossed anyway.
Yes. But that one's going to be to the judges as well. That was a good race.
Yeah,
But top 3, we've already got our top 3.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, North Cronulla Purds and Palm Beach Peppers won't be joining us any longer throughout the weekend.
Yep, that's the way the cookie crumbles. We're just waiting for that final result to come through, just to confirm that no one missed the gate can or something like that.
Yes.
It all looked clean to me.
Yes, absolutely. And so in first place for that one was North Kelkel, No Name, No Idea.
They got an idea.
Yeah, they do. They did very well. So in second place for that one was Bateman's Bay, 3 metre flatties. Third place was Allura Wilco. Fourth place, Palm Beach Peppers. And fifth place finished off with North Cronulla Purds.
Yeah, it was interesting. Again, a real interesting race because you look at it and you go, at the stone, you're saying Bateman's Bay, and then you go and allure, and then all of a sudden someone else comes through. Here we go. Who we got in this one?
Okay, so for Heat 2,
Ah.
South Maroubra Wasteland, Alley 2, Coogee Barbie Crew, Alley 3, Avalon Trash Boys, Alley 4, Somerton Seahawks, Alley 5, North Cronulla Patsies.
Do we have to mention Somerton, or will
Somerton Seahawks?
Will Joe come flying out if we don't mention?
Oh yes, she might become a Seahawk and storm us all.
Oh, by the way, I got a nice little text message from Drew. He's loving it, and he
brilliant.
wishes he was up here. So it's very nice of
We
you,
wish he
Drew.
was up here too.
No, I don't.
Well, I do.
Well, he's always late.
That's a fair point, yes. All right, good start here. Avalon, Bauman. Oh, the Bauman's not getting
dear.
together here.
In an elimination.
Oh, here we go.
No.
We've got a clash.
Look at this.
We've got a clash between Coogee and Avalon. So there might be a protest coming out of this one. It's going to be quite challenging because this is a 2-boat knockout.
Well, the trouble with it is now is it's going to be, they're the two end boats, so they could still both get knocked out.
Absolutely.
I mean, they'll put Avalon ahead of Coogee, but yeah.
Yep, so a bit of a wave building in the background, but Somerton on screen there.
They're
doing
rowing very well at the moment.
Yeah, very nice pace.
You can hear the course judges in the background. I can hear them. They're all discussing that little bit of action. It gives them something to think about.
So what didn't make it on screen, unfortunately, was a Warhope Bonnie Hills 4 strokes. So they're in alley 6.
I reckon Somerton have sort of said, we're out here, we're going to qualify it. Just get us round the cans and put us onto a nice wave and we're home.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what they want to do now.
They're making their mark, aren't they?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Doing really well this weekend too.
Yeah. They've had a good program there. Aaron Tarranahill started it all some years ago. Done a great job in getting it going, and now he's seeing the fruits of his labour. I mean, the strongest club in South Australia, probably them in Henley at this moment, wouldn't they? With Brighton now coming back as well.
Yeah, very nice there with North Cronulla Leopards just following behind. So Somerton turning first. Very nice controlled turn. North Cronulla coming in behind.
It's a bit of a sharp turn, that one.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the other crew's coming in behind them. Who's in alley 6?
Alley 6 is Warhope Bonnie Hills 4 strokes.
Right. I think what's happening is Somerton are really well in front, and then you go back across the view and you've got alleys 5, and then you've got alleys 1 and 2. Oh,
So
is there a
South
wave coming?
Maroubra Wasteland
out
alley
the
1.
back. Have a look at it. Have a look at it.
At the back.
Have a look.
Very nice.
Here comes Somerton.
Somerton doing a really well controlled trail there. Getting a brilliant lead, the only boat on this wave. They just have to hold it all the way and there'll be a clear win for them.
Oh dear. Who's down over?
Following behind is North Cronulla Patsies and Warhope Bonnie Hills 4
What
strokes.
a great bit of sweeping by Somerton. Now, Joe keeps going on about South Australians not getting in the surf. It's a great row.
Sharon in the background, she's very happy.
Yeah, I've got to say, very good sweeping.
Yep, so North Cronulla Patsies just losing it on the line there. So on screen now, we have left South Maroubra Wasteland with Coogee Barbie Crew and Avalon Trash Boys. So this is going to be pretty tight between Maroubra Wasteland and Coogee Barbie, and Avalon on screen now trailing.
Yeah, well, don't forget, Avalon will protest against Coogee. So Avalon have got to get ahead of this other crew.
Yes, they just have to hold it here as well. And
Oh.
no, so even with a potential protest, it'll be interesting to see where it comes out.
Well, yeah. Yeah, we'll have to wait for the result of that because the protest will be there and then you'll get a counter protest and it'll be on. When you get to eliminations, they just fly out, these protests.
Absolutely. So we'll come back later for those results just to make sure they're all confirmed and ready to go. And we'll be waiting for Heat 3 of the elimination of reserve men's.
And who's in that one? Who have you got?
So for Heat 3, in Alley 1 we have Wonder Wall. That's
Yep,
a
there
brilliant
you
name
go.
actually. Alley 2, Mermaid Mayhem. Alley 3, Queenscliff Reality Kings. Alley 4, South Kelkel Echidnas. And Alley 5, Maruya Clowns.
Well, Bert's out there. Bert Hunt will be out there with the Maruya boys. He held a beautiful wave yesterday and really in that backwash it was a really good feat by Bert. So it'll be interesting to see how he holds this one together. But yeah, at the moment, as I said, the sea is really funny. You get these big sets coming through and then it sort of settles down to a beautiful, nice wave.
Just one moment. All right, so the race is up and underway. Ooh, bit of a hit there for Queenscliff Reality Kings, but recovered very nicely approaching the next one. Up
Ooh.
and over. Good recovery, didn't backshot too much, getting rid of the water there. A good row. So Mermaid just getting hit on the nose there. You also have Wonderwall waiting in the background. They're just going to sit in the break and see what they can do and take their time.
I think he's kept them back too far away from the break, and now he's got to sit there and watch all the other waves come through. He's just held them too far back. The other crews are up near the face of the wave.
Yes.
And then once it breaks, they can get going again.
Yes, absolutely. So there's actually still 6 in this one. Apologies again. So Coleroy Snobs are in alley 6 for this race. And they're currently leading the pack, it seems, along with Queenscliff Reality Kings. Doing a really good job and heading out to the gate can. So Wonderwall have made it out too. They'll be coming in behind.
Hey? For who? Me. Sorry, folks, we've got Tash here. I've just got to run down. I've got a meeting with the referee, so I'll be back up after to let you know what's going on.
Before you head off, can you just let me know, what are we up to?
No, it's on the screen there. It's Heat 3, I think, and you've got Maroya in it. It's the one with Maroya in it.
Okay, so we've got, is that Caves?
Coleroy.
Coleroy heading around there. So Coleroy,
Right.
Yep, so it's Coleroy Sobs. Okay, so caught up, guys. We are on Heat 3. It's Elimination 1, Heat 3. And we are into the reserve males, and we've got in Alley 1 Wonderwall, we've got 2 Mermaid Mayhem, 3 Queenscliff Realty Kings, South Kelkel Echidnas in 4, Maria Clowns in 5, and Coleroy Sobs in 6. And just looking on the screen there, I'm just going to shift over. We've got another commentator coming in with Joe joining us here.
Back on the mic together, Tash.
I know, it's the dream team for River
All right,
Rowing.
where are we at?
We are in Heat 3 of the eliminations for the reserve men.
This is exciting.
And
now
we've got Coleroy on screen here at the moment.
Yeah, so they're the Coleroy, not the Sobs, the SOBs.
Oh, the SOBs.
That makes
SOBs,
sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And they're doing really well here.
Yeah.
So if you can just see on your right of screen, they might just be going out of the camera view at the moment. But they're just milking that wave there. They're not going to turn into anything. It looks like that tide's actually filling in a little with that high tide, and we're starting to see things not breaking quite as much.
Ooh.
But on screen, if we can zoom out, we've got a 3-boat wave here. So on
a bit of a party happening here.
the right of screen, just slewing a little, is
Still
Maria.
in control. All sweeps doing well there.
South Kelkel looking good.
Oh,
Queenscliff.
you can hear the wave break, and you can see how much power is. And that centre boat there just jumping over that backwash on the way out. And I reckon
Mermaid here, just coming down. Nice one, little
and
double
they've
up.
got a double break.
Well done there by the sweep.
Held well.
Really tricky water. You can see the water in front of that boat shuffling around.
See the bend on that. He's doing his work.
Well done there to the
Yes.
Mermaid sweep. One crew left to come in,
out he goes.
and it's Wanda in alley 1. So actually nothing out there, so they're going to have to row the whole way home. They're probably the only crew today that's had to row most of the way home.
It's a bit rude, but like we said, we can see the lulls in between these massive sets, and that's giving boats the opportunity to get out. And
reset themselves.
And reset, and obviously, like you said...
There we go, Wanda there, just finishing off that race.
Yeah, and we're starting to see what we saw a bit of yesterday with the water filling up. That backwash is starting to create that little ripple on in the inside. But yes, results from the last race, have they been read out, Tash?
No, not yet.
All right, results from the elimination heat 2, and it's 3 through. So top 3 through were the Summerton Seahawks. I missed their race.
Oh, you did too.
No. Summerton Seahawks number 1, number 2 North Cronulla Patsies, number
Warhope.
3 Warhope Bonnie Hills 4 strokes. So they will go through. Unfortunately, eliminated were Avalon Trash Boys in 4. Coogee Barbie Crew in 5, and 6 were South Maroubra Waistline.
And I think Avalon Trash Boys, they had a bit of a rough ride in their first round today as well.
Yeah.
Having a little roll at the end. So end of the day for them. So we might see them up in the spectators galley up the front.
Yeah, just socialising and supporting the local club. Big thanks to Molly Mook for having us here. They've done a phenomenal job.
They have. They've done an amazing job here, but I've just been down on the beach and it's a Canberra long weekend this weekend, so the town is actually not only full of surfboat rowers but full of local Canberrans that have come over for the long weekend. And if you go down to the sand, turn around, look back towards the club, the whole seawall right around to the point in front of the golf club is full of spectators.
How amazing. And it's such a spectator sport, and today is just the perfect conditions for it.
Yep.
I was down on the beach, as you said, just before as well, and I've been chatting to a few crews from home, and the girls are really,
Itching
really upset
that they're not getting on the water.
They want to have a crack. They want to give it a shot, but I don't think we'll see the women go out today, I don't think.
I don't know. I think if this fills in a bit more and we see a little bit more lulls and it's just slowing down that braking, so if it fills up a bit more, they're not going to be braking with so much power.
We've got to start here in Heat 4. In Alley 1, we've got the Newport Team A. In Alley 2, the Northstein Buccaneers. In Alley 3, Gerringong Flying Frenchmen. In Alley 4, the Bronte Berserkers. And Alley 5, Maroochydore Bin Chickens. Top 3 through.
Maroochydore Bin Chicken's been around for a while now. So some good crews here.
They had a really good row in their round earlier today as well, the Bin Chickens.
So, and they look like they've got out to a really good start as well.
I would expect to see the Bronte Berserkers up and about as well.
We are seeing those crews on the far right of screen getting out much cleaner, but when they get out to that can, the cans have been set on a bias because there is the bend of the beach there, so they actually have to row probably a boat length further.
I can actually see
and
that
so
now
when
you
they
say
turn, it actually they've set the cans really well. It's probably with a difficult bend on the beach. They've set the cans on a parallel to the shore. And so it actually balances things out. So they're turning all together, which is, it's good racing.
That's really interesting because I have seen, like you said, them tend to reach the can first, but then
they come
other
out
people in like alley 2 or 3 will turn at the same time and then pull ahead. So it's a really interesting perspective. I would have had no idea, but the amount of logistics that goes into making a course as fair as it can be.
It is really fair. There's not one alley that's consistently winning from. It's all up and down the beach. So, it's not too bad. So who have we got there on screen?
I reckon that's the North...
Is that Newport?
Newport, beg your pardon.
Oh, no, Northstein Buccaneers. So
Northstein.
Yep. Just heading into the can pretty much at the same time as the Maroochydore Bin Chickens. So
we might see that what we were just talking about come into play. And...
bit of a lull through here. There's not much for them to chase on the way home at this stage.
It will come in behind them, I think.
Maroochydore on screen here.
Or maybe it's just the perspective because I reckon there's something under them there. They'll milk that
there
little
is a little
runner.
bubble now, yep.
Yeah, looking good for the Northstein crew in Alley 2. Just going to fall off the back of that one. And the Bin Chickens in Alley 5, Maroochydore, I reckon holding their lead. But
over Northstein. I think North Stain are looking pretty close with Maroochydore as well. But Maroochydore here, they're just going to
Yep.
try and get in on this one, I think. And from this corner, you can actually get it. It's just peaking a little bit earlier than the rest of the wave.
Bronte Berserk is
down it.
just falling off the back of that one there.
You'll
and
call them back. So good work there.
Gerringong falling off the back too. They'll look to catch the next one. Great trail and pack from Maroochydore Bin Chickens.
Good to see no fingers on the gunnels there. Those boys are well drilled.
But here's that swell that we were talking about
Beautiful
coming
sweeping.
through. And it's just crumbling here. Sorry, just got an ATV reversing here in the background, but Northstein Buccaneers pulling onto this wave. I reckon, yes, the Newport team have just caught it as well, and Northstein going sideways.
Bronte Breakers on the right there, also on the right of screen. They're doing really well. They're going to sneak across with the other two
Yes.
slewing there.
Well
So
done
well
to the
done.
Bronte Berserkers, but the all-important third position up for grabs, and I can't call that one, Tash. I'm going to have to wait for the judges on that.
I think it was North Stain getting across ahead of Newport. And lastly, coming across will be Gerringong, the flying Frenchman. And you
Ooh,
can see
the
the sweep
sweep's
is
upset
giving him
there.
a serve. He is filthy with them.
Oh, gosh, that's not what we like to see.
So I don't know what happened there, but he's obviously not happy with that row, and he'll be giving those boys a bit of a talking to.
Yeah, a bit of a dressing
Don't wanna
down,
be in their crew.
perhaps. No. Results from Heat 3 have come through. In first position going through were the South Kirkhill Echidnas. Second position were the Maroya Clowns. Third position, the Collaroy Sobs. SOBs. Fourth position were the Mermaid Mayhem. Fifth position, the Queenscliff Realty Kings. And sixth position were Wonderwall.
Okay, so 3-3 from there.
It's the cable. Is that better? Yeah.
Okay, Joe, so Heat 5.
Heat 5, the lineup here, that's not what
I
I've
might have
got.
a little typo here because we did have Maroochydore Bin Chickens in the last race.
Oh, not the bin chickens. So we've got in Alley 1 the McMaster's Beach Fat Dads. In Alley 2 we've got the Collaroy Knights. In Alley 3 we've got the Currumbin Krakens. In Alley 4, Currumbin. In Alley 4 we've got the Queenscliff Mollycoddlers. And Alley 5 we've got the Browley Mixed Grill. Sharon Pearson's doing really well on the graphics.
On screen.
So she's berating herself because she stuffed up that one, but it's
a hard job. It's on the fly that this is all happening. So with this
the
text
changes,
on screen is on the fly. So
the change is great, but Currumbin
and Queenscliff look like head to head here. They've got the best start.
Strong lead there, and we're seeing Collaroy and who's on the far side? The Browley crew.
Browley.
I reckon
the Browley Mixed Grill.
Collaroy pulling up into that third place, all important third place. Top 3 will go through to the next elimination round.
Yeah, so nice clean run out there. So just looking at those the
Gorgeous
McMaster's
footage from
crew.
that drone.
Yeah, just here on the bottom of the screen in the blue and yellow boat. So you can see they've got a real pause at the finish, keep the shoulders back, bit of weight in the bow, and they're going to go into that can turn. Look at that spin.
Currumbin looked to have turned a boat length in front, but Collaroy and Queenscliff
turn.
right in front on their tail. Everyone's looking for a wave.
I reckon you might see Collaroy really giving a push there to Currumbin Krakens. Currumbin Krakens are really good crew, solid crew. Yeah, they're right there with them. Well done to Collaroy.
They're
That was a
trying to
good
milk
turn.
something out of nothing here, and I can't see anything building on the horizon.
Not at this stage.
So it's just going to be a hard slog. Try and get
Little
in
bubble
front.
now. I've just got a little lift now. And
yes, it's building at those gate cans, and they've all come through. And it's as you said it, Collaroy just putting their nose in front of the Currumbin crew.
Here we go. We've got swells building here, so we'll see if anyone can pull onto it. I think it's fattening up a little through this section
the
now.
McMaster's Fat Dad's just trying to get something in alley 1.
Oh.
Will they pull down it? No, they're just going to fall off the back.
So Currumbin Kraken's here on screen. He's called him back. Coleroy's choosing to stay in their seat. So this is where the sweep has to make that call.
Yep.
So we've got here Coleroy in their seats.
And this is
the bit when it spits here and you've got the weight in the back of the boat. It's much easier to handle. Oh, stay with him.
Exactly what you said.
Oh, don't overcorrect it.
So the sweep that pulled the trail and pack stayed really straight onto the beach. Those boys that stayed in their seats did slew a bit as the weight wasn't in the back of the boat, but they will cross the line in second. And that third position,
I don't know if I
can't see if Browley or McMaster's came over.
Queenscliff, McMaster's or Queenscliff, I think, between them for third place.
We're going to have to wait for the officials on that one. I do have the results from the heat before, though. So it was first through.
Just for those at home, you're getting the view now of what we could see from the beach and all of the people sitting up there. It is amazing how many spectators we've got here. It's really, really good to see.
Great work from our water cover here. The safety, really important to be out there. But the results from Heat 4, the elimination final, first through will be the Maroochydore Bin Chickens, second the Bronte Berserkers, all important third went to North Stein Buccaneers, well done. Newport Team A first crew cut in fourth place, and the Gerringong unfortunately will have Sweet will have words with him.
Yeah, he was not happy, not happy at all.
So unfortunate. So that will be the end of the road. We'll start to see people pack up and filter into the bar doing their spectator stuff.
Yep. It's great spectating though. Of all the times to get knocked out, to sit back and have a beer and watch this racing is spectacular.
It's not too hot either. This weather is just
it's sensational.
It's gorgeous. So much better than yesterday. The wind's died down, but there is a breath of wind in the air, so it's keeping the athletes cool, so they're not overheating. Heat 6. We have a start. We've got the Avalon Pinkies
this is
in
Nick's
Alley
crew.
1, Tally Budgerah, Tally Scooters in Alley 2, the Kempsey Crescent Head Mega Men in Alley 3, North Narran Beanstalks in Alley 4, and the Windang Bintangs in Alley 5. Is Nick in the boat?
Yeah, so just on screen now. So
mate, he's actually
bottom
rowing
of screen.
too.
He's in the 2 seat.
Jeez.
They've done really well. Their race this morning, they got out really, really clean, nice and strong. Won their round this morning. So Avalon Pinkies, they've actually won all of their races, all 3 of the rounds.
Mega Men streamed ahead out of the start there. So that's Kempsey Crescent Head doing really well.
Look at the
boat
control
length already.
Have a look at the control there. Look at those finish. What are they rating, Joe?
Not much. I got them at 25.
Wow.
Yeah, so if it was me, I would be trying to push them up a little bit, because you can see that obviously the Pinkies striking it a little bit higher at about 34 strokes a minute.
Yep.
But it's a little bit more panicked perhaps. It's easier to rate lower when you're in front and controlling the field, but the Windang Bintangs over the far end are starting to creep up on them. They're obviously rating a fraction higher. I think I've got them out at about 28, 29 strokes a minute. And they're starting to pull up. And like you said, a little bit extra to row in that fifth alley. But
you'll also notice
also
the Avalon crew, they row with round back rollicks, so they don't have a square back on their rollicks. So you can see as they're coming towards the catch, they feather their blades. They actually bring them over, so they roll their blade forward. So the top of the blade is rolled forward. So they don't have a set pitch, so they've got to hold it themselves.
That's really interesting.
So
if you
overpitch,
it can be an advantage because you can get better grab onto that catch. Yep. But it can also be a disadvantage because if you're tired and you don't do it properly, you can knife in.
Yeah.
So really technically...
it's really... I've rowed with roundbacks a long time ago and only on a couple occasions.
Yeah.
And I don't mind it. I don't think it's too weird.
Yeah.
But they do it really well. So something that's unique with Avalon.
It's still the crew in the middle, the Kempsey Crescent Head Mega Men. The Pinkies have pushed up, looking for that second position alongside the Windang Bintangs on the other side of the course. But the North Narrabeen Stalks have
really
pulled
close.
up, pulled up alongside the Bentangs, and I reckon it'll come down to who can get a wave.
Here we go.
I think it's the Tallybudger Scooters who's
So we're
just
gonna need
fallen
the
off the
rate to
back
lift
of
there,
that
so
one.
Kempsey are going to get on this one.
Yep, Kempsey Crescent.
And it's going to be a
Head
four-boat
Mega Man.
wave behind this. Kempsey, if
Mega
they can-
Men done well on that one
great
there.
rowing.
That will secure them a place in the next round if they can stay in control, which
Nice
they've
little wave.
trailed
I
and packed.
definitely think these swells are dropping. I really think they are. So we've got Avalon Pinkies on the left of screen just pulling onto one. Next to them we've got the Tallybudger Scooters. They're also on, just being helped out there, helping the sweep. Across to the right of screen. Oh, it's very close here. We've got Avalon on. All four are on, and they're all rowing for that finish line. And it's going to have to go to the judges. I think the Pinkies are out. I think they're out, so I think it may come down to Tally, North Narrabeen, and the Windang Bintangs. I think it's going to come down to those three. Just not getting the best part of the beach there for Avalon. They were rowing up against it. So
They will be Devo. All right, so results from Heat 5. That will be first through to the next round will be the Currumbin Krakens. Second was the Collaroy Knights. All-important third position went to Queenscliff, the Mollycoddlers. Fourth position, the McMaster's Beach Fat Dads. And fifth position, Browley Mixed Grill. Both those crews probably heading straight up for a Bevragino.
yeah, so Heat 6 done.
Heat 6 done. That's the end of the elimination rounds. We're going to move back to the under 23 males for their second round.
So we've got in
Round
Alley
2,
1,
Heat
Queenscliff Stakes. In Alley 2, Warriewood Whale Riders. We've got North Cronulla Young Guns in 3, Freshwater Strokers in 4, and Avoca Beach Wolfpack in 5. The Wolfpack.
These names, they just get me. Oh, it's outstanding. We've
All
got
right,
to
we're gonna
start
start
here
there.
with the under 23 boys. Really good to see everyone pulling together to get these races moving through. I know there was the question of moving, but everyone's done really well to keep it on terms. And here, just a little bit of dirty water on the way out, but they should go out clean with a little bit of a wave building
Yeah.
that everyone's going to have to negotiate.
Avoca just getting that suck out there on the right-hand side of screen.
Oh, loves it.
Oh, look at this. Beautiful waves. Great day. This is great racing. This is what you want. Surf boats in the surf.
Yeah, it's a little bit different
It's
than
fantastic.
what we're used to.
Got Freshie on the bottom of the screen there in the maroon boat.
Yeah, so as you said it, the Avoca Beach Wolfpack out to a strong lead in Alley 5. Not heaps of swell to negotiate on that inside lane, but a little bit extra to row around the turn can. And the Queenscliff Stakes also doing well to keep up on terms with them.
Yeah,
Maybe
and
even
North
pushing in
Cronulla
front.
Young Guns, I think, in lane 3, alley 3, they're doing well. Freshwater trying to keep in touch with them. They're just dropping off the back. So I think at this stage you go on the far right of screen, last alley, Avoca Beach, and then the Young Guns, and then perhaps over to alley 1 to Queenscliff.
Yeah, and the
top three.
Freshwater Strokers doing well to push up there.
They have had a lift, haven't they?
Definitely not out of it by any means. Just a little bit off the pace. We're seeing the Warriewood Whale Riders. They'll need a little bit of something to get them in to the next round, I'd say. Oh no, this is just rounds. We're not eliminations.
No,
Beg
we're
your
into
pardon.
just the rounds. Round 2, Heat 1, under 23 males. So really nice controlled rowing there from the Queenscliff Freshwater crew, on the bottom of screen in the maroon. Nice
Yeah.
catches.
Freshwater Strokers doing well. That perspective played tricks on us. That Queenscliff crew turning really quick, but Avoca
went
Beach
going with them.
already well away from the turn can. They're just on the bottom of screen here. We can't quite see them.
So it's definitely Avoca in alley 7. And then back to that alley 1, the Queenscliff crew. They're the leaders. Then we've got the Young Guns in the middle, Freshwater.
Yeah, so you see that. I actually think the Queenscliff Stakes have actually pulled out in front. Yep, they'll go through the gate cans first. So that little bit of extra distance, you're right, has
Yep.
evened the field as they had such a clean row out. And Queenscliff finishing
of a lull.
strong. They want to get onto something, but there's not much out there. A little bit of something under the Avoca Beach Wolfpack, but they'll fall off the back of it. And Queenscliff are on something
look
now.
at that Queenscliff. That's great rowing. They're going to milk this. They're rowing with cleavers.
Surely not.
Yeah,
Yep.
they are. So
Yeah,
when we're
look at
talking
them.
about cleavers, we're talking about their blade there. So not your traditional blade that you normally see in surf boats. So you've got greater surface area here with this blade that they're rowing with.
Oh, great
But
race for the
it
minor
increases
positions
the
here.
load.
I reckon that little bit of extra steam for the North Cronulla Young Guns going to push them in front of the other crew, the Avoca Beach Wolfpack. Oh, and we've had a
Queenscliff
bit
with
of
a
a
slew. So
Oh,
Avoca
from the
Beach
Cleves-
Wolfpack might have actually snuck over them with that slew. It depends whether they were across the line when they slewed.
That'll be one for the judges.
And third place.
Here's that swell that we were talking about. We had the lull. There's the swell.
So I think fourth place was the freshwater crew, and fifth place to our
Warriewood
Whale
Whale
Riders.
Riders going out and in safely. Well done to all crews.
Russell Lamb sweeping that Warriewood crew there.
So checking the results from the final heat of the elimination final of the reserve men. We have our results here. So that was Kempsey Crescent Head Mega Men doing a almost golden row, getting that first position. The North Narrabeen Storks also through in second, and the Windame Bintangs came through in third. Well done, boys. Unfortunately, the Tallybudgera Tally Scooters and the Avalon Pinkies did get knocked out.
Day is done.
Day
It's all right.
is done.
Nick, you can get back up here and do some work now.
Yes, please.
Get him up and do some commentary.
Yes.
You can actually talk us through what it's like out there.
Yeah, we'd love to see it. Heat 2, round 2, heat 2 of the under-23 male. We've got the Mollymook Muffets, the Palm Beach Playboys, the Port Campbell Piranhas, South Curl Sneaky Nuts, and the Wanda Bradburys. What do you expect to see out of this, Tash?
Oh, I've always liked the Sneaky Nuts. They're a consistently good crew. Every year, they're a good crew.
South Curl have fed us some really, really good crews here this weekend. As people know, I'm relatively new to the sport comparatively to some people who've been around forever. So apologising again and again for my pronunciation. I've heard...
How do you say, could you?
Oh my gosh. The scrutineers keep giving me stick. It's giving me hell. All right, we've got to start here.
Palm Beach on screen here. So there's a few little swells coming, so they've got to navigate this one here. They're going to get a little bump on the nose. Should be able to negotiate that. But there are swells building out the back, and it's going to come down to these sweeps.
This is going to be interesting
whether
now.
they hold.
Yep, so we've seen someone hold
or whether
here.
they're going to hold. They have to hold. Oh, who's on the right of screen going out over?
Great row from
Was that the
Wanda.
Sneaky Nuts?
Wanda,
Yes.
is it?
Yep.
Oh, no, yeah, the Sneaky Nuts.
Called it.
Tash called it. And the Wanda Bradbury's also doing well, but it is the Sneaky Nuts pulling out from South Curl, Port Campbell Piranhas, and the Palm Beach Playboys also top three leading the pack. Unfortunately, Mollymook Muffets had a little bit of issues coming out, and they keep
snotted again on the left
getting
of screen.
smacked on the nose. They had a really shocking run out on their first round as well. Unfortunately, they did well, and then they rolled them a line.
They're just caught in that awful spot there. There's a rip there, and it's just the water's like spinning around.
Yeah,
just trying to get clean water.
You can
They
see
should
the
be able
amount
to
of
get
water
out,
that
cleared
that
out.
pump is getting out of the boat. See that coming out. Great vision there. That's the pump just working overtime.
Alrighty.
Back to the leaders now.
So
we're looking at
Nuts.
the
That's
Sneaky
Palm Beach
Nuts
now.
and probably the Palm Beach Playboys up alongside them, but it's Port Campbell Piranhas in the third place, and Wanda doing well to maintain that fourth position, pushing up on the rest of the crews. I think they've done some hard rowing and made up a bit of distance there.
Yeah, and you've just got Sneaky Nuts just going into that can now on the right of screen. Two seats sucking it up, having a bit of a break there.
Oh, mate, it is the best seat to row for a turn.
It's the party seat. You get just enough ride. You don't have to row around the can. It is my favourite seat.
I remember when Regan rode the two-seat in our boat, she said, I like my little breathing moment.
Yeah.
I take a deep breath, and then off we go.
I was like perfectly fine-tuned to get to the can and I have two strokes off. I had to do reverse
Poor
turns.
bowsiders.
No good.
Poor bowsiders. They just keep going.
So Sneaky Nuts still holding on to that lead after the can turn. Palm Beach have come right up them though. So just on the left of screen, you can't see them at the moment. When we pan across, you'll be able to see them wander in the back here. A little bit off the mark. They've got some work to do, but there are some swells coming, so they should be able to get some lifts and get into it. But you can see Palm Beach on the very left
Really done some work.
sneaking
from the
up on the
can
Sneaky
turn.
Nuts.
Sneaky Nuts going to get out sneaked.
All right, so Palm Beach actually in front at this
we've
stage.
got a wave over in Wanda
Wanda.
Bradbury's. Oh, will they
They
be
could
able to
do a
pull
Bradbury
down on
here.
it?
They're going to
Over
do a
in lane
Bradbury, I
5?
reckon.
Stop
They
it,
are on. They're
boys.
trailed. He's called them back.
Oh, he's gone.
He
He's
needs
gone
to
away.
stay in the area now. This will be his challenge, to stay in the area. So far, going well. They're off screen. You can't see them. The rest of the crews have all dropped off of that wave. So Wanda
have
Bradburys
just
are
come
doing
doing
a
a
Bradbury.
Bradbury.
They're actually doing it.
Look at them.
Oh, my God. That is
Stop
amazing
it.
work. Oh,
Oh,
a little
gosh.
slip there. He's got to get back and get the nose
Look at
up so
them.
that they don't nosedive.
Oh,
That is a
outstanding. And
Bradbury.
we've got
Well
waves
done.
cracking in.
Sneaky Nuts on, Palm Beach are on. Great sweeping here. This
Oh
is
my
really
gosh.
tough water that Palm Beach are coming into. So,
Oh,
Palm Beach a little slew there. It is really hard in
Yeah.
those alleys just there. Most of the sweeps seem to have it nailed though. They sort of lock
I think
onto
they
the quarter
lost
bars
one.
and just hold on.
Yep.
Sneaky Nuts cross in second. Oh! Port Campbell almost nosediving there. Literally like
Sweet.
nosediving.
Sweep stayed in the boat. They
They've
lost
all
an oar.
lost an oar, but they've all stayed in.
All 4 of them are in.
Unfortunately, that's going to see them out though. So they're going to be the first 3 going through. So it will be.
No, we're in rounds.
We're in rounds.
It's really
We're
hard
out.
for us here in the commentary box. Got to switch
But it
gears.
was the Bradburys doing a
Yeah,
Bradbury
the
from the back,
Bradburys. That was amazing.
passing everybody. That was fantastic.
The Mollymook Muffets just holding up, waiting for a wave here. They know that they're probably well in the time limit, so they'll just want to catch a good one, I'd say.
Yeah, 6-minute time limit for these crews.
Is it?
Yep,
6?
I reckon it's 6 minutes. 6
That's
minutes,
pretty
Frank.
spicy.
They got 6 minutes to get in and out.
Here they go.
Oh, they got 8
I
now.
reckon they're going to try and get on this one.
They got worked on the way out,
Oh, they
Mollymook,
should.
unfortunately. So, staying in the seat. So, really probably should have got some weight back. Oh, that's unfortunate.
No. Oh,
We got, there we go, out. It's not as bad as it looks. When you hit the water, it's like falling in the water. Joe, it's okay.
No,
Jones.
well, I just saw the boat go over him, and it just looked. Nah, he's up. He's all
Yeah,
right.
he's fine. He's
Hold
got
on.
one of his mates on the jet ski. He's just giving him a spray.
Has anyone got a, what do you call them, defibrillator?
What?
Did you
My
see that
heart.
wave with the Wanda crew then?
No,
They did. They're the Wanda Bradburys, and they actually did a Bradbury. They were coming last, and from the inside lane on the lane 7, caught a wave the whole way through from
Wow.
the back.
I do have the results from the first heat. It was first position, the North Cronulla Young Guns. Second position, the Avoca Beach Wolfpack. Third position was the Queenscliff Stakes. Fourth position, the Freshwater Strokers. And fifth were the Warriewood Whale Riders. For the next heat, Heat 3 in round 2, we've got Alley 1, the Palm Beach Plumbers. Alley 2, the Maroochydore Meat Trays. Alley 3, the McMaster's Blue. Alley 4, the Wonder Weapons. And Alley 5, Stockton Hunters. A good lineup. We should see a good race, and we've got to start.
Right, and while they're racing and getting start, I'll give you what's happening with the program today. The rest of the program's going to be open male, reserve male, and under 23 males, all through to finals.
We're going to see finals today.
Yes, you're going to be waiting back.
Ooh,
We're going to be waiting back
just
for
watch
the
the water.
females tomorrow.
Watch this one.
So
Oh, smack bang. See you later.
Good candlestick there.
you can probably understand
That's why.
we're doing
Yeah.
this. After that, you can understand. But no, safety is our first priority. So we're doing that. And after that, we'll get into the stuff for tomorrow. Okay? So hang around, folks. It's going to be a big
Exciting
finals of the
afternoon.
big boys. And tomorrow it's going to be
It'll be
all
the ladies.
females
It'll
and
be the
juniors.
Phillies
And
Day.
Yeah, Phillies Day.
Phillies and Colts.
Oh,
Yep.
Joe and Dash and Ed can go berserk.
We're going to have a fun day.
Oh, these
All
boys,
right.
they're just trying to get it over, but it's so difficult here.
Yeah, they're stuck in that dirty water, the rip, the pullback. It's really unpredictable.
Just behind him, you can see
Megsy's-
Megsy having a swim from Maroochydore. His sweep oar's fallen out, so he's swimming back to get the oar. You'll see him coming into screen, just on the right of screen now with his
Yeah.
sweep oar.
He can
So he's
swim
had a
too.
bit of a swim. He can swim. We've seen him. He can paddle a board. Last year he caught a cracker from the back. So he's going to have to get that in. Where was his rubber ring?
He did a rescue last year.
That's poor Drills. Did it slip off? Or?
It's the Wonder Weapons leading the way to the turn can, and following them we've got the Stockton Hunters. McMaster's Blue up and about in that top 3 positions as well, while these boats, we've had Meggsy get back in the boat with his sweep oar going out now. He's going to have to work hard to get over this break, but I reckon it's timed well.
So Wonder Weapons just going around the can there, and then right of screen is the Stockton Hunters, so they're just about to hit the can as well. So Wanda looking to be comfortably in the lead at this stage, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Yes, anything can happen on the way in when we've got swell like this.
So the boys trying to regroup. You can't see it, but Palm Beach are trying to get their stuff back together on the shore still.
Yeah,
they're still going to get points if they can get in and out in the time. I don't know if they can do it now. I don't know if they're going to have enough time.
They would have to have a pretty good run out and catch a wave in to make it in time, I'd say.
So there's our Maroochydore crew. So with Meggsy on the long oar, so he lost that sweep oar, had to swim back and get it. So they're heading out. They're well in 4th place at this stage. Wanda comfortably in first. They've got a beautiful swell here.
Wonder
they're going to try
Weapons
and get.
looking like they're going to pull onto this wave.
Here we go.
And the Stockton Hunters just falling off the back of it, but this will give Wanda a great run into the beach. Trail, packing back.
That was a really good trail there. Boat's super balanced.
Great work from the sweep there. He's going to have to work to hold it as it goes in over this little bit of dirty water as the wave closes out behind them.
Good stuff there. So
Well
you can
done
see
from
the
the boys.
stroke seat just helping out, giving a bit of weight on that sweep oar.
We're seeing the Palm Beach Plumbers just start to head out now. I don't think they'll do it in time.
Stockton just drifting in.
Yeah.
I'm going to row the whole way.
Yep,
Bit
but he's
rude.
through to the next round. That's what is important.
That's it.
I don't know about his point score, but
McMaster's Beach there.
McMaster's
Nice little
Blue.
wave.
And the Maroochydore meat trays out the back, just coming through the gate cans now.
Palm Beach are on their way out. Do you think? I'm not sure if they're getting in the time frame. I don't know. It'll be tight for them.
I don't know, but they won't just be cruising because they don't have someone next to them. They want to get the points in. They just get 0 points if they don't make it in the time frame, right?
I reckon you get 3 points for did not finish. I reckon we did points. I reckon on our little group chat with our local
and
rules.
Then you
I reckon
get 0 from a non-starter.
we don't give 0. Oh, 0 if you don't start. Yeah.
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 Okay.
go Meggsy on a little one.
Here we go.
Well, nothing's little out there these days.
No. Look at the timing. Really good blade work from that crew.
They're going to trail on...
No,
they're going to
leave
stay
them
in their seats.
So you can see move all the way
Super
to the back of the boat
confident.
though. So they're trying to get their
Super
weight
confident
back.
sweep leaves the boys in their seats.
Up on the chocks there.
What a shot from the drone.
Oh, that is amazing footage. That is spectacular. You
Well
can't
done,
get any
Chris.
closer to being in a boat, can you?
No, I've got to say, you look at these experienced sweeps, the way they handle the boat.
Now this is Spencey, isn't it, sweeping? Does that
I
look
think
like
it is
Spence?
Doesn't look like Spence to me.
I don't know. It looks like his posture, but might not be.
So this
Has he got
Palm Beach
shorts on?
Plumbers on
Stripy
screen
shorts?
now, right?
Stripy shorts.
That's what I'm looking for, is stripy shorts.
Time check.
It's got the Westpac helicopter just coming into view here. They've come in for a bit of a bird's eye view of what's going on.
Yeah,
Here we have
I would love...
the
I would
wonderful
lo-
Navy helicopter in the air, and they've got the beautiful site. It's something if you young people want to get involved with, there you go. Join
See,
the Navy.
I wonder if we could sweet talk them into putting a camera on that thing.
And hang around all day with that noise.
Mate.
You'd be real happy. But no, this
But
is
no,
great.
it would be able to stay up in the air for so long.
But how good is this? You know, the Navy's not only sponsor us, they look after us, doing this sort of thing.
So we haven't heard the first buzzer yet. There it is now. So they've got a minute to get in. I reckon they'll do it.
I'm sorry, I've just been told that's a Westpac helicopter. I didn't think Westpac. I thought
One
they
of
were
our
red-
life-saving
I thought they were
resources.
red
They're
and-
slightly different in every state.
All right, okay.
Yep.
Do apologise.
Yep. So these boys are going to do well.
Oh no,
They've
the
got
horn
about
went.
no. That was the
horn?
first.
That was a minute warning.
That was a minute warning. They've got onto this wave. If they can hold it and row it in.
I think whether Spence thinks he's out, I'm not sure. It is Spence, isn't it? Is
Well
that
done
his
to
zing?
Palm Beach after that rocky start.
Nah,
He'd be jumping up and down protesting by now.
looks like he's zing.
Yes, well done to the Palm Beach Plumbers. I have the results from the heat before. We had first place, the Bradburys from
The Bradburys
Wanda
did it.
doing a Bradbury. The South Curl Sneaky Nuts coming in second. Third place to the Palm Beach Playboys. Fourth place to Port Campbell Piranhas. And fifth place to the Mollymook Muffets. Next round we'll have in Heat 4 of Round 2, Allura in Lane 1, Torquay Boyos in Alley 2, North Curl Donkeys in Alley 3, the Walker Bonny Hills Cockatoos and the Coogee Crows in Alley 5.
She got it right.
I'm trying.
Not Coogee.
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 Sounds...
There we go.
Well, it is too.
Yeah, it is.
Westpac.
Thank
Blue
you to
and yellow.
Westpac for being a solid supporter of Surf
Obviously,
Life Saving
Surf
Australia.
Life Saving have organised that because they're seeing one of the best events that they've seen for a long time.
Well, we
and
do-
Surf Life Saves all over Australia will be watching it on their apps and on their Facebook and watching it on YouTube, seeing the real sport of surf boats.
Well, the safety coordinator for us down here is actually in charge of the helicopters for New South Wales, so
That's
He's got
probably
some pull.
why. What's he going to get a lift home or something?
look at that.
yeah,
That's
after this?
spectacular footage.
Isn't it
Yes.
spectacular?
Amazing.
And these guys do an amazing job. Not only rescues in the ocean, they do. I see in the Blue Mountains they do cliff
Yep.
top rescues.
They're really busy on the New South Wales coast with a lot of the rock fishing.
Yeah.
They have
Oh.
a lot of fatalities here.
And
they don't
in
have
this-
jetties.
Yep,
No.
we're
That's
in
their
starters'
problem.
hands now. We've just had a start in the under 23 round 2, heat 4 of the men. They're going to get out cleanly and have a little one on the nose here
Coogee
in
off
alleys 2 and 3.
Allura
Alley-
here.
Oh,
Alley
alley
4
1 and
got
2.
out really clean.
Yeah, that's Coogee.
Really clean.
Coogee.
Torquay on screen here. Just a little bubble to go over. Nothing too tricky for these crews. I think they're all going to get out reasonably clean. Coogee on
Tell
the
you
far
what,
right.
Torquay got a very slow rate.
Oh, they do too.
Look at that.
See if we can get some
Wow.
rate on that one.
It's very.
Let's see if we can catch it.
He's holding those finishes unbelievably long.
That's not right. It's not on. That is super slow. 27.
Yeah, I was going to say.
But, it's not hurting them. A good crew can underrate other crews
Yeah.
and still row well.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I used to race surf boats at 27, 28, but
Yep.
I've had a bit of a mindset shift about rating.
Yep.
Because I would do my 2Ks at 20, the mid
Yep.
to high 20s, but these days the way that rowing on an elite level has gone, so I'm talking river obviously, an Olympic level has gone. They're rating higher
So high.
for longer, and
Even
it's
the
just
school kids are rating, like we've been at those school premiership series we've been doing, these kids have been sitting on 38.
yes, it's ridiculous. I think, but it's just the trend of the sport, and I think it's started to filter
Crossover
in
here. Yep.
yeah, into the surfboard, and people who have traditionally been like long and strong, they're starting to recognise that if you get the blade in the water more often,
Yep.
and are able to apply the same amount of pressure every time you put the blade in, you will go
You
faster.
do need to be fit enough though. It requires
That's
fitness
the
to hold
issue.
that weight. So, and not all boaties are fit, but that Coogee around well. It was Allura going around with them as well, I think.
I think the one thing about Joe, that philosophy, I'm listening to you intently on that. There was a crew out of Swansea Belmont that would rate up to 50 odd off the beach and just hold that up for about 40 or 50 strokes.
Yeah,
And it was amazing.
yeah.
They used to just fly off the beach, but then they'd just die.
No.
Yeah, but this is the thing. The way that training programs and everything is going, the idea is to be able. You need to be fitter these days to compete in these big open events because everyone's just getting a fraction more
Looking for that
competitive.
edge. Yep.
And you're looking for the edge. But back to the race now. On screen, we've got
We've got Allura here.
the Allura
just-
crew from Alley 1 just in
Not sure if
front,
they can pull
getting
onto
a little
this.
bit of something.
Or whether they can milk it. They might be able to actually turn this into something. I think it's got enough weight behind it now that they're
There's
going
a
to be able
huge
to.
piece of swell coming out the back, but I reckon it'll roll through. after the crews have finished.
So they're going to wait for it just to catch up, slow down, because they want to hit this with a bit of speed. There we go. So Allura looking very comfortable there on your left of your screen, just coming into that washy water. But they should be able to bounce over that backwash and make it safely back to beach.
Yeah, great race from the minor placings
Coogee
of
and Warchoke,
Walker, Bonnie Hills. Yep, the Cockatoos. I reckon they're working hard, but Coogee going to get the run of that wave and push them in front, I reckon.
Great stuff. Big set coming through there.
And this is the set that we were talking about. You can see it starting to break on screen. That's how many metres on the face do you reckon? 1.5, 2?
I'll be 2 at least.
About 2. And
2.
There is more time between these sets that we're seeing now, so I think those swell periods are starting to slow down.
I just got a funny feeling since I've been downstairs and come back up.
Yeah, when you're in your meeting, it's dropped.
Yeah.
I think that tide's come in, it's filled up a bit more, and we're not seeing as often those swells coming through.
That could be a great hope. I just hope this moves around. Amazing how long the swell holds up here. Normally, like in Victoria, it'll come through and be gone within
by
a day.
lunchtime, yeah. Yep.
Results from Heat 3 have come through. We had first position, the Wonder Weapons. Second position, the Stockton Hunters. Third position, the McMaster's Blue. Fourth position, the Maroochydore Meat Trays. And fifth, Palm Beach Plumbers. Looking at the next heat, Heat 5, Round 2 for the under-23 men. Alley 1, Coogee Nimrods. Alley 2, Freshwater Cutler Blokes. Alley 3, North Cronulla Jeff's Colts. Alley 4, South Curl Lamp, and Alley 5, Caves Beach Asylum Seekers. Well, what was our summiting crew that was similar?
Oh, I had no, don't know.
The Immigrants.
Oh, the Immigrants, yep. So we're off with the start there in that race. That right alley getting out.
Yeah, very clean
they're all
start by everyone. There's a little swell out the back, so I imagine that what will happen is they'll sneak through this. Oh, hello.
Oh, Coogee just getting bumped there.
Coogee just got bumped. And what we're seeing now is there could be a slight, they've got out. But I'll tell you what, I reckon that surf has dropped a bit.
Yeah,
they're getting out clean at the moment, pretty well.
Yep. There's a bigger lull between the big sets.
Oh, yeah, it certainly is.
So Asylum Seekers, on the right of screen with those lime green blades, they've got out really cleanly. We've seen this all morning, though. Just because you've got out cleanly and early on that right-hand side doesn't mean that you're going to come home in that first position. You've got to work it the whole way. You can't afford to switch off because those cans are set on a slew. So when they go around, they may be going around with crews that are, a boat length behind them in lanes 1 or 2.
What do you think a jet ski that is helping gets bored with, and what does he do when he's bored down here?
I don't know.
Does burnouts on the surf.
Yep. That's what we do at home.
Oh, is that right? I was just watching him going, wow. Oh, no, what he's gone to, there's a group of people in the rip down there.
Rescue
rescue.
On the
well
left
done.
of the screen. So we've got an IRB. You can't see this at the moment, but we've got an IRB and a jet ski just down rescuing.
There's 2 people in the
3 swimmers. Yeah. So we've got one being dropped off to shore now, and then we've got the IRB just hovering around. They're going to try and get them in.
Yeah, and it's really important to remember that this is our job first and foremost is to keep everyone safe. We love to have a row, we love to compete, but this is what we do during our weekends, during the weeks, on school holidays. We
get them to spin.
Yeah, well, he's taken one patient in already. He's got another 2 out. I think the other 2 are pretty good.
They're going to make their way, those swimmers, back to
shore now. They seem to be all right now. Well, and once again, a rescue outside the patrol area.
Yep, and this has happened twice at our events now. So when we were at Allura a couple of years ago, there was a mass rescue down at North Cronulla, and our whole water safety held the event, went down, rescued these people. It was 20-odd people that were in trouble.
Anyway, we better
back
get
to the
back
race
to the boat
here.
race.
We've got South Curl Lamp leading the Asylum Seekers and the Freshwater Cutler Blokes all having a really good row here. The South Curl Lamp looking to pull onto that one, but I think they're just going to drop off the back.
It's going to bring them all back together.
Yeah, and they're going to wait for that next piece of swell. But the Freshwater Couple of Blokes doing well, and just off the pace at the back, the Coogee Nimrods, and in front of them,
And I think South Kelkel, they're on the right of screen in front. They're going to pull onto this wave. I don't think Freshwater, they've dropped off the back of it.
Nice pull on this wave now.
Asylum Seekers are off, so that
Yep.
will see them coming through comfortably in first if they can hold this. Little trail.
Yeah, well done.
Great
Great
work packing
shot
back
there.
there. Nice and tidy. Holding on here because Wave will give them that little push towards the shore.
And then they're going to get into that little dirty water that we're seeing on the shore, but that sweep has done
Fresh water
phenomenally
just
well.
on the left of screen there now at the top, and Asylum Seekers here. So Asylum Seekers coming across in probably third or second place here.
So that's Cave Beach on screen, the Asylum Seekers. And just pulling down and trailing. Oh, with Sweep
little bit
having his
slow on the
work
trail
cut
there.
out.
North Cronulla.
A little bit slow packing back. If you don't get
Jeff's
that weight
Colts.
back, it's really hard for the Sweep to steer it.
Tell you what, North Cronulla, they were so far behind, they made up a lot of ground even on that North Cronulla crew.
Great
Yep.
work from
Good-
Coogee
good-
here.
A good row by them.
Oh,
You
look
can
at that
see that
bounce on that backwash.
That's
like a
a
show
great
ride.
shot to show people. It lifts the boats and drops it really quite substantially. But well done to all crews getting out and in safely. So the results from the race before, we had first place Allura, second place Torquay Boyos, third place the Walker Bonny Hills Cockatoos, fourth place the Coogee Crows, and a non-starter from the North Curl Donkeys. For the next heat 6 in round 2, we've got Alley 1, the Northcliffe Hurricanes. We're watching them closely. In Alley 2, we've got the Coogee Suns. In Alley 3, we've got the South Maroubra Rookies. In Alley 4, we've got the Womba Tea and Biscuits. And in Alley 5, we've got Mona Vale Sandilands.
Sandilands.
Right.
Tea and biscuits. Just
I
some
reckon-
really
I
interesting
reckon in
names
this
here.
one- yeah, I reckon in this one, Northcliffe would be the standout in this one.
Yep. Strong club.
Strong club.
Really strong club.
Yeah. Other than that, I just think that all the rest will be.
Who's sweeping him? Is it
What's his name? Damien.
It is Damien. Yep. Damien Claypan.
Yeah.
He was recently inducted into the Hall of Fame for the
Yeah, he's
ASRL.
won
Was it
more
two
He's
years
won more gold
ago?
medals than any other competitor in surf life.
I think except for Sarah Weston. I think Sarah Weston's tops him.
No, I don't think so. I think Damien is the leader because he's won them in juniors. He won rowing. He's won them in. All the clubs he's won them at. It's just been unbelievable.
Yeah.
Rainbow Bay, he won.
Oh, look at that.
We've got to start here in heat 6. 5 boats across,
Oh, that's
all
some
leading
swells.
into
Here we
this
go.
little bump here on the shore.
There's a big one behind.
Yes, we're looking at that,
Oh,
and
yes.
Alley's
Oh,
1
here
and
we
2
go.
are in a little bit of strife here, I
Coogee
think.
Oh,
are going to
yes.
get
Watch this,
belted on
folks.
the nose. Up they go.
Ooh.
Great sweeping there.
Oh, and
Oh.
it's
One
the
down.
One back
Northcliffe
shot.
Hurricanes that just got smashed there. They've back shot, but that's opened up the field for the rest of them. That's the hot crew that we were talking
Oh,
about going
geez, Damien will
through.
be devastated with that. They're going to
Coogee
have to work
Sun's
hard.
done really well to hang on to it, and I would say it's Alley 3, the South Maroubra Rookies, leading the pack at the moment. They'd be excited with the Mona Vale Sandilands up alongside them. Northcliffe got their work cut out for them
They
now.
do now, and we've got Wombi Tea and Biscuits just sitting there in third place at this stage, and Coogee Suns in fourth, and you can just see on the left of screen, right up at the top there, that's the Northcliffe Hurricanes. So absolutely belted there on the shore break, and took them a little time to recover, get the sweep all back, and that's just got them off the pace at the moment.
But that's surf, isn't it?
That is surf. That's surf boats.
As I said yesterday, it's the biggest excuse book in the world.
Yes.
Is the excuse of losing surf boat races.
So really good
Yeah.
footage from our drone here, just looking down on these crews. So
Great
Mona
row
Vale.
from South Maroubra, pulling out to a boat length lead, and Tea and Biscuits starting to push up. The Wombi crew pushing up on Mona Vale Sandylands here, and over on the far side, Coogee Suns done a great push as well.
Yeah.
I think we'll see South Maroubra extend their lead, and I think the Tea and Biscuits will pull in
Come
front
out,
of
yeah.
the Mona Vale on the turn.
And it could
Oh,
be
look at
Tea and
that quick
Biscuits.
turn.
Tea and Biscuits hitting it
Great
just before
turn.
them.
South
So
Maroubra rookies went.
I'll tell you what, these cans are set really well.
Oh.
They are like perfect. It's a hard job to do.
Gorgeous turn from Coogee there. I think they've pulled out on terms with Mona Vale. A bit of a slower turn from the Tea and Biscuits. But Queenscliff done some hard work to
Look
get
at the
back
Hurricane
up.
up the top.
Yeah,
They have
Northcliffe,
done some work
beg your
here.
pardon.
But I tell you what, South Maroubra is still going well.
They are.
So, but it's South Maroubra all the way, negotiated that swell on the way out, and they're sitting 2 or 3 lengths clear of the next boat. I don't think there's much swell building for these crews, so it's going to be hard rowing through the gate cans now. See if they can pick up a lift on the way in.
There's a swell coming out behind. Let's have a look and see what happens there.
I reckon there's something
South
that they're
Maroubra
milking
got a bubble here, yeah.
from
Now,
South
Ali's
Maroubra.
5 and 6 are going to get first use of this.
Ali 4 just holding up to try and...
They're stopping. Poor old South
they've
Maroubra
stopped.
have had to stop.
All that hard work.
So frustrating. But Mona Vale getting on one, trying to pull the nose down.
He's
on the
gonna be
right of
all right, 'cause I think
screen.
the other's going to drop off this.
South Maroubra just losing their lead there. That would be heartbreaking for the guys.
They're on.
But they're on it. They're on it. And
He's
the
got to
other
hold it
crews
now.
Slipped back off. So well done to South Maroubra.
Oh, no.
They're staying
Don't
in their
lose it,
seats.
Phil.
Hold on,
A
Phil.
little bit of a crab
Phil
has
Stavano
actually...
here working to stay in the boat, and he's re-entry back in.
Well done.
Well done.
And I think second position down to... help.
I reckon it could have been Mona Vale,
Mona Vale.
possibly.
That's Coogee on screen now. All 3 crews crossing that line within half a canvas of each other. So we'll have to go to the results from the officials on that one. Results from the previous one have not come through yet. We're just waiting on confirmation from them.
Possibly could have been
Exciting
a protest.
racing.
What's the program look like for this afternoon?
All right, so we are currently on round 2 for the under 23 men. We'll see round 3 of the open men come through after them. Final round of the under 23 men. So these boys are going to have to back it up pretty soon after.
Yep.
And then the reserve men will have their quarterfinal where top 3 will go through.
Yep.
The open will do their quarterfinal from the rankings. So we'll see a fairly sharp cull from these racing today where the top 3 will go through. The reserves and the opens. So we won't see finals from the 23 men today. But the opens and the reserves men will then do their semis and their finals, where the top
23 men.
top
Fine.
2 will go through from the
the
semis.
Exciting stuff.
And the big problem is
For a
that we have to stop
6-boat final.
racing at 5:20.
All right, so just in this race, we've got round 2, heat 7 of the under 23 male. In alley 1, we've got the Palm Beach Polar Bears, Collaroy Premium in 2, Bulleye Team A in 3, Somerton Sticky Wickets in 4, and Mona Vale Fluffy Ducks in 5. And it looks like everybody but Collaroy's got out cleanly there. Collaroy just getting hurt up, but there is an absolute whopper building out the back. And I think they're going to get over it.
Oh my lord, there is a huge wave going
I
out
think
the
they're
back.
going to
Here
sink
we
over
go,
it.
team.
Well, I think Bulleye working hard.
Look at this.
They're over. Collaroy are just going to get held up here.
Oh no. Collaroy are in trouble.
Oh, that's just held them up.
Oh, up and over, and these guys are going to get on the nose
And I
at the
think
back.
we've only got a 4-boat race here. Not sure if
You notice how much better the waves are. They're fuller now. So the crews can actually get through them, even though they're getting thumped. But they can actually go through them because they're a lot fuller water, much fuller in the water. And so they're not dumping like in this morning.
yeah.
I'm not sure if
Up
some of them
they
are
go.
there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Somerton Sticky Wickets are there.
Trying to look over for Sharon. Her son's in that crew. She's just abandoned her post for a sec. But I can't see them. They're either the crew that's leading or that's Mona Vale.
So that's Mona Vale leading, and then next to them should be Somerton Sticky Wickets. I'm not sure if that's Somerton just sitting at the top of the screen on the left-hand
It's either
side.
Somerton or Bulleye. I don't think it's Bulleye.
Bulleye are next to them. So I think, the Sticky Wickets are here.
Oh.
So we've got Mona Vale Fluffy Ducks just about to hit that can now. So they're going around. Then it looks like it will be the Sticky
Palm Beach
Wickets.
Polar Bears, I think, that aren't there in alley 1.
So we've got Sticky Wickets going around in second, and then it will be Bulleye going around in third, and then we've got the Collaroy crew that got snotted on the start there, so they're well back in fourth. So
Yeah, the Sticky Wickets, something to prove here. They were in a really strong position in their previous round and just got a little bit messed up on the chop on the shore and got 2 boats coming through them. in their first round. So having a good row here now. They're going to have to work hard to stay ahead of Bulleye Team A, but I think they've got a little bit of a bubble under them that they're going to work through, and the Mona Vale doing
great
well.
job. So they're going to chase
clear.
this little runner.
Yeah,
I think at the moment we're looking out to sea. There's not much assistance coming through.
Oh, look
the
at
crew
this.
out the back, which would be
Milking that run, Mona
They're
Vale.
way out of it. But there is one
Summerton
pumping through
trying
now.
to pull down
one
on
little
this
one
way,
here.
but I think
Here it
they'll
comes.
just
Just
Here
going to
it
drop
comes.
off. Mona Vale are going to chase it
Yeah,
now, so
Mona
that
Vale
rate
are
will
gonna
come
take
up.
that
Vale,
one.
they've got it.
Great
Yep.
work.
Yep.
Oh, keep
Oh,
going, boys.
drop. Come
Yep.
on, pull
Yep,
it over.
there.
Pull
Whoa.
it over. Pull
See
it
that
over. That's
bow
it. Nice
push
work.
down,
Trail.
and they're going to
Ooh,
stay in their
he's holding him.
seats.
Well done.
But it's a
Bit of
big
swell
push of a
here.
race between the sticky wickets and the...
And I think Bulleye are actually going to be in the better position
Yes,
here to take
I think
this
you're
wave.
right.
Somerton are
They need
going to
to
have
row
a late
ahead of it.
takeoff. They need speed to get down this. Bulleye need to hold on.
Yeah,
and
they're in
Somerton need
No.
to... Oh, they're going to get
they're gonna
crunched
go
here.
together. He's trailed him.
Oh, no. Pack
Bloody
the high
hell.
side, boys.
And we've lost... I reckon we've lost the
We've
stroke
got
and the
3.
sweep.
It's okay. We've got 3, and they're actually going to get across the line. They're fine. All good. That's all
Interesting
good.
way they tried to take off in that wave. I've got to say that. I haven't
I've
seen
never
that.
seen anything like it.
No,
No,
I
they
wouldn't
trailed
say it's
before the-
technically correct.
They needed to trail.
Yeah.
They
No,
had
but
to trail,
he
but
was,
they
he
had
had
no
his boat facing.
the other way.
Yeah. I thought,
Yep.
wow.
On screen
And
now we
Coleroy
have
here.
the...
The
Coleroy
crew.
crew.
Yep. So unfortunately, just getting held up there in that shore break and getting left behind.
Oh. Yeah, and you can see them just bumping along over that
Is this
washback.
the last of the under-23s now?
Yeah, correct. So
And now
we'll
we got the
go
open men.
back to the open men. I'm excited. I haven't done much calling for the open men today, but it's been some really exciting
Oh,
racing.
I've got some results through the last 2 races.
We're still waiting on results from the 23 men, unfortunately. So as soon as they come through, we'll let you know. But round 3 of the open men in Heat 1, Alley 1, we've got the North Stein Neds. North Stein?
Stein.
Have you ever been to the Stain Hotel in Manly?
Yes, so no. The North Stein Neds, the North Cronulla Perds Colts in Alley 2, the Coogee Team A in Alley 3, Newcastle Tugboats in Alley 4, and Alley 5, the Coleroy Garricks. I would put my money on the Coleroy crew for this one.
Coleroy. I like Perd's Colts.
Oh, yeah, they did.
Purdy
They
always
did well.
turns out good crews.
Yep.
So I think
It's named after someone.
Perds, yeah, Purdy. Yep. All
Because
his
I
crews are
saw
Perds. And,
another Perds.
There's, so all of Purdy's crews are Perds, and then you'll see the North Cronulla Boffs, and that's Boff the sweep. So their crews
And
are named after
I've
their
seen
fleets.
Jeff as a name as well.
Yep. Oh, yeah, Jeff is around
Jeff's
a bit.
Colts
Yep.
and Jeff's
Yep.
someone.
You
Yeah.
just see Wilco having a little chat there, sitting on the back of the boat.
That nice
Loves a
little
chat,
wave.
Wilco.
Gorgeous.
Look at that.
There are so many people who are working this event today who are just looking out at the swell and just going, I really want to go for a surf,
Yeah.
but I can't.
I went for a swim earlier this morning.
Yes.
And thought I was going to drown.
To be fair, I think your swim was probably better than my erg.
Oh, you erg.
Yeah.
Oh,
It wasn't great.
As I said, I keep looking out at the water at the moment, and it's certainly settled down a whole lot from what it was an hour ago.
yeah, it's just filled up a little bit more through that trough now.
Yeah.
The north end is still pumping, which is why we're
Oh, yeah.
in that south area only. Looking down to that north end, there's just so much water in those swells.
We've got results from Heat 6 and Heat 7 of the under-23 men. Heat 6 results was first to South Maroubra Rookies, second to Mona Vale Sandylands, third to Coogee Suns, fourth to Wombatee and Biscuits, fifth to North Cliff Hurricanes. So they'll get their points from that through to the next round. I'll read out Heat 7 after this race. We've got to start.
So we're back to the open men.
Back to the open men.
On the shore, he was a bit of a thumping.
Coleroy getting out clean on the right end here. And Coogee also getting out. There's nothing here, so they're all going to get through this little shore break, and then they'll have a clean run out. So
Yeah,
this is going to be the crew that's the tidiest, that stays together,
Yep.
is in time,
Yep.
works together, that's going to get the run.
It's really interesting. I've actually noticed sitting up here where the wind is swinging around to direct on short just a little bit more than before. So we're starting to see a little bit more chop up because every now and then we get this cool breeze up here. But it's still great and clean conditions. And also with that tide coming in, I'm just hearing the announcer that obviously the tide's come in and so there's less beach.
Yep,
and
gotta
so
get those boats back.
there's a whole heap of logistics going on at the beach. So big thanks to our host club and everyone on the beach doing their hard work to get these races through and the program settled. But yeah, great row from the
Newcastle there.
Coleroy Garricks, I would say, are up and about. Alongside them, the Coogee Team A and North Cronulla Perds Colts.
Yep, Perds Colts, yep.
Just off the pace there, the Newcastle Tugboats alongside the Northstein Neds, but with this kind of swell, anyone's game.
Yeah, exactly. And I think you'll probably see the Perds go into the can, if not with, just after this Coleroy
Yeah, they've
crew.
just pulled ahead there. They're listening
So-
to you, Tash.
I reckon they'll go in together. So that's great racing. Well done.
Yeah, Coleroy, then
sharp turn from the
alley
Perds
2,
Colts.
alley 3. Coleroy
Yep,
and
they're going
alley
to turn and pull in front.
they're away. So it's, to me, it's alley 5, 2 and 3.
Yeah, 2 and 3 definitely. It's Perds Colts, Coleroy. Little lift out the back there, so there's a few little runners. Nothing too big at this stage. I reckon Perds Colts have pulled away now. They're almost a boat length ahead.
Yeah,
So they've,
Coleroy's still on their tail though, and they will have a little bit more swell options, I think, in Alley 5. So we'll see if that will help them at all.
Yeah, North Cronulla have gone in front, but I
Yep.
tell you what, have a look at Coleroy on this little runner. Swell coming up behind now.
Here we go. This is going to bring possibly Coogee up with them.
Yeah, Coogee are in a good position for this run.
And North Stain, I think. You may even see North Stain join them on this. So we
Oh,
could have a 4-boat wave.
Here we go.
So we've got
Coogee
North
working
Stain
hard
left.
to try and pull down it, and North Stain,
North
you're
Stain are
correct.
on
Look
at the
them
top.
go.
There we go. So
Oh,
North Stain.
wow.
Oh, they've dropped off in the
Just
middle.
falling off the
Coogee
back
fell
there.
off.
Yeah.
Coogee.
So we've got North Stain at the top of the screen. Then we come across the North Cronulla Perds Colts, and then we go down the bottom to Coleroy.
Who's going to hold it with the closeout?
Oh, look at the bend on the beach there. It's
Coleroy
just
are the
not
only-
favouring Coleroy there.
Only crew that stayed in their seats there.
Didn't help them though. We'll see on the finish line. They have got the finish line set for the curve of the beach. So
Oh gosh,
but
and
good
a little bit
close,
of
tight
a
racing there.
broadside there from
Well,
I think it was the
Coogee-
Newcastle
Coogee.
Tugboats.
Yep, it was. Yeah, Newcastle
But they're
Tugboats.
back to their seats now. So
And
the
Coogee
North.
just coming across the line as well.
Yep.
Tell you what, Coogee unlucky there. They sat
Oh,
there. I don't know how they missed the
How
wave.
did they come off that?
Yeah, I
Just
don't
not
know.
enough speed to
Maybe
get the rate up.
he stopped them too long, and maybe I didn't
Yeah.
see it. I thought
It's good
wow.
racing.
Yeah,
good
very
racing. Results from Heat 7 of the under-23 men from round 2. It was first place to the Mona Vale Fluffy Ducks, second place to Bulli Team A, third place to the Summerton Sticky Wickets, fourth place to Coleroy Premium, and unfortunately the Palm
did not
Beach
start.
Polar Bears were the non-starters. The second heat for the open men, round 3, we've got the Henley Mac Dogs
Mac
in Alley
Dogs.
1. Alley 2 were the Newport Hellfish. Alley 3 will be Mermaid Amy Kennards. Alley 4 will be McMaster's Beach Red Flags. And Alley 5, the Maroubra Maggots.
Maroubra Maggots.
We love it. But yeah, I was having a chat to the Mac Dogs before, and they said they just fell off the wave. I thought Hocko made the decision to come off the wave in the last heat.
Yeah, they had a little slew.
Yeah.
They've just been unfortunate in their racing. Really good, solid crew, but they've just been unlucky getting out. Kept getting belted.
To be fair, they had a pretty shocker start
That was
there.
a bad start
I
there.
think McLeod didn't get in the boat.
Yep.
So they've got their work
Got
cut
their
out
work
for
cut
them.
out. So that's Henley on screen there at the bottom.
Ross is just pumping it through.
Oh, they're going to get belted
Smashed.
again.
Tell you what, it's one out the back here. Watch this one hit him.
Oh dear.
Oh,
Go
Henley.
boys,
Come on,
Get up, get up, get up.
Trouble.
Oh, they're through. They're
Yes. They're going to
be
just
right.
keep going. Oh, that's what we call resilience.
So we've
But
got
it is
another
the
four-boat
McMaster's
race here.
Beach,
Yep.
I think.
So Maroubra Maggot's not starting in this race, I think.
Yep, so Mermaid Amy Kennard's leading this
So
race
Maroubra aren't
with,
in this race.
with McMaster's Beach red flags next to them. And Newport Hellfish pushing up, just
In
dropping
third.
off the pace in third. But, yeah, bit of a shocker start from Henley. They're going to have to work hard to pull that back or maybe catch a
Bomby
wave.
from the back. Hocko does love a bomby
Yeah,
from the back, a bit
it
of a
was-
late takeoff. So
it
you
was
never know.
ASRL 2017 where they came
Yes.
into third
From
dead
the back.
Well,
motherless last.
Yep.
Well, one of the just been advised that David Love, who's from Lorne, a life member, his son's rowing in the Mermaid crew. Michael Love, he was rowing with Currumbin a couple of years ago. Had a nasty surf accident on a board, did his neck in and recovered, and now he's rowing for Mermaid. And so they're really pumping out.
They're doing well. They're gonna go
David's
into this
just
can
biting
first.
the bit there. He's got the binoculars on now. He's checking them out.
Yeah, going in first there. So that's a really good job to Mermaid. Tight turn, good stuff. Then you've got McMaster's heading in and then Newport following them. So they'll be holding up that blade in the water to help the boat spin around. Sometimes the sweep will actually reach over and grab the strokes oar just to get a little bit more lever on and pull it backwards. And then it's start the race again out of the can. So short strokes, get the boat speed up and running, and then you'll do a transition into some longer strokes so you can get the boat running. Particularly coming in, you're going to get those shoulders back, hold them back, keep the weight in the bow.
So, yeah, I think it's a race for the minor placings here, but absolutely it's the
at
Mermaid
Mermaid.
Amy
That is
Kennard.
great
Have a
running.
look out
Just
the back. If it's a
absolutely
race for the
cruising.
minor places,
Oh, they got to pull
Oh.
down
Here we
this
go.
one.
if he misses this, the other ones will come up to him.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you're right there.
I think there's a bomby coming that Hocko might be able to get from the back.
Hocko, have a
Come
look,
on.
mate.
Do a Bradbury.
Yeah, we
Have
want
a
to see.
look at it
No,
building.
seriously, you're right though. There's a bit of a swell out there.
There's one.
We're seeing the shadow come up.
He
You
will,
can
be,
see-
he will be telling those boys to
You
go
can see
for
Newport holding back.
Gosh.
it. He will be telling him to go
But
for it.
Mermaid have caught
Mermaid
a
have
little
got it.
one in closer. Well,
Here we
I
go,
say little,
Henley.
It's not little. Closer to shore.
Go,
But
Henley.
Hocko's got on this one.
He's in the best spot too because he's
Yeah, I
got
know.
speed. They've come
These
down.
boys
it.
are going to
They're
trail.
trailed.
Yes!
Mermaid are on. They're in front, so they're doing really well here on screen. Top of the screen on the right-hand side, you can see Henley on the left. Then we've got Newport on the right, and then
And
out of
this
screen
is
is
gonna-
McMaster's,
this is gonna
and this is
test.
exceptional. Have a look at this.
Hocko's gone.
Oh, Hocko
no.
in that backwash. Oh, no. Newport there, Henley over and out. They have had an absolute dirty day.
I got to
So
tell
unlucky.
you.
That is
Four.
the worst spot
5.
there.
Thank you.
That backwash just gets and chucks them in the
Chucked
air and
them
throws
in
them
the air.
down. It's a really unlucky spot to be in. They
What?
were doing so well.
Ugh.
They'll be disappointed,
Shattered.
the boys.
Yep. See the hands on the heads. They're all
Yeah,
okay.
All okay, but disappointed. They're
riding
probably
the-
going to try and finish the race, get the points.
Yeah, absolutely.
They just need to get a few oars in and be holding onto the boat and get it across the line. So 3 oars, 3 people, all touching the boat in control,
Yep.
and you can finish the race.
Yep. Whoa.
Yeah, that backwash
That
was
was
something
a
special.
huge
isn't it? That- that's
wave.
just-
Far out.
it
That's
just picked the
rough.
whole boat up and rolled it. It's just like,
My gosh. Okay, so results from the previous heat of the Open Men. We had first with the Coleroy Garricks. Second was North Cronulla Perds Colts. Third, the Northstein Neds. Fourth was Coogee Team A. And fifth was the Newcastle Tugboats. For the next heat for the Open Men, this one will be a cracker. Alley 1, Bateman's Bay. Alley 2, Allura Wilco. Alley 3, South Curl Death Riders. Alley 4, North Cronulla Funky A's. Alley 5, the Coleroy Big Macs. My bet's on the Bateman's Bay crew. They've been thumping everything today.
They've done really well, Bateman's Bay. Lyra Wilco.
well, my bet is
Can you
whoever
get a
gets
bigger
out
sweeping-
first.
Can you get a better sweeping
Whoever
big
gets
surf,
the
though?
cleanest run.
Both of them are really good. Both of them.
Solid sweep.
Neil's a very good sweep, so I wouldn't bet on anyone in this race. It's just whoever gets out there and away they go. Look what happened with Northcliffe in the under-23s.
All right, so we're off with the start there. Look at the sweep. You can see those boats getting sucked to the right there. So there's so much movement in that water inshore. So everyone out relatively clean. We do have some
Except for
swells
Bateman's
building.
Bay.
Coleroy, is that Coleroy on the far end? The Big
Yeah,
Macs?
the Big Macs.
They're out. Wilco are going to cop it. Bateman's Bay, some of those crews, they just need to get going to get over. I think Wilco will sneak over that, so that's going to see those crews out fairly cleanly, I think. I think they'll be able to pop through what's coming.
Yeah, they'll be able to get out.
Look at this swell.
So Coleroy Big Macs, right-hand side of screen, just out of your view there. You might see their blades just there on the right-hand side. So that's Coleroy Big Mats who've got off to a good start. Allura Wilco on screen.
Certainly Coleroy have got out there pretty quick now. They're really flowing out. And they're going out the back there. That alley, if you get out in that alley 5 or 6, whatever it is, well, it is alley 6 at the moment, but there's only 5 boats in the race. But once you get out through there, I mean, it's just a dream run because you're being protected.
Yeah,
from
it
the
is.
headland.
But as we've seen, those cans set on a slew.
Yeah.
It brings the others back into
Yeah,
the
that's
race,
right.
which
Once
is
they get out the
how
back,
that should
yeah.
be set because of that curve of the beach.
Yes,
and that
that's
bit of
right.
protection they're getting. So
Yeah.
it has been set pretty fairly, that course. So Coleroy Big Mac still probably with a good boat length lead there.
I'll tell you what, the old
South
Bateman's
Kilkill.
Bay is certainly putting on the petrol there. I'll tell you what, they've got the foot to the floor.
Yeah, they were a bit slow off of the start there, just getting held up a bit in that tricky water.
Yeah, they were.
And South Kilkill Death Riders here on screen at the moment, looking pretty calm and composed, really, aren't they? Nice flat draw from the boys, so not rowing in like a rainbow sort of style.
Well,
And
you
there
did
we
right
go.
about the cans because
4 round
Coleroy.
together.
Well, Coleroy, you looked as though they were out in front, but as they turned
Yep.
the cans, they were actually in 3rd spot.
Yeah. So 4 round together. Allura Wilco probably 3 strokes behind them. And we've got a few little swells here, so some little runners. I think Coleroy, but Bateman's Bay in Alley 1 on screen now have done a fantastic job here. They were out of it at the start. They really were sitting in probably last place with Allura Wilco, and they have just been able to row themselves back into this race. They've got a swell coming up behind them. And I think Coleroy Big Macs is still sitting up there, but also North Cronulla Funkies.
Well, here come the waves
They're
out
with
the
it.
back. Here come the waves out the back. So we'll see what happens. If Coleroy can pull onto this, they'll be all right. If they can't,
Oh, look, who's
Here
going to
they
get on this
come.
one?
here they come.
Bateman's Bay are going to be on.
Bateman's Bay, no.
Oh, no, they're still
no.
rowing.
Oh,
Who we got
one in
on?
the
So
middle
North
there.
Cronulla. North Cronulla, the
Cronulla.
only one on. Bateman
Bateman's
still,
Bay,
they need to
what a
row,
pull.
row.
What a pull by Bateman's Bay.
Have a look at that sweeping from Neil. He's oh, look, they're in that tricky zone. Are they going to stay on? Slewing there. As we see, most of these boats in that area really have their work cut out for them. So North Cronulla comfortably across in first place. Then Bateman's Bay in second. Coleroy Big Macs, Allura Wilco and South Kilkill all on this wave together. So we've got Allura Wilco on the left here, South Kilkill on the right of screen. The boys are rowing from Allura Wilco, so they may have got themselves back into a minor placing there, Allura Wilco, from that last place going into the can. So great job there from that crew.
Yeah, certainly. I've got to say, I'm very impressed. Bateman's Bay looked as though they'd missed that, and they kept pulling and pulling. And when I looked across the next time, all of a sudden they're on it. And they're just that's the strength of that crew.
So just going to go through some results from our previous Heat 2 of the Open Men. We've got in first place Mermaid, really comfortable win there from that crew. Second place McMaster's Beach Red Flags. Third place to Newport Hellfish. Fourth place to the Henley Mac Dogs, just unfortunately rolling on that break there in that choppy water. So moving on to Heat 4, round 3 of the Open Males. We've got Freshwater Sixes in 1. Mona Vale Big Dogs in 2, Warriewood Anchors Alley 3, Glenelg Fury in 4, and Queenslift Stakes in 5. Special intro for Glenelg Fury, they're from my club. Boys have been reasonably rowed really well today, so just got to keep switched on. They've had some good races, so a third and a first, I believe. So expecting to see them going strong, but all of the crews are actually quite strong in this division. Guns up here, so you can see the red and white stick in the air, and we're on a start. So they'll be looking for a clean start, and it is the Fury off the beach here first. So they're getting out, and there's nothing here there, so these crews are going to get a little bump here, and then they've got clean water, so really nice water. And it's very close here, so it looks like it is the Mona Vale Big Dogs going out first, then across to our Warriewood Anchors, And then Glenelg Fury and Freshwater Sixes. So Queenscliff Stakes, I think, are a non-starter in this race. So we've got a 4-boat race.
Well negotiated by all crews in that little break, and I think they'll go clean from here.
Mona Vale looking really good in alley 2. You can't see them. We've got Fury at the moment on the right, Glenelg, and then we've got the Worrywood anchors on the left of screen.
Glenelg having a dream run in the...
so far, don't jinx them.
Stop.
Don't jinx them.
Oh, no, I was going to say in the last round.
Yeah, they did really well.
They had a really good... and an unfortunate couple of things happen in other boats.
Yep. So on screen now, you can see that the second crew on the left of the screen doing very well there. We're with Worrywood again now. So that's the gate can that they're just negotiating there. They are there to keep the crews, I guess, in their alleys coming home. So it keeps the racing safe so that they're not chasing the runners across the field and cutting people off.
Yeah. Is it a fairness thing as well?
It just stops people from cutting other crews off, so it's more a safety thing.
Sure.
Back before we had gate cans, we didn't have them when I started rowing. You'd turn the can, and then as long as you finished in the flags in the finish area, it didn't matter where, and you could cut across at any point.
Oh, wow.
So it was quite dangerous. So it was, a safety thing brought in. So we've got the Fury boys there. They like a bit of a layback in the bow.
That's your team.
Drawing through.
Yeah, rating about 32, 34.
Oh,
into
Fury
the can.
going around first there. Great work. Got the big G on the front.
Big boys in that boat. Couple of strong lads. But everyone turning within a length or two of each other. So it will come down to the swell.
Yeah,
Seeing a
and it's really
huge set come through in front of them. I'm not sure if it'll build under them.
There might be some swells building as they get closer to shore. At the moment, they're just going to have to work for it. So I think it's Worrywood and the Fury looking like they're doing well. We've got Mona Vale on screen here at the moment, the big dogs. You see their sweep urging him on. He's looking left, looking right. He's looking for waves, and he's looking for his placing. And he's using that left hand just to balance him and keep the balance of the boat.
Great racing. All boats within a length of each other.
Fury on a great runner here.
Fury on a runner.
It's
making
not going to make a lot of
nothing.
difference, unfortunately, today because those swells just suck up and those crews at the behind just get bought in on them. So
yeah, but it's all about where you are
and
when...
look at the top of screen. So we have Freshwater Sixes.
The Sixes on something
on a
there.
runner.
I'm not sure they're going to pull down it.
Oh, and you know what? I don't think the Fury have got enough wave here to get down.
Ooh, I reckon they do.
They're on it, so we've got 3 boats here. So we've got Worrywood on the right of screen.
Right.
And then we've got Mona Vale Big Dogs. Worrywood trying to stick on it. They've got to get down it.
Yep, there it goes. Down they go, and they're going to go sideways. Oh, we're going to see a collision.
Oh, no. Worrywood just missing. Oh, so you possibly will see a protest here with Mona Vale. The Fury.
Yep, and the Fury just by themselves over there.
Probably getting across in third. I think they slewed when they might have been across the line already.
And seeing a couple of raised voices and raised hands. I think you're right. We might see a protest there.
And Freshwater coming across as well.
Yeah, Freshwater
in fourth
slewing
place.
a little bit.
That is the slewy end, though, isn't it? That's
but
the tricky end of the
that
course.
was really good footage because it shows people at home what the water is doing and pushing back up onto those incoming waves and creating that
backwash.
Yeah,
it's the clash of the waves together.
It changes the way that the boat moves on the way in, and sweeps. It's almost impossible to read what the boat's going to do when that happens. So that's why we're seeing these really experienced, really strong sweeps struggle really close to shore.
Yeah.
Results from the heat before they've come through. So that was the North Cronulla Funky A's in first place, Bateman's Bay in second. Third place was the Coleroy Big Macs. Fourth place, the South Curl Death Riders. And fifth place to Allura Wilco. And for the next heat, in Alley 1, we've got Caves Beach Meat Trays. In Alley 2, the Northcliffe Thunder. In Alley 3,
Currumbin Gunners.
Help. Bulleye Team 8 in Alley 4. My brain just
freezes. And you're going to be a teacher. Got to get back to your phonetics.
Currumbin.
Now, you've got some results here from the last race if you want to get those 3 before the start.
Yep, so that's been confirmed. Number 1 was the...
Draw.
No, hang on, we're going to hold off on that.
They might be going to the video, it looks like, for Heat 4, round 3. So they'll be looking for a video confirmation there because they haven't got a we have the finish judges on each end of the course. They both take the results and they read the results to each other at the end of the race.
Yeah.
If there's a discrepancy where they don't both agree, then they will refer it to the video finish. And that's where that technology comes in super handy. So with those results not matching, they'll go to video and we'll get a confirmation
Look
after
at
this
that
race.
shot from the drone.
So
How
4
gorgeous.
boats on the line. Bulleye, got to be the favourites. Caves Beach also been strong. Oh, Northcliff.
Yeah,
this is a
hot
hot
heat.
heat.
Because Currumbin
Currumbin as well.
are not slow.
This is going to be a
Loves
really
it.
interesting
Open
race.
racing.
We've
This is
got
what we
guns
like
up.
to see.
And I reckon we'll see a
Yeah,
start
we'll
very
see a
shortly.
start. There
Here we
they
go. All right, Bulleye quick off the beach there. Currumbin going with them.
Bit on the nose, over the white water. All crews negotiated that well. Don't see any big swell, just
Nah.
a couple of little dirty ones with that backwash. But all crews through the worst of it now. It's
Yeah,
going to be a
Bulleye.
race for the Cairns now.
So
No swell to trouble them on the way out. And look at the speed on these boats.
these
That's-
boys are exceptional. They
Bulleye,
are
absolutely
technically
smashing it
just-
out. I want to catch some rating on them. I got them out as 37 strokes a minute. Absolutely pounding.
Yeah,
Settled a fraction now to 34.
just there. Just saw the change then.
Yep.
Yep.
And it's the Northcliff
Yep. Northcliff.
still like just holding long and strong. Really pulling the oars through with a whole heap of power, making a little bit of distance, but still striking at about 30, 31 strokes a minute. And over in the far side, the Caves Beach meat trays looking strong as well. All these crews moving
Really
super
good.
quick.
You can see Bulleye down the bottom here. They've got really early preparation, so they're squaring up, getting ready for the catch. Like technically, just a really tidy crew.
Yeah, and when you're talking about the preparation, you can see their hands come away and they set their bodies
Yeah.
early. And that's something that we like to do in surf and in river as well.
To get that body rock over.
Get the rock over early and ensure that you're ready to go once you slide forward. So you're
Yep.
not trying to do anything at the catch.
Yep. Reach forward at the
Push
catch.
the boat around. Oh, yes. So
So
that's
you'll see
Bulleye.
Shane there. So he's a left-handed sweep. So he's got that advantage of being able to actually use the sweep oar to get around
Sure.
the can, and you
That
can
was
see
so
how much
quick.
it's helped him.
That's ridiculous. He's
So
taken
really
a length through the
advantageous.
turn.
Yep.
And that's the
Yep.
worst can for the turn. But the
So-
Northcliff Thunder doing a push from the turn can. And
Oh, there's a
I
little
think
swell here that Bulleye have got to chase here. Just getting a little bit more.
That stroke is absolutely urging the rest of them on. They've just fallen off the back of it, and Northcliff.
Yeah, their legs are going to be hurting now. This is getting into the zone where you start to get sucked back a little bit with that swell. So
Yeah,
Bulleye,
so Northcliff
Northcliff
trying
going
to
to be
get
on.
onto something.
Oh, Northcliff have dropped off of it. So this
And
is going to see
Bulleye will do
Bulleye
it. Yep.
down, comfortable. Shane's a super solid sweep.
And they're
So
going to
his-
stay in their seats. Balancing there. Oh, that was gorgeous footage.
Yep,
Watching
he's
them
gonna
all
get them
square
down.
up.
Called him back.
Oh, and we've got a couple of
We're
boats
on at the back
trailing at
here.
the back.
So Bulleye looking comfortable. Shane just guiding him down. Boys just helping him. So Stroke just reaching up and looking at this wave. What exceptional. How good is this?
Gorgeous.
So
Oh.
Northcliff, I don't know what's happened with them, but they have fallen way back here.
Oh, great sweeping.
And we've got Caves Beach and Currumbin Gunners. They're coming across for 3. And
Don't know what happened to.
I don't know what happened to Northcliff. They were right up there with
they were
Bulleye,
there.
dropped off, and then somehow they just did
They
not
missed.
pick up that
I think they
next
missed
wave.
that wave.
They
Unfortunately,
will be really disappointed with this. Bugger.
Now, I have a question for you. We got into a bit of a debate about open versus reserves.
Yes, what was the debate?
Should a club be able to field a crew in reserves if they don't field a crew in the open?
Yes.
Because we're seeing a lot of entries into the reserves.
Yep. It's about participation. We want people to participate in the sport. If you're not at the calibre of an open crew and you're getting smacked up every week, it's not fun, it's not
Right.
enjoyable, and you don't want to come out. So that's why we have those reserves. And we didn't used to have a reserve female division.
Yep.
A couple of years ago in South Australia, we added a reserve female division. We added an under-19 female division, and it has just seen a massive growth in our sport. So it's gone to the point in South Australia where we have now 50-50 membership of male and female competitors.
That's great. Yeah.
So huge growth, and it allowed all of those females that wanted to row boats but knew they couldn't match it with those open crews, came out of the woods, and all of a sudden we've got really healthy reserve grade divisions.
Well,
and it's allowed us to change the way we do things. So we really cap our opens at seven crews in SA. So we have 7 crews, and we might have 8 or 9 pushing to be in that open division.
Yeah.
And they will switch each carnival. So if you've got a crew finishing last and a crew always winning reserves, we will switch them out. So we say, you girls, you're going up into the opens.
Sure.
Reserve that open crew that's not been so successful, come down to the reserve grade and then earn it to get back up into the open. So it keeps that open division tight and competitive.
And I think it's important to do that as well, so that you don't have a crew constantly going out there and flogging the reserves if they're not meant to be there.
Yeah, yep.
Quote, air quotes, you can't see me, not meant to be there.
Yep.
But like I would like to row reserves because I don't get to train in the surf.
Yeah, exactly.
Ever. But yeah, sorry. A little bit distracted. Open male, round 3, heat 6. In Alley 1, Corrimal Black. Been hot all weekend. Alley 2, Tally Budra, Tally Tomcats. Alley 3, Walk at Bonny Hills, Cassowary. And Alley 4, Palm Beach Projects. Another hot heat, I'd say, Tash.
Yeah, Corrimal have looked good.
Yes.
Not sure. We'll see.
Palm Beach had I think a bit of a dodgy. I think they rolled in the last one on the way out.
Yep. So we've got just a little pause in play at the moment. Our finish stands with that tide coming in. They're now sort of ending up a little bit too deep, and they'll be swimming soon. So we're just adjusting those stands down on the northern end. And I think the southern end's okay, so it's just the northern end. So we've got to adjust the finish line, reset the finish line cameras. Super valuable technology, the finish line cameras. So we will see a little bit of a pause here while we get that underway.
For sure. And I also wanted to just say on air, like, there's been no calls about tomorrow yet. That call will come through later today. So we just want people to stay here and stay calm, just be able to be relaxed and know that the safety and the committee, safety people in the ASRL committee are working super hard to make sure that everyone can get a row, but don't assume anything. I hear the rumour mill is going absolutely nuts.
It will be. Everyone will be trying to guess what's happening.
Yeah.
We don't know what's happening. It's been
and calls haven't been made yet
to make some calls this weekend and get things.
Yeah.
We want things to be safe, but we want the athletes to get on the water. And we've just got to try and nail it.
And I've got to tell you, people just think that, this big surf, it's nothing. Part of the reason is the surf, but part of the reason is also that you've got to get through all these races. And whether people like it or not, we're not magicians. We've got to be off this beach by tomorrow night. Everyone wants to leave at 2 or 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Well, you've got no hope.
No hope.
So what we're trying to do is be calm. We'll make the decision. Once we made the decision, well, right, we have to move on it.
Yeah, and we always knew at the get-go when we put out the program that Sunday was going to be a long day. People were told to, be prepared
make sure
to race
that they're
all day Sunday.
Going to be here,
because we saw it last year. We had the move, and we had similar conditions, big surf, and it slows the program. We're in one area. If we had 2 areas going,
absolutely,
we'd be
and that's the critical issue. We still can't run the north area.
Yeah, the northern area is looking way too big at the moment.
I tell you what, Bart, the atmosphere along the beach, you're watching all the
awesome,
people,
is
unbelievable. They're just loving it down there.
Honestly, for us as well, it's really exciting because we get to stream all the crews.
Yeah.
And so that's something that has been a positive for me in my position. I'm just going to divert to the results from Heat 4. They've been confirmed. It was number 1, the Warriewood Anchors. Number 2, the Mona Vale Big Dogs. Number 3 was Glenelg Fury. So those 2 boats must have crossed in front. Number 4 was Freshwater Sixers, and it was a non-starter from Queenscliff Stakes. And we've had the results from Heat 5 come through as well. Now, it was number 1, Bulleye Team A. Number 2, Currumbin Gunners. Number 3, it was Caves Beach Meat Trays. And number 4 was Northcliffe Thunder.
They had a really good row and just couldn't get on those waves, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I'm going to tap out for a little bit and go and just get a bit of the vibe on the beach, and we might might get some interviews going as well down on the beach for the finals. So
Yeah,
I'll
perfect.
chat to you from down there.
All right.
Fantastic, Tash. Pump it up down there. All right, pump it up. Right, just doing a bit of maintenance on the beach, starting with the finishing flags, getting things ready. Look at that picturesque view of the beach. How good is that? But as I said, the crowds on the hills up here, just in front of the surf club and along the banks here, it's fantastic to see. It is a really big crowd along here. The biggest crowd I've seen was at Allura a few years ago, but this one certainly is probably the second biggest crowd I've seen at an event like this. It's great stuff from the people of Mollymook and Ulladulla to come here and do this. And have a look at that picture of the beach. How good is that? So we've just got a little bit of a delay here, and it's going to be racing again soon. Those swells are still coming through. You can see again out the back. Again, we got to thank the Navy and Destination New South Wales, and also the Shire here. Been brilliant to Shoalhaven Shire, and as I said, it's a beautiful setting, and you know the ways of the racing's been going by these guys. I have a look at this. Geez, have a look at the little bodyboarder. He's having a great time. There's the shape of the boats. You can see by the different boats, those that are new to the sport, there's a number of makers that make these boats. The most popular ones are the Perrys and the Climbers and the DKGs. And then you've got the South Coast, which is very predominant in this area here. Bulli, Bateman, Bulli, Maroya, and all those clubs down here use South Coast. And these boats have little changes in their design. And some crews like a particular boat, other crews like another boat. So it's the same with their oar rigging and all that. Well, there we go. There's the drone. Drone taking a photo of itself. That's what I like.
Chris has done a great job of getting these images to us in 4K, streaming over 2 platforms. Going to take a minute to thank our sponsors, Team Navy, for supporting us to put this event on. Without their funding, we wouldn't be able to give you the coverage and the experience like you do at home or here on the beach. So big thanks to Team Navy. They've been supporting us, and they've got a few freebies out on in their tent on the beach, up here at the club room, sorry. So do head down, have a chat to them, keep them company. I know that they want to be out there in the surf themselves, but yeah, go. They've got sunnies, they've got lip balms, they've got little wrist, what are these called? Bracelets, and backpacks as well if you need them. So go support them. They support us, and it looks like we might be looking for
I think they
to
might
be
be
in the
starting
handlers.
soon.
We'll see them marshalling soon. So that will be for Heat 6.
Heat 6,
So
and we got
round 3.
Corrimal Black, Talabudgera Tally Tomcats, War Hope, Bonnie Hills, Cassowaries, and Palm Beach Projects.
Is it Warhope?
Warhope, Bonnie Hills.
Okay. I'm sure if I'm saying it wrong, somebody will correct me in the comments.
Oh, they'll send you messages.
Yes, send me dirty messages. So we've got the flag up. We're marshalling for a start here in the 3rd round of the Open Men. On screen now, just in the starter's hands. He's got that gun sitting there. I think there's a couple of big ones coming through. They're going to break, and I reckon they'll roll out over them. Yep, that's the guns up. And off we go. Ooh, yeah. A little bit of white water on the nose there. I'm only seeing 3 boats.
No, there's 4 boats.
Four, beg your pardon.
They've gone pushed right over to
Yeah, and they would be doing that because I think you got a bit of a cleaner run, less swell over in lane 5 at the moment.
Now they've really got out.
Yeah, right over to the right of screen, you see the Palm
swell
Beach
now.
project.
Here comes a swell.
Nice and clean over there from the Palm Beach projects. Yeah, they're going to get out with no issues at all. And a big one on the nose there for Walker Hills, Casseries. Up and over, well done. So yeah, I would say it's Palm Beach Projects leading with crew on screen. I'd say the Tallybudgera Tomcats and Corrimal Black side by side. I'd say Corrimal's pushed up to the Palm Beach Projects crew with the Walker Bonny Hill Casseries just having a couple of knocks on the nose and just falling off the pace a little bit.
Yeah, you can see there here from here. Now, as I said, with that setting up of the cans, you'll probably find that you think Palm Beach is well out, but by the time they get to the cans, I'd say Corrimal will be very close to them.
Yeah, and obviously with that easier run out from the beach, the cans have been adjusted so that Palm Beach Projects will have to row a fraction longer. So potentially Corrimal and Palm Beach going to turn on terms here.
Yeah, they're all turning together now.
Great turn from Palm Beach, getting around really cleanly. But Corrimal Black taking an extra stroke or two to get around. So that will see them push back. And Tallybudgera Tomcats done well. And I think Walker Hills just back off the pace. But looking for a wave now, these crews on the way in. A little bit of something building under that Palm Beach Projects cruise.
Not much out there at the moment, but there's certainly from the back cruise, I think there might be something. So Palmy may have to stop and prop and wait for one. But here comes, I tell you, there's one outside now. There's one outside now.
Definitely. Oh, wow. Walker Bonny Hills just going to miss that one, I think. They were nearly in the right position, but the crew that is in the right position right now is the Tallybudgera Tomcats. They're going to pull down it. And Palm Beach are going to try and catch the same wave. And yes, well done to Corrimal Black getting on the same wave. All crews trailing, packing to the back. And it's up to the sweeps now to see what happens next.
Now, as we go over this, Bonnet, you can see this. Watch this Corrimal crew as they hit this bank. Oh, Spency's gone. No, he's got it back.
All crews doing super well to hold that. That one will be one for the judges. We're not going to call it on here.
I think Spency got the better of the run out there.
But yeah, Walker Bonny Hills just missing that wave, doing a little trail here over the dirty water. They're going to struggle to keep a hold of this with that pushback, I think. No, well done. Yep. Well done to Walker.
Warhope. Bonnie
I've got a friend with a name like this, spelled exactly the same. It's Walker, so that's why I'm saying it wrong. Very good. Well, looking at the final heat, Heat 7 of round 3, the Open Men. That will be in Alley 1, Point Leo Pachyderms. In Alley 2, the Lawn Chops. In Alley 3, the North Narrabeen Smokos. And in Alley 4, the North Curl Rejects.
Well, again, it's going to come down to who gets out clean out from the shore and gets through the breaks. I would say on boat speed alone, the Lawn Chops would be.
Were they the winner of it last year?
Yeah, them and Bulleye. It was a sensational final last year. But Bulleye and them on the way home, it was just stroke for stroke, and then Lawn just seemed to pull onto one and away they went, but there was nothing in it all the way.
Yeah, so really exciting. After this, we'll see the reserve men do their... Sorry, let me just check. We'll see the under-23 men do their final round. and then the reserve men will do their quarterfinal. Following that, we'll see the open men with a harsh cut from these rounds into their quarterfinal, where we'll see some of these eliminations go through. But we've got to start. Yep. Great, short, sharp, strong strokes from that lawn crew on screen, and they'll be out and gone. Oh, drone footage. Thank you, Chris, for getting us up in the air. Seeing Lawn Chops and North Narrabeen Smokos up alongside each other with North Curl Rejects on terms, just really struggling to get out here. The point.
I tell you what, Point Leo are in all sorts of trouble here.
Yeah, just keep getting knocked on without the boat speed in it. So they're going to get knocked again.
No.
But it's a 3-boat race here at the moment where Point Leo Pachyderms will try and get up and moving again. And
now you can see the drone footage here. How good's that?
How sensational.
Yeah, that's very good. The Lawn Chops, they're all rating around about the same by the looks of them.
And to be fair, I don't think people understand the logistical nightmare it is to get these drones in the air. Like I said, they've only got about 10 minutes of flying time with the batteries because they need to stay quite light. So we need to get them out there filming, then they've got to come back and change over their batteries and then send them back out. But it's worth it looking at this footage. It's absolutely phenomenal. We're seeing that wind come up a fraction more. Just pick up a little bit and blowing straight on shore, so we should see some fast rides in. I'd be calling it the Lawn Chops, just a half a boat length in ahead now, second to North Curl Rejects with the North Narrabeen Smokos just up there with them. Phenomenal racing. Lawn turning first. Great turn there from the North Narrabeen Smokos. Just got to pull up on the North Curl Rejects. But Lawn have just streaked out ahead of them now. Put a boat length of clear water, and we're going to have a look and see if there's any swell coming in to bring these boats in together.
There's one coming out the back, but I think they're a bit far away from it.
Yeah, it could be a long, hard slog in, and if that's the case, we'd expect to see the North.
Here they go. If there's one here, Lawn could do it.
Yeah, Lawn really trying hard. Great vision there from the drone to see these boys pull onto this wave.
Oh,
they're just going to drop off the back, which will give the other two crews an opportunity to get the next one in. And now that Sweet needs to make a decision whether they're going to keep rowing through and have the wave potentially break on the back. But there's nope, the North Narrabeen Smokos dropped off. Back one, and the smaller. Yeah, well done, Lawn. Pulling onto that one, a bit of a smaller wave, but enough to push them in. And the North Narrabeen Smokos coming through, using that run to stay ahead of the North Curl Rejects with Point Leo Pachyderms way out of it in the back. Gonna catch a good wave though, I reckon. They're building onto it now on screen.
You might as well finish off with a wave like this.
Yeah, might as well. Look at that. I reckon they'll ride this one to the beach. Oh, best wave of the round.
Uh-oh.
No. Yes, well done to the sweep for holding that so far, but we've lost a couple. And we're out. I eat my words. What's a surf boat carnival without a little bit of carnage? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 hands on their heads. And yep, Sweep was wearing a GoPro, I think. We'll need to see that footage later. Outstanding work from the safety guys. Picking the boys up. They realise, I think, that they'll be out of it for the next race. So
yeah, their day's done.
Yeah. I think they might be waiting for that draw with a point score to see the finals, this quarterfinal through. We'll move to the under 23 men next. As they're clearing the field, getting these swimmers back in. big thanks to our water safety guys doing well to keep us safe.
Well, that was...
Yeah, go ahead. And we're just going to cross to Tash on the beach. She's got someone with them there now. Go ahead, Tash.
All three of us in? Yep.
Now we can get out, I
Okay,
guess.
so Damien, just going to have a chat with you.
You're kidding.
You've been 3 rounds so far in the Open Men. Had a little rough race.
More than one, yeah.
Yeah, 3
Yes.
races.
Yes.
3 rough races.
Last one was pretty rough, yes.
Yeah, a
Rolled
little bit
over.
got that backwash there took you out.
Yes.
Bit of a
it
bounce and
sure
roll.
did, yes.
Yep, and
Is that all good?
now you're waiting on points really
Points
to see if
only.
you can progress through to the next round.
Correct, yes.
Okay, so representing South Australia, the Henley Mac Dogs. Okay, good work.
Thanks for that, Tash. Yeah, chatting with the Mac Dogs there.
How unusual, a South Australian crew.
Well, I mean, they did have a pretty sensational roll before, but we look to be marshalling for Heat 1 of Round 3, the under-23 men. In Alley 1, we'll have Mona Vale Sandilands. In Alley 2, North Cronulla Jeff's Colts. In Alley 3, we've got the Queenscliff Stakes. Alley 4 is the Coogee Crows, and Alley 5 is the Wombi Tea and Biscuits.
Yeah, well, I look at these crews now, and you start to get to the point now. This is all go now because they get eliminated.
Yeah, so
It's round 3,
it's
isn't
still
it?
round 3,
Straight
but
round
these
3.
points will
Yep.
count. And we've had a couple of upsets
Yep.
with the swell coming through. So everyone's playing for keeps at the moment. And there will, as we said before, with us staying in one area today, there will be some harsh cuts.
And also, the other thing is it's important to be on top of the point score because when they do the next draw, you get seeded into those draws.
And we're away in this heat. A little bit of swell coming through, but it looks like a clean run out for all crews.
Queenscliff look as though they got a nice little run going out. And in fact, they got a brilliant little run going out.
Yeah, really strong with these cleaver oars. They're using these cleaver oars now, but they will go up a little bump. I don't think it'll give them any problems. All crews should pull over that one.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Is that North Cronulla? Yeah.
Well done to North Cronulla for having the momentum to stay on terms. It was a little bit of a backshoot and they've got some work to do now. But you're absolutely right. It's the Queenscliff crew being pushed up by the Wombi Tea and Biscuits over on the far side in Alley 5. And North Cronulla, Jeff's Colts, doing well to stay on terms with these crews.
Yeah, well, Queenscliff got away really to a good start. And as I said, you find that they're probably good in front of the Alley's 5. But don't forget that Alley 4 or 5, whatever it is, the Alley 5, they'll be a bit behind when they get to the cans. So Mona Vale are probably sitting alongside of them on the way out.
Yeah, Mona Vale rowing really nice, long and strong there, getting their catches in well, timing together, cruising up, keeping this distance between them and the race leaders. Hopefully they'll get a good turn and come on terms with the leaders. But as you said, the Wombi Tea and Biscuits out in front. Not sure how the turn will go.
No, that's going to be not the Wombi. It's the Queenscliff crew that's out there. They're still in front.
Yeah, just a push from the Queenscliff crew there, pushing their nose in front.
Coming into
and
the can
Coogee
now.
Crows pushing up, keeping up on terms. North Cronulla,
Not a bad
lots
turn,
of work
not a bad
to do. Hopefully they'll stay clear of the Mona Vale crew who are
What
going
turn?
the other way.
Hang on, yeah, what's going on? He's doing a left-hand turn.
he
He's missed
must
the
have-
can.
He must have missed. He's done
The
a
trouble is
left-hand turn.
he's stopped it. He can't do that.
He's going to have to come around again. Oh, guys.
Oh, no.
Mona Vale. Sweep would be kicking himself there. But all you've got to do is just keep going.
No, you can't.
Like you've just got to go back and take the
Yeah,
turn again.
that's right.
So that's opened up a door for the North Cronulla Jeff's Colts. But look at these two crews battling it out for the minor placing. Quite obviously, Queenscliff out the front there.
Oh, they're miles out in front now.
On
But
a
there's a
little
way
runner
behind.
now.
If they don't get this, they could be in trouble. If they don't
They're
get,
really
oh,
pulling
they're
down
pulling
it
down.
now.
Yeah, they got it. Have they got it?
Yep.
Yes, they got it.
Great trail.
Well done.
Yep, that's waiting for the closeout. Great imagery there.
Ooh.
Well done from the sweep, controlling that one. And two crews trying to catch that wave, and no. The Wombi Tea and Biscuits just going to fall off the back of that one.
And I
But
tell
the
you what,
Coogee Crows pulling into that all-important second position, getting the points there. Those
This-
boys are really excited about that.
oh, no, the crew out there. He's lucky. He was in serious
Wombi
trouble.
Tea and Biscuits crossing the line, I think, in third position. And the
North Cronulla.
North Cronulla Jeffs Colts, nothing for them, having a hard row in.
Geez, they're making a mistake there, trailing without being on the wave.
They may have just come off a wave.
Well, there.
We were too busy south.
No,
but,
they weren't. I was watching them, and they
Oh, great little wave. Sitting in their seats. They're going to do a couple strokes and then trail. Ooh. Nope. No, they're going to stay in their seats. Difficult for the sweep there. Coming over that dirty water, the rowers there, keeping it nice and balanced for him. That's actually a good call, I'd say, coming through this lumpy bits, having those oars out and keeping yourself balanced.
he won't be happy that sweep, missing the can like that, especially at a critical
Yes.
time like this.
No, that's going to be a little bit touchy, I think. We have the results from Heat 7 of the Open Men. That was the race before,
Yep.
wasn't it?
Yep.
Number 1 was Lawn Chops. Number 2 was the North Narrabeen Smokos. Number 3 was the North Curl Rejects. Number 4 was the Point Leo Pachyderms. For the next heat, Heat 2, Round 3. Alley 1, we've got the Palm Beach Playboys. Alley 2, the Port Campbell Piranhas. Alley 3, the Freshwater Couple of Blokes. Alley 4, the Warriewood Whale Riders. And Alley 5, the Summerton Sticky Wickets. It's cute, right?
Ah, just love it, don't you? Well, from here, I tell you what, the Summerton boys have been doing well, and they could be right up there. They've been doing really well, actually. And also, you can't ever discount Palm Beach. Oh, that's Big Nathan. Have a look at him go. Have a look at him go.
Yeah, quick start from all these under 23 men. Big, strong boys.
Oh, Nathan put the foot down
Yeah,
in the middle.
unsurprisingly. This is the Summerton crew pushing out, although I say the Palm Beach Playboys have just pulled ahead of them and bringing the Port Gamble Piranhas up with them now. But yeah, the Summerton Sticky Wickets alongside the Palm Beach Playboys in that first position. Port Campbell Piranhas, Freshwater Couple of Boats just a little bit back, and the Warriewood Whale Riders just a fraction off the pace.
Yeah. The Warriewood boys are in a little bit behind, but as I said, now these guys from Palmy, they'd all come from the river, most of them.
You reckon?
Oh yeah, they've got a very big program at Palm Beach. They get a lot of the kids from those top schools around that northern beaches.
Yep.
And yeah, a lot of these guys row at the top level of their schools and
Yeah,
go
Palm
through the
Beach
program.
Playboys crew you're talking about right now, just pulling ahead of the Summerton Sticky Wickets, but they're sitting well in that second position, and we've just seen a push from the Freshwater Couple of Boats, bring them up a fraction ahead of the Port Campbell Piranhas. I reckon we'll see that, yep,
Here they go.
Palm Beach Plain Boys turning first, and Summerton just taking a little bit longer to get to their can, as they've been, like we said, there is a bias in these cans today just to negotiate or compensate for that swell.
I'll tell you what, I'll give credit to the young boys from Port Campbell are right up there. They're just a new crew, so they're doing all right. But I thought Freshwater would be a bit more. Yeah, but I tell you what, the Playboys, they're really dominating now. Summerton could get a wave, coming through around the back there.
Yeah, Palm Beach doing really
Look at
well.
it,
The
look how far
Freshwater
they've
Couple
gone.
of Blokes having a great turn and pushing out. Summerton need to watch them there. Also the crew from Port Campbell, you're right, pulling up alongside that freshwater couple of blokes crew. Little bit of a run under the Somerton boat now, but Palm Beach.
Palmy will need this because look out at the back for the other crews.
Palmy trying to milk this
Oh, no,
little
they're not
runner
gonna
now,
get
but I
this.
don't think so. They're falling off the back. And yep, there's a piece of swell. I'm not sure if the Warriewood Whale Riders will be able to get that. I reckon they're just going to fall off the back. Port Campbell going for it. Freshwater couple of boats going for it. Summerton going for it. I reckon it's...
Port Campbell have dropped off it.
Yep, so Summerton trailing and packing. Interestingly, the freshwater boys have stayed in their seats and they've pulled them up on terms with the Palm Beach crew that's led the entire way.
Freshie, you got it.
Oh, wow. What a turnaround. Unfortunate for Palm Beach, leading the entire way.
Unbelievable.
A bit of an unfortunate turn for them. We'll see what the judges call on the line.
It's just unbelievable. They're 5-6 lengths in front. And bang, gone. Yep, but that's right. You could see it working out there. If they didn't get that first one, then you saw it, well, they're going to be in trouble.
But yeah, I think everyone's been saying, yes, that swell's dropped off. I think it has. It's not as big as it was this morning. And it's great because we're not seeing as much carnage as we saw this morning. But we have a result from Heat 1. Sitting here now, we have the Queenscliff Stakes in first, Coogee Crows in second, Wombi Tea and Biscuits in third. Fourth place was the North Cronulla Jeffs Colts, and fifth place was the Mona Vale Sandylands. Heat 3 for the under-23 men, round 3. Alley 1, we have the Freshwater Strokers. In Alley 2, we've got Caves Beach Asylum Seekers. Alley 3, we have the Northcliffe Hurricanes. In Alley 4, we've got North Cronulla Young Guns. And Alley 5 will be Warhope Bonnie Hills Cockatoos.
Very good.
I did it.
Warhope. You got it. Very good.
All right. We are in the starters' hands. We're marshalling now. You can see that flag's gone up. I reckon we've got a fairly large set rolling in now. You can see those two umpires talking to each other. They're wanting to make the best course possible.
I'm going to teach you, they're not umpires.
What are they called then?
They're
Officials?
starters. The starters.
Are they not umpires?
No,
though?
they're starters.
Officials.
Officials, starters. You got the starters and the officials.
Oh.
Right? And the umpire bounces the ball in the middle of the MCG. Right?
We have
or
umpires
throws or tells the rugby league guy you can kick. That's what they call an umpire.
Well, we have a lot of umpires in.
Yeah, but you also go attention.
We don't say guns up. No.
No, you go attention.
Attention, row. Yes.
Yeah, all right. So we don't do that.
Yes, well, I'd like to say that river is a fraction more civilised than
Oh,
this.
give me.
No, I love this.
I won't say.
No,
I'll
this
get
is
in trouble.
obviously a much better spectator sport than river rowing. So we love to see it here, and I reckon we'll have the guns up soon. Officials. They're starters and they're officials. All right.
That's it. You got your check starters in the water?
I'm learning so much this
Yeah,
weekend.
I know.
Obviously missing Tanner's a bit around the place.
He'd just be nice to you, wouldn't he?
You reckon?
He'd be saying smooth things, wouldn't he?
Careful.
Well, hi there.
Oh,
He'd be just a bit like that. Anyway, how are you, Aaron?
I think he's out of range today. He's travelling, so he was watching the stream yesterday, giving me helpful little hints and tips. One of the biggest pieces of feedback I got was don't call alleys, call crews. So I've been working really hard to do that today. It's really hard when you don't know all of the crews by colour.
It's also the vision we get and the trouble with it is you're trying to look across the beach in the camera, and the camera might be focused on out of 6 crews, 4 crews, so you have a bit of a problem that way.
Yeah.
But look, we're amateurs, and that's all there is to it.
Yeah, and one of the things that somebody said when I was being a little bit hard on myself yesterday, it's like it's an amateur sport. We're doing the best we can, and we're trying to give people the best experience we can.
Anyway,
we've got to start here
good
in
to
Heat
see.
3.
Here we go. They were following here Northcliffe. Have a look at Damien Claypan. Look at his legs on him. He's got those strong legs. He's driving through, and he's away.
I reckon we're only seeing four crews here, so I'm not sure which one's pulled out.
Well, let me have a look.
Apparently, we've just heard that it's Alley 2 Caves Beach Asylum Seekers non-starters here today. So we're having a look, and Alley 5 has had an absolute dream run on the way out. That Alley 5 being a considerable advantage on the way out, hence the extra run to the turn can. But being pegged back by the Northcliffe Hurricanes, we saw them fare really well in the last round. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Did they?
But yeah, well, they were so far in front, but they got, unfortunately.
They got done.
Yeah, they got done.
Yeah. So they'll need to have a good result after this one.
No, actually, they creamed on the run going out.
Yeah, I reckon they came through last. Yeah, they came through 5th place.
They're looking nice out there now. I think he's a bit more confident now.
So they'll need to do well in
Here
this.
we go.
Rod Costa on the mic, hearing his words of wisdom come through on the beach commentary, doing a great job. He's been down there with Ron all day, so well done to those boys, keeping the people on the beach engaged while we keep the people at home engaged, hopefully. We've got the Northcliffe Hurricanes turning first, ahead of the Warhope Bonny Hills Cockatoos. And I think it was North Cronulla Young Guns and Freshwater Strokers doing well to turn within a length of each other.
Well, certainly Damien's out in front, but I've got to tell you, he's got a bit of competition.
Yeah, great race here. Northcliffe leading. Long, strong strokes from these under-23 boys. They look really in time. That's great vision of these boys. Doing it easily. Catches going in nicely.
Now he's looking for a wave behind. He's saying to his crew, look, I've got to find one.
Yeah, no, a bit of a
dial
lull
me one
here.
up, Huey. Dial me one up. Here they come, a little one out the back now.
And a great run here from the Warhope crew. The Cockatoos coming around the outside.
Here we
and
go.
a little bit of a lump here.
They've rode really well, that Warhope.
Yep, both crews should be able to get something, but could be a little bit late from the Northcliffe crew. Frustrating for him.
Oh, could be in a bit of trouble here too.
Yeah, and absolutely the Warhope crew has come down in front of that one. They're going to stay in their seats. And they'll cross the line first. With Northcliffe needing to row on, push hard, 2 boats on the wave behind. We've got North Cronulla Young Guns and the Freshwater Strokers crossing together. I'd say it's the Young Guns over the Strokers. So, yeah, well done to all crews.
Yeah, no, it's a good little race there. I'll tell you what, Warhope really, even from that alley, they looked in front, but you thought, Northcliffe were going to go through them. But I tell you what, they stuck their gun and they stuck with them.
Yeah,
great race by them.
Absolutely. So, next race, we've got round 3, heat 4 of the under-23 men, the South Curl Sneaky Nuts. Palm Beach Polar Bears non-starters for this race. The Wonder Bradburys seeing if they can pull out another Bradbury for this one. The Mona Vale Fluffy Ducks in lane 4 and Torquay Boyos in lane 5. We have some results from heat 2 as well have come through. I think it's... Sorry, just a bit of a dispute there. I'll get confirmation and read them back to you. Remember, all the draws and all of the information that we're getting will be pushed out on the ASRL app. So big thanks to Team Navy for supporting that platform. Get your app. It's our Bible this weekend. In the starters' hands for Heat 4.
Back in Melbourne. No, he couldn't come. He's back in Melbourne.
the starters, the officials holding these boats as this swell comes through, looking for an even line out. Oh, this is a big set coming through. Can we get some vision of that?
Every now and then you think of a smaller wave, all of a sudden it's cleaned up
Whoa.
and then one comes through. Look at that one.
Wowzers.
Here's a whacker. That's a big one. But I tell you what, it's not as bad as those early morning dumpers we had.
No,
It's a rolling type wave,
yeah,
a big roller.
This one will be big too. I think we'll see the starters hold them till this set comes through. So those boys would be sitting there on the starting line, quite nervous. And I reckon we'll see a start come through soon. Nope. Look at how white all this water is. It's a little bit deeper, as he said. The tide has come in, so there's more depth there. And there is a reason why we've done the program like it is today, and it is for the big waves like that.
Well, unfortunately, we couldn't use the northern area. We haven't been able to use it the whole 2 days. And when you're looking at 100
Guns
races,
up.
it's very difficult to keep it going. So, but we're there. They're off again.
So 3 or 4 strokes before they get hit with that white water. No problems. Up and over. All crews out. Another bit of white water on the nose there. Ooh, bit of an issue there. I think we had the sweep get knocked out from the Torquay boyos. And they're struggling. They're going to have to regroup. Sweep's lost his oar. I think he's broken it.
Broken it.
Bother. Oh, no. Yep. Fair bit of water in the boat, but they're up and going now. Race leaders that have got out to a strong start. We're seeing the South Curl Sneaky Nuts sneak out to an early lead, being paced by the Palm Beach Polar Bears. About a half a boat length back to the Bradburys. Sorry, not Palm Beach Polar Bears. Beg your pardon. That's the Wanda Bradburys. Pushed up by the Fluffy Ducks.
Yeah, they're looking good at the moment, South Curl and the Fluffy Ducks. Oh, that's looking good at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, nice
by,
long rowing.
As I said, it'll be interesting to see where that crew. That's the Wonder. They're going pretty well. So the Bradburys.
Yeah, no, that's this. Yeah.
Is that the Bradburys?
So we've got the Sneaky Nuts leading closest to us on screen. Then the Bradburys about a half a boat length back. So Sneaky Nuts turning now. 2 strokes around. Great little turn there.
Yeah.
Bradburys coming through. Another clean turn from them. And the Motorvale crew turning nice and tight.
Gee, I tell you what, the Sneaky Nuts came out of that very quick, didn't they?
Yeah, huge lean back, running with it.
Look at them sitting back. Young blokes can do that. They can really sit back and let that boat run.
Yeah, good core strength. You can see them pulling away with every stroke. They'll be looking for a little bit of swell, but I can't see anything on screen just yet.
They're running that boat beautifully.
Yeah,
look
great rowing from the Sneaky Nuts.
There's a little wave coming out the back now, I think.
Yeah, Wanda Bradburys and the Motorvale Fluffy Ducks just establishing their positions a little bit better now. Wanda coming through in second position at the moment. Just going to get a little runner there. Push ahead of the Fluffy Ducks, but going to fall off the back.
Oh, look at this. No, they're not. They're going to go.
Sneaky Nuts trying to pull down something.
They're going to get down. They're good. They're good.
Outstanding work from the Sneaky Nuts. Trailing there now. Quite a bit of water here. And watching the closeout on them. Great work from the sweep there. Good effort. They'll ride that to the beach. Well done. South Curl, Sneaky Nuts, and a little bit of a race to try and get on something that doesn't seem to be pushing in. Yep, that's the push back. The crew that stay in their seats are going to have a little bit more of a run. I think that's the Torquay Boyos.
No, that's Monavale.
Sorry, Monavale Fluffy Ducks.
And I'll tell you what, there's a
Oof.
really interesting one for the Wonder. That bow was standing up high. If they'd sent the bowman forward, it would have brought it down and they would have got a better run off it.
And we've got Torquay still finishing off their race, trying to pick their wave. I think they'll want a good run. But there's nothing there for them. Oh, little runner. But you can see that back chute come through. Nice and level, holding their oars there. Unfortunate little row from the Torquay crew. But once they got back and in the boat, yeah, that sweep will be a little bit disappointed with himself, I think.
Oh, yeah, but they're a young crew. They're only a first-year 23 crew. They came from under-19s last year.
Is that right?
Yeah, so they've got a few
Super
years.
young.
Yeah.
I
So-
love that. I love that there's a big gap between under-19 and 23s, because you can be top of the pops in under-19s and then you go up to 23s and you realise that there's this huge step of skill, of strength that you need to make up to start playing on terms with everyone else, and it forces you.
But it's also a very difficult age because a lot of those young blokes now are going to university at that age group. So they move away, and like Torquay, you've got down the Surf Coast, you get guys that get into Melbourne Uni or somewhere like that, or Monash or somewhere like that.
Yeah.
And they have to get away from it and they go into other states. And there's a lot of turnaround of young guys and girls throughout the sport for this.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking at Heat 5 here for the under-23 male round 3, we've got McMaster's Blue in Alley 1, Wonder Weapons in Alley 2, the Avoca Beach Wolfpack in Alley 3, Bulleye Team A in Alley 4, and the Coogee Suns in Alley 5. I think this is going to be a hot heat here.
I think at this stage of the game, I think it's really interesting because it just gets one boat that doesn't get out, and the other three go, and that's away you go. It's amazing.
Everyone looking at that Bulleye Team A, and the Avoca Beach Wolfpack actually had a good run the last one, and the Wonder Weapons have been getting out quick as well. So we'll see what happens.
We will.
Flags are up, and we're just looking at the surf. I reckon they'll wait until this big one comes through and breaks and send them off. Yep, the gun's going up. There's the hooter.
He's away.
All in.
Wonder got a very quick start there.
Yeah, quick out of the gate.
They are quick. Look at him go.
McMaster's Blue going to cop one on the nose here.
That's what I said. It's
Bang!
one
Just
crew will
off
cop
screen
it.
to
Look
the
at
right
that.
here.
Bang.
Oh. Yeah, Wonder starting super quick. McMaster's Blue on screen, just having another little knock on the nose, and unfortunately the Avoca Beach Wolfpack just doing a really tough in these early stages of the race.
You know what's frightening about this? That Wonder crew were the ones in the state team. How fast are they? How good are they?
Yeah, showing why they're here, trying to establish themselves in this race. Also having a good row, Bulleye and Coogee over the far side. Coogee leading the Bulleye team out to the gate can. But Wonder just off. See you later. Really quick starters.
I mean, see you later. Good Lord. It was a flyer. They're looking fantastic out there. And they're not slowing down, I can assure you that.
Yeah.
I mean, and just look at the way they're sitting back.
Yeah, got a real
Getting big
definitive
catches.
lock on with their catch. You
Yeah,
can
they're getting
see
real
them,
drive off the legs there.
yeah, really driving that first quarter of the stroke, getting the boat up and moving, really utilising the leverage in front of the pin. But a great row from the Coogee Suns. They've pushed a length or two in front of the Bulleye crew. But
Length
Wonder,
or two. They're
Wonder away.
miles.
Turned and gone. Coogee turning first, Bulleye turning second. behind Wanda, of course. And the Avoca Beach Wolfpack, can't see them. Yeah, that's...
Look at them. Here comes their wave if they want it too.
Oh, Wanda.
I don't know. Nah. He's waiting for the wave behind.
McMaster's blue, just to the left of the shot from the drone, if we can pan out and see them, they're actually up on terms with that Coogee Suns crew. But yeah, Wanda trying to pull onto this one. Oh, not sure if they're going to get on it. Yep, there they go. Trail. Well done from the sweep there. Oh no, too early. Oh. Huge roars from the beach.
Well done.
Oh gosh.
Well done. What a great piece of sweeping.
Outstanding spectator sport. And a McMaster's blue trying to pull onto the same wave as the crew from Coogee. Coogee are down it. McMaster was working hard and trailing, getting on the same wave.
Bulleye are in it.
Bulleye, beg your pardon.
Bulleye's gone.
What happened to Coogee?
Coogee are all right. They're through.
I reckon they
down the line.
came in second. We might have lost them.
Wow,
There they are.
what an absolute ripper. You heard the mob go
Yes.
screaming because they thought over the falls, this guy's got no hope.
Here's the
And
Wolfpack
he held it beautifully.
cruising in after a rough start for them. They just got knocked one after the other.
Yep, that was a great race. I'll tell you what
Spicy.
now. It was really good.
Yes, it's
Very good indeed.
outstanding.
Outstanding.
Looking at the starting list for Heat 6 of these under 23 men in round 3. In Alley 1, we'll have Coleroy Premium. In Alley 2, we have a non-starter from North Curl. In Alley 3, we've got Coogee Nimrods. In Alley 4, the Maroochydore Meat Trays. And Alley 5, we've got the Palm Beach Plumbers.
Yeah, well, that's going to be an interesting one. The Palm Beach Plumbers are going pretty well. They're doing pretty well at the moment, so... hello.
The boys on the beach having a little bit of fun with the camera down there was set up. We're going to try and get some interviews with the people from the finals coming through now. And oh gosh, get off the camera.
Pretty soon they'll start having dances and all that on the camera.
And, I think Tash is supposed to be rounding up some people to get them get some perspectives from what's happening on the beach. We're going to have Don step in here. I'm going to take a short break, and I'll catch up with you boys later.
Racing in this one, and as I said, you've got the Coleroy Premium, North Curl Donkeys, Coogee Nimrods, Maroochydore Meat Trays, and the Palm Beach Plumbers. And here they go.
Coogee with a bit of a left-hand turn off the start there. He squared himself up again now. Wave coming for Coogee and Coleroy there. They've just got to punch through this one. Yes, they're out and over that, and there's a bit of a lull there All crews, certainly the crew down in the southern end, that might be Palm Beach down there, is shot out. The Maroochydore meat trays also got a fair start. And we appear to be riding with the meat trays there now, the boys from Maroochydore. Michael Brooks sweeping them. He had a swim in his last race. The sweep oar came out of the back. His rubber ring didn't work and he had to jump out, swim back, grab his sweep oar, hop back in the boat again and continue on.
Yeah, no, he's a good swimmer too. I saw him last year when he did that rescue down here at the end of the day. But they seem to be rowing all right. I think the crew further on the right-hand side, which would be in Alley 6, which is the Palm Beach Plumbers, they look as though they're going very well too.
Yeah, Palm Beach doing very well. We're following them now. I'm not sure if that's Pete Spence up the back of that boat. I think it is.
It looks like he's lean.
Yeah, certainly got that style. Spencey very successful. A sweep of Palm Beach. One of New South Wales' leading sweeps.
Oh, he's done a tremendous job over many years, and I mean the crews that you go up there, you just shake your head. They've got more crews at Palm Beach than we've got in Victoria, and the whole of Victoria.
Yeah, they're one of the two super clubs in New South Wales, North Cronulla and Palm Beach, New South Wales. Very big clubs, lots of boat crews. And Spencey takes a bit of a rest there at the can, sits down, puts the oar up, and lets your crew row him around.
Nice way of doing it, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit of a rest there at the cans for Spencey.
Remember the old days the sweeps used to try and throw it around and make these move around in the back of the boat?
Yeah, I'm sure you used to do that, mate.
Now we're going to the beach cam now.
Okay, so I'm here with Nathan Spinner from the Wanda Weapons. You've just had an absolute cracking wave there. What was the ride like?
It was a great ride in. We took advantage of the backwash going out, which helps. And then, I let the first one go and I thought, well, maybe we should have taken that because, it got quite steep at the end, but the boys did really well with their trail oars and, they packed back well and Brad stayed up for a little bit. Really happy with them.
Boys, you're in the state team as well, so you're the under 23 reps. How was the racing yesterday?
Yeah, couldn't have asked for more of the boys. They did everything I asked them to do. And,
just snuck through for a win as well over Queensland?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was really good. That was really exciting for them to beat Queensland and, New South Wales have held that trophy for some time and it was pleasing for us to be able to do the job for the state as well.
Okay, well thanks for your time. Good luck for the rest of the racing for the day and we'll cross back to the live stream.
Thanks very much. Good luck to everyone this weekend.
sorry, Craig.
Sorry about that. On the beach now. Peter Spencer's held that way.
Was that okay?
Maroochydore with Meggsy.
Just needs to move himself away from his plane to get the rider, which he's successfully done.
Oh, look at this.
Backing themselves up to third and fourth place.
Oh yeah, we'll take our oars out for you.
The same way as we're seeing it here, using the Australian flag as our guide. It's swung around a little bit to the southeast there. We've had it offshore for most of the day from the southwest.
Right, we've got heat 7. Stockton, we've got Hunters, the Stockton Hunters, the South Curl Lamp, Allura, South Maroubra Rookies, and the Mollymook Muffets. So that's the next one coming. We're just trying to get the results. Don's trying to work the computer. Not having much success here, Don.
Not my natural habitat,
Not
mate.
in the natural habitat, no. You haven't got the right finger for it, have you?
No, don't seem to be able to work that.
Right, we'll get you the results as soon as possible. but they're away.
Heat 7, Alley 1 is Stockton.
I've read them out. They're done.
Sorry, mate.
South Kirkhill are in the view there, and they'll always get away quick. South Kirkhill are a really quick crew. Allura's really pushing out there now. Really strong strokes.
Yeah, and we see the centre of the field, Frank. Bit unusual that the crew down in the southern end didn't get well away. It was held up there. That'd be the crew from Torquay. Sorry, the crew from Mollymook.
Yeah.
Good to see the locals still having a campaign here, Frank.
Yeah, it is. They've had a few crews, but I was talking to Big Barry Page. He's going to have a strong word to some of the crews about their training methods, and reckons he wants to bring them up to the next level. He wasn't really happy with some of the rowing techniques.
He's a hard taskmaster, is Pagey. I don't know whether I'd want to be a rower under him. He's old school.
Yep.
That'll be bring the joggers on Monday, boys.
Yep.
Go and find a few hills for them.
Row about 2 hours in the boat, straight out to sea. Geez, those were the days, Don. I heard your mate Stoney last night, Corey Stone, telling me about a training that Grub Grant did with him down at when he was at Coolum. He said they got in the boat at Coolum and he rowed him for 6 hours. It's amazing, wasn't it, that story? 6 hours he rowed him for.
Maybe he packed his lunch.
Oh, he had some interesting methods, the old grub.
Yeah, and we're watching Allura go around here.
Yep.
Pretty tidy turn. Interesting to see the styles of the different sweeps. The Allura sweep there, reach forward, grab the stroke or pulled it back towards him to help the boat pivot around.
Yeah, Jeff Matthews does that. I tried to do it with his crew once and I went straight out the boat.
We've got our two leading crews there coming in. South Kirkhill Lamp and Allura.
Yep.
South Kirkhill Lamp, they're the Australian team from last year.
They're rowing pretty well out there. But I tell you what, here comes the swell again.
Yeah, wave building up behind them there, Frank. I don't know if they're too far out or not to get that. That's gone under Allura. Is it going to slip through underneath South Curly? Sorry, it is Allura chasing that one, and he's trailed it. He's done well to pick that up that far out. He was just through the gate cans when he's picked that one up. Nice and neat, trailed them back, trimming the boat up there. The action will happen when he gets to the bottom of this green swell. You can see it build up and explode in behind him there. The stroke reaches up and gives him a hand.
That's a great view, isn't it?
Yeah, well done there to Allura, coming across the line to take out first place.
I'll tell you what, Maroubra have come through now. Phil.
Phil Stavano joined us on the commentary yesterday, but there he is battling with the sweep oar. So South Maroubra, South Curly, will leave that one up to the judges. There's Curl on your screen now.
Yeah, Don, I think we've got something on the screen there, in our computer screen. See if we can. God, I can't even. Oh, jeez.
There you go, Frank. You're about as good as me.
Sorry, we're playing with a laptop here, and oh, gee, I give up.
Well, you wrecked that, Frank. Computer's now got a blank screen. Frankie, we just got a bit of vision there of our IRB crews, and haven't they done a sensational job today? The way that they've been straight in there when there's a boat roll over. Their skill is second to none, looking after the safety of our rowers there. Straight in around a rollover boat. And Frank, that was the last round of the under-23 males, so they'll go
now
for
we're
a
getting
cut
into
there.
the reserve males knockout round. And in Heat 1, we have North Narrabeen Storks, Windang Bintangs, Somerton Seahawks, Warhope Bonnie Hills Four Strokes, and Currumbin Krakens.
The great Donnie McManus up the back of the North Narrabeen. He's back at home. where he started his career at North Narra.
They're away.
And we're riding with the South Australian crew there. That was Summits and Seahawks.
They've got our way well, Don. Oh,
yeah, bang. Bit of water over the front, and that's checked both boats in alleys 1, 2, and 4. But the crew down in the southern end, the Currumbin Krakens, swept by Lyle Clark. They've shot out. They've got boat lengths, and they're not going to be easy to catch, Frank. They're a fair reserve grade crew.
Not with Lyle there.
Represented Queensland yesterday in the interstate, and Saturday just came second to New South Wales.
Seems to be hi-ho silver for you blokes there, doesn't it?
Yeah, mate, it was. And on our screen there, the bottom of the screen, we've got North Narrabeen. Then we've got Windang, and then we've got Summit and Seahawks there from South Australia.
Yeah.
But it's all Currumbin Krakens hitting around their can at the top of your screen there now. Through the gate cans they go. And the boys there from Somerton as well.
Yeah, Somerton are in second place there, Don.
Yeah.
Warhope's trailing off the field with this crew down here in the North Narrabeen. So, yeah, it's a race in, I think 2 drop out, don't they? 2 drop out in this. It's the quarterfinals, knockout round. 2 go out.
So there it is, the Currumbin Krakens, Lyle Clark, whipping him around, turning him for home. Closely followed by the South Australians, the Summit and Seahawks. Summiting around on their way home.
Have a look at this.
Windang as well, and yeah, now we've got the drone spinning around. We're over the top of the Currumbin Krakens here. They would have about a 2 or 3 boat length lead there that Lyle will hope to extend here, getting himself first back into the wave area.
There's a swell coming up behind him, but I don't know if he's too far out.
Yeah, he's a fair way out, and I don't know if there's much in that swell. He'll run the top of it, but that would be about it. And there's Somerton coming through the gate cans there.
Yep.
They're rowing really well. We've had great representation out of the South Australians this weekend.
Yep.
Highlight for the South Australians, second in the interstate relay yesterday.
Oh, I tell you what.
Pretty happy with themselves.
Tell you what, Lyle's got a lull here, and I tell you something.
Yeah,
you can just keep rowing them.
Yeah,
got plenty of room.
Yep.
Got a little wave now.
Currumbin's had to wait to get this wave.
Somerton are on it.
And the Summit and Seahawks are going to join Currumbin Krakens now on the same wave. And then there's another wave behind them coming through here, Frank.
Oh, no. Here we go.
2 both side by side.
Oh, no. Oh.
The picture tells the story.
Uh-oh. There'll be words said about that.
You're looking at North Narrabeen and Windang there. There's North Narrabeen there. And Windang coming across the line there. Leave that one to the judges, Frank.
Yeah, well, it'll be an interesting talk about that little regular gayness.
Yeah, I think the North Narrabeen crew slewed slightly to the south, and the crew beside them had to take evasive action. And I think he'll be letting the judges know that he did that to avoid a collision, and he should be given equal second place.
I think he'll I think he's got every right.
Equal third place.
North Narrabeen certainly were the people that did ran into him, but tell you what, even when he did the dive, the boat came back around and he was across the line. Hello. Good. Can you sit down?
Federal member for
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a lovely guest here, Fiona Phillips, the federal member for Gilmore. Well, Fiona, welcome to the ASRL Open. We'll get you to do a bit of commentary. We're sure you'll know all the names of the crews and all what's going on. But anyway, welcome. Look, it's been wonderful to be here. I mean, it's been a bit different, as you know, with the weather reports and all that. But how are you finding it yourself?
Oh, look, it's just beautiful. I mean, the South Coast is obviously the most magical place on earth, and look at it today, and it's great to see all the teams out and everyone having fun, and, you know, this really strong competition. It's just lovely.
And Fiona, where's your home?
My home's just a little bit further north at Kalala Beach, near Nowra, but yeah, we're just so lucky that we've got this wonderful coastline, and obviously this is just wonderful to be here today. I've heard so many different surf life-saving clubs talking about this day over the last many weeks, and yeah, it's wonderful.
Yeah, it's a massive event.
Sorry, can we just hold there? I'll tell you what, Fiona, have a look at what's going on out at the beach. We can get back on the beach because there is some carnage going on, and I think the viewers back home will talk after this race or when they go through the middle there. And look at this. Unbelievable. I don't know who it was, Don. But,
no, but that crew there.
Orange Head crew. Is that South Maroubra? South Narrabeen.
No, South Narrabeen's the Violet Crumble Bars.
No, that's the open mail. You've got the reserve one over there. Sorry. We're a little bit... Sorry, Fiona, we're a little bit confused. We've just got this. There we are. So, right. So we had Maroochydore, Bateman's Bay, Maroya, North Curl, No Name, No Ideas, and Allura Wilco. And right now, we can see that there is two boats way out in front, and they would be North Curl, Allura Wilco and North Curl. And the other boat that's out there is the Bin Chickens. And I think the other one out there at the moment is Maroya. So I don't know about, I think that is Bateman's Bay. Yes, it is.
And Fiona, you're going to have to work on the pronunciation for Frank there of Maroya.
Maroya.
Huh? Yeah. I'm glad,
Yeah,
I'm glad you know
Sorry.
how to pronounce Maroya.
Anyway,
Wonderful
Fiona,
place.
while they're racing out of the cans, we'll pick them up as we come home. But yeah, it's been great to be here, as we're saying, and the area and all that. And after the fires you had, the devastation, the place has really come back. Driving through from Canberra through to here, it's been absolutely marvellous to see the work that's been done.
Oh, absolutely, and I think that's why it's so important to have events like this here, really supporting our area, and it's great to see so many people and here, and obviously staying around and spending in our local shops is just wonderful.
Yeah, well, Don is an ASRL vice president, and one of the things we did was we moved this event a couple of weeks because of COVID problems in Victoria and West Australia. Unfortunately, the West Australians weren't allowed to come, but the fantastic news was we weren't expecting the number of crews, and we got 298 crews come.
Yeah, all things considered, with the disruption that COVID's caused, we had 340 crews, 340 crews here last year. And Frank's just talking about the difference there. As I drove down from Sydney this time around, I'm seeing all the regrowth on those black trunks. When I drove through there last year, it was just black and devastating. And for the ASRL Open to be able to come down here, the Rowers of Australia contribute a little bit to the local economy. We felt pretty good about it, and we're back here again this year.
Yeah, no, and thanks to everyone for supporting this event.
Oh, yeah, no, it's been, as I said, it's been a wonderful thing, and the beach down here is wonderful, as we see. Well, what you're not seeing is the boats are still coming in.
And that's the Maroya Club there. It's just dropped off the back of that one. Bert Hunt sweeping the Maroya crew. The boys are gathering their oars. Bert's called them back. He's having a bit of a look there. They're going to back. No, they're not. Yes, they are. They're not going to drop over that one. They're going to float over the back of that one, and Bert's asked them to row away there now. And the Maroya crew are fighting it out to get through. We've got Maroochydore down in Alley 1 and Maroya in Alley 4 fighting it out for the last place. We'll leave that one to the judges.
Yeah.
Michael Brooks, president of the ASRL, standing up the back of the Maroochydore crew there.
So he'd be happy eliminating the ex-president of the ASRL.
Yeah, two presidents of the ASRL in the one race. Good pickup, Frank.
That's not very nice. Before we have another chat, we go to Heat 4, and Heat 3. Heat 3. Collaroy Sobs, Collaroy Knights, North Cronulla Patsies, and Queenscliff Mollycoddlers. Yeah, so what we've done is over here, in the program that we've got, we're originally going to run for 4 days, but unfortunately with everything going on, we had to change it to 3 days. And but the way we look at it is this, Destination New South Wales, the Navy, and all these people supporting us, and the locals down here, just to get all the permits done. The councils, the whole people involved have been fantastic in helping us. So we thank you and your team and your area.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Okay.
Support's been great. And I hope you're enjoying Mollymook Beach today. We're certainly providing some good pictures right around the world of what Mollymook looks like. The surf has been fantastic, some spectacular surfboat action, and we're pretty stoked to be shooting that around the world.
Yeah, so is there anything else you would like to say?
No, I'm looking forward to the next day or so.
Very good. So we'd just like you to say a prayer and just see if we can down the way the seas a little bit. Just a fraction. All right then, Fiona. Thanks very much for coming. Hope you enjoy the day, and we look forward to, if you're around tomorrow, we look forward to catching up with you again. Thank you. No worries. Bye-bye.
I'm on the open mail again there, mate. Okay, and we're away again.
We've got fabulous
race.
Phil coming, who's been sweeping today and held a wave. Actually held one wave, I saw that. Didn't you, Phil? Hey.
I held a few, Frank. You haven't been watching close enough, I did.
Oh, no, we've been watching you.
What do they count held? After you bottom out and then... it's good fun out there.
Mate?
Nah, it's good. The Colts just got through today. We're looking out to the sea as we get back on track. This is it's an elimination race. It's the Collaroy Sobs, the Collaroy Knights, North Cronulla Patsies, and the Queenscliff Mollycoddlers. This is the reserve male. How many going through, Don? 3 through, 4 in this race. So they're all out to sea pretty evenly. Probably the Collaroy Knights just dragging the tail a bit. They might have copped a bit of water on the way out. North Cronulla look to be setting the pace up in alley 3. And then you've got the Queenscliff crew on the far right. That's Queenscliff on shot now. They're using the cleaver oars. Do you see them, Don?
Yeah, mate, I don't like them. I don't know what your take is on them, mate.
I've actually never, ever used them, but I mean, it's a science rowing, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. And a lot of research and development put into cleaver oars in still water, not so much in surfboat rowing, and that's probably my issue with it. They're a lot shorter. They've got a larger surface area, so they're a lot heavier, so you need to shorten the oar up.
See, North Cronulla.
Make sure you're not loading it up.
North Cronulla going in. It's all pretty actually Collaroy in alley 1 there. Collaroy's sons. They're away. This race is on.
I've got to tell you, with the cleavers, we use them. Our open men and open women. Today they're not, because what happens when you trail in the boat? They smack against the side of the hull and they can crack. We've done a few of those, so Jeff picks his moments now to do it. But I tell you what, through the water when they row, they are really good.
Well, Damien Daly, the sweep of Collaroy, he actually manufactures oars and skis, and so they're pretty well stocked down there, and they seem to go well with them. But there's not many of the field using cleavers in the surf game. But back on the screen now, you've got Collaroy setting the pace, coming through their gates on a little runner. The boat's moving well.
Haven't got it all of their own though, Phil. If he looks back over his left shoulder, he'll see those other 3 crews are within shot there. If he gets a wave at the right time here, it's going to put him the wave in front. If not, he's going to have to wait, and if he does, the other 3 crews are going to join him.
Or he might try and skirt across that bank. It's a bit of no man's land. He needs this little runner. They've rated up. There's 2 of them on it here. North Cronulla's come back in alley 3, and Collaroy just searching to get over this one, and there they go down that. So 2 crews on the lead wave. Got Collaroy on shot and North Cronulla in alley 3. It's a dogfight for the last spot there, Don.
Yeah, one crew to drop out here.
You got Queenscliff with the Cleavers. They're flying to the line, and they're probably going to dust up the Coleroy Sobs. Unofficial, but I think you got Queenscliff first, North Cronulla second. Sorry, Coleroy first, North Cronulla second, and Queenscliff third, with the Coleroy Knights maybe missing out.
Well, Phil, in the racing we saw in the 23s, which you were involved with, I tell you, the crew that stood out to us was this Wonder crew. They're pretty good, aren't they?
They're fantastic, those boys, the Wonder Weapons. They're probably the pace setters. I mean, there's a lot of good crews at the Colts now. You know, you got Northcliffe, South Curly has two good crews, the Lamp in particular. But that Wonder crew is probably a length or two ahead of us at the moment, all of us. They're really strong, they time it well, and they have been rowing A grade all season, so they're not scared about the Colts division. They are really hammering us at the moment. They're looking good.
They'd have to be the special for the weekend. I haven't seen any other crew dominate a category the way that Wanda has.
That's right. Yeah, you're right there, Don.
You know, when you go to the open men, you've got Bulleye, Bateman's Bay. You've got a lot of other crews.
The top 10 or 15 could all do that on their day.
Yeah.
But we're moving into Heat 4. A couple of my mates in the Bronny crew here. Heat 4, you've got Bronny Berserkers in Alley 1. South Curl Echidnas in 2. Kempsey Crescent Head in 3, and the North Stain Buccaneers in 4.
I don't know why they got City of Perth draft in 5, because they're back at City Beach.
That might be in the golf club. That might be the drink at the golf club up there in Alley 5 there,
no,
Frank.
I tell you what, they'll be yeah, no, they've just been taken out.
So the Bronny Berserkers, they've got a really good team. They've been together, the boys. They're all over. They're in the 180s in the Masters. They got gold in the Masters, the Berserkers, in the 180s.
Yeah, they were good in that head. Now tell me, you've been out there how many times?
I had 6 or 7 races today, maybe 8. The Bees got knocked out earlier in the first elimination race, and the Colts have had 3 good races.
Yeah.
So
I'll ask you in a minute how you felt about all the conditions out there as it changes.
Well, I'll give you the tip. I like the southern end. Because you see Bronte just getting belted there in Alley 1, and they've lost a length or 2 there. So, as we said, top 3 to go through. I fancy the Bronte boys to get that 3rd spot. North Stain sort of dragging the chain up in 4. But that's Kempsey on shot now. They're good. They're always a tough team to beat.
So you're saying that Alley's 1 and 2 you'd prefer?
I'd prefer 6, 7, all the way down south at the moment.
But when you're going out to the Cairns, it looks as though the Cairns are placed in such a way that Alley 6, look, when you're going out past the headland, they look in front, but when they get to the Cairns, it seems to be they all even up.
Yeah, it's pretty fair course. And, I haven't heard anyone complain about the Alleys today, so other than luck of the draw stuff, that's just what we've all got to deal with. Surf boats.
Phil, I think they're more worried about the surf, aren't they, than a boat length or
totally.
In the alley.
Today it's against the racing. It's against the surf today. You know, even on the start, on the dead flat days, you're inching forward to get a half an inch. But today it doesn't matter if you're half a length behind, as long as your boys are comfortable when the gun goes. That's more important to get away clean than try and fudge a half a length.
And what we've seen from up here, the starters aren't holding you too long. Check starters are getting you in, bang, off you go.
They've done a great job today, the starters. They really assessed the conditions well, and it's been pretty fair. Looking out to the sea now, though, you've got South Curly turning first. They're going up to their can. That's them on screen. Alley 2 on the blue can. So we're starting from 7 down. So that's Alley 2 on the blue turning first. And then Kempsey, Crescent and Bronte's rode back up into equal second here. So that's a great row from the Bronte boys after they got a fair bit of water over the nose. But now comes back, a bit tardy out of the turn was the old North Stain Buccaneers, Don.
Yeah, mate, and they're probably tailing the field and didn't do that great a turn just then either, the boys. I was a little bit disappointed with that. They might have given a boat length away on the turn. And we've got the crews in alleys 1, 2 and 3 being Bronte, South Curly and Kempsey. Looking like they've got the chocolates at the moment for 1st, 2nd and 3rd, but there's a ways to go yet.
There is a ways to go. They're just going through the gate cans now, and as you see the colours, if you're new to the sport, we're calling them as alleys 1, 2 and 3, but in fact, the red can's normally alley 4, the blue's 5, the yellow 6 and the white is 7. So we're starting from the southern end, but here we go. The Echidna's chasing down. Bronte's on it. They're powerful men. Great wave from the Bronte boys. Peter Suzuki and his mates in that crew. And they're in the comeback. You got the great Ribs sweeping next to them in South Curly. So a couple of accomplished crews there. As it starts to steep up on the Bronte boys. That's a great shot.
Yeah, and unlike
Look
the
at
round
this.
robins that we've just had, Phil, they're not worried about first, second or third in regards to points. They just want to be in the top three.
Top three now.
Yeah, so
Stay upright and don't put a hole in your boat.
Look at this.
Yeah,
No, we're
he's
right.
safe.
Ribs taking a bit of evasive action at
Ribs
the end
is
there.
class.
Straight away.
He's quality Ribs. And then there we go, the Kempsey boys for third. So that's a good row. Comfortably in third, kept them in the seats. And that'll be your placings there. So that wraps up the reserve male elimination first 4 heats.
Yeah.
We see North Stain Buccaneers. They've had a good weekend. To
Yeah,
make these elimination races, Frank's pretty good.
Oh yeah, when you get down to this stage, there's a lot of hard luck stories at this stage. As you say, there's always in a race one boat that doesn't get out quite as quick as the others. It's not to say they're as good as the other crews, but it's just something that happens, and you've seen it with good crews.
Yep, and
all the way.
There is water moving around out there in the bank. There's a few rips, there's backwashes, and sometimes the backwash is your friend, and other times it's dragging you straight towards the wave you don't want to be near or go under. So sweeps have all got their work cut out today, but as always, it's great to be on the beach.
Oh, I think it is great to be on the beach, and I see that looking at that northern area, it's cleaned up a hell of a lot this afternoon. I tell you what, it's not as bad as it was
this morning.
Huge.
You would not want to row through there this morning.
Yeah. But no, we're getting through it pretty good now, because now we're getting into the open men.
We're waiting on the draw up here in the central commentary position.
So this is the open men's quarterfinals.
Great shot there. You see up north, there's a bit more swell coming from the south. You see the beautiful Mollymook Beach. Great support this carnival from the local area. We had our local member on, did we, Frank, just before?
Yeah, Fiona, she come up.
She
and,
kept the seat warm for me.
Yes, she did.
Good on her.
She called a few races.
Good for her.
You were here, and she knows your name. And all that, so she's saying, there goes
That's
Phil
a
again.
great shot there. Looking back to the golf club. That's one of the best places if you're not actually racing, Frank, to watch boats up there. Besides being next to you.
Hey, I've had Drew Howe send me a message, mate.
I seen Drew's message. He's a good man. We'll shout out to Drew. Good to see you.
Yeah, see you, Drew.
Yeah, see you soon, Drew. Hopefully.
Well, we hope so. Yeah, look, he misses it, but he's got situations over there at the moment, so he couldn't come.
Fair enough.
But
shout out to our mate Aaron too.
Aaron Tenniel.
Who's he watching
I'll
from?
tell you who we should shout out to. Could be watching this, Griffo.
Oh, the great Griffo.
The great Griffo.
Yeah. We'll hopefully see Griffo in a few months, or in 6 weeks at the Aussie.
The Aussies, yeah.
See how we go.
Yeah. You happy about the program?
Hope you're doing well, Griffo.
Anyway, that's another story, isn't it?
You're back on shot there now.
Yeah.
Just a little gap in the proceedings. They're probably assessing the course, making sure these A-grade crews are all ready to go.
There's been some hot crews in that A-grade. Here we go.
Here we go.
Right, here we go. In the first quarter final, we have Northcliffe, Mona Vale Big Dogs, Collaroy Garricks, Bateman's Bay, North Curl Rejects, and North Cronulla Purds. Right, we're going to the beach cam.
Yeah, we're off to the beach cam.
Okay, for those at home, we're here with the Bronte Berserkers. Now, you just had a good race there yesterday in the 180 Masters. How did you finish up?
Yeah, good. Yeah, won all our races, won the final. Yeah, pretty comfortably. It was good.
So gold medal yesterday. What are you hoping for today?
All the way. Yeah, all the way, hopefully.
Do you
Yeah.
reckon you've got the goods?
Yeah, with a bit of luck.
Yeah.
Some good crews out there, but yeah.
Yeah, so it's good stuff here. We've got a Masters crew that are going through. Looks like you reckon you'll be going through to the finals or through to the quarters at least?
Definitely the semis, but hopefully the final at the end of the day. We'll see.
Yep, excellent. Okay, well, good luck, boys, for the rest of the day. Thanks for chatting.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thanks very much.
Good.
get back to the commentary position in the A grade.
It's not
It's a
bad.
lovely
Gold
looking
yesterday, and
shot, isn't it? Look at that beach.
Shows you the way the waves are running through the course there.
Yeah.
we,
So
wanna
in-
we might just shout out to thank our water safety and officials while we got the opportunity, Frank, the unsung heroes of our sport.
well, as I said, these people, especially on the finishing targets, they get pounded by the waves. You're sitting up there, they get cold and wet, and they just do a fantastic
That northern
job.
tower, for those viewers, you see a little dot in the whitewash at the far right of your screen before. That northern tower is probably one of the, I don't know what they did to deserve that. They must have been.
Lost the lottery, as they
They
say.
must have upset a few other officials in their time.
Yeah, but
Going
they-
back to the racing now, though, that's it. There's the northern tower. Look at them. Looks like fun, guys, but we do appreciate it. We've got the camera finish there. Is that the great Elton Mackay up on the stage there?
What, in the finishing stand?
Possibly sharing around the load.
Wow.
As we see these boats moving back down towards the beach. I don't know. We've been given. Oh, there's the open mail. Looking at
I don't
heat
know.
one.
I don't know how many are going to go through, but we got 6 boats in that first round and 6 boats in the second. I don't know if they're putting 3 through or 4 in that first 2. I think it's normally 3 at
I
this
think
stage.
it's going to be 3. If it's following the program for the reserves, it might be 3, but there's 6 in the first heat, 6 in the second, and then 5 in the following 2 heats.
Yeah.
We've got Northcliffe Thunder. They're one of the top crews here this weekend. I mean, they all are really fast now in the A grade, but Northcliffe with Damien Claypan, one of the great sweeps. Mona Vale Big Dogs in 2. There's us up on screen. The Coleroy Garricks in 3. Bateman's Bay with Neil Innes. Strong club and sweep. Great success over the last few years. You got the North Kilco Rejects in 5. And the North Cronulla Purds. That's his Colts crew. They're rowing up in A grade this weekend.
Wow.
And they're doing really well as well. They've been one of our... Well, they're one of the top Colts crews in the division as well. So to be competitive in this A grade race... And when the surf's up,
did they win an Australian title?
they're in an Australian final with us. I don't know if they got the gold.
They were a very good crew. If I
They
remember
still
the
are.
Purds.
He's got a few very good crews. I think it's a prerequisite to row with Adam.
Is Swaney still sweeping down there?
Yeah, I seen Swaney this weekend. He was out there earlier, I think.
Was he?
Yeah. They got about 45 crews.
Oh, yeah, I know that. Good Lord. As I said, they got more crews than the whole of Victoria in one club.
I mean, you're doing well though, you Victorians.
No?
Yeah, we got any Victorians left? Yep, we got a few.
Oh, the lawn chops are there.
Glenelg's left in.
They're South Australia.
I thought it was.
It's part of Victoria.
Been a big day in the sun, Frank.
Yeah, so what you're seeing, as I said, a little bit of a delay. Tell you what, this first heat, the Northcliffe Thunder, they're going to be, and Bateman's Bay, I'm really looking forward to that. It's going to be, but the other crews, I tell you, there's no slouches from here on in, is there?
Not at all. I mean, the Garricks from Coleroy, they're one of the top crews in the A grade. The Purds, Colts, and in this surf, you know, it does bring you back a
Evens the
bit.
field,
Yeah,
right?
it evens the field for
Well,
sure.
you've seen how many boats have been miles in front, have had to stop and prop
Yeah.
and wait, and the other crews just come through. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I've had a bad day with the calls. Some of the stopping could have gone, and some of the going I
Well,
should have stopped.
It's the hardest job of the sweep, isn't
Oh, here we go. The whistle's gone. They're going down on the line now. Northcliffe in 1. Mona Vale Big Dogs in 2. Coleroy Garricks 3. Bateman's Bay in 4. North Kilco Rejects in 5. And the North Cronulla Colts, the Purds, with Adam Purdy in 6. And we'll confirm how many go through. We believe it's 3. It's Northcliffe there at the bottom of your screen. In alley 1, going up the beach. I asked Damo just before I came on air here about that wooden oar he's using. A lot of them using carbon fibre, but he
Yeah.
likes the wood in the big stuff, he told me.
Is that right?
Just a bit stronger, less chance of them cracking. And I think if he's doing it, I might start to follow.
He's probably right, actually.
Makes sense.
They've
got a lot of money, Northcliffe, though. I don't think they'd be shy of being able to perch a new sweep horse. Guns up. And they're away. Huge wash on the shore as the racing gets away. And Purds Colts have got a good gap in alley 6. They're off to a flying start, Frank. Getting all the field just getting over now. Northcliffe and Monavale. Oh!
It's called Bateman's Bay have gone.
Monavale gone.
Bateman's Bay have flown out.
Well, back on the beach, you got 2 crews there. Commentator's curse. And that wooden oar that I just said wooden break's broken, so I'm sorry, Damo and the boys. That possibly is my fault. Horrible commentator's curse. Monavale upside down. And as was the case, I think he had a little backwash that just accelerated them into the...
I think Damo's not happy. He's
giving the starter some eyeballs.
He's giving the starter the big eyeball.
And there's 4 crews out to sea, so we're focusing on the race, and they're out of there, Frank.
Oh, yeah.
They are gone.
Yep.
Bateman's in front.
Bay. Oh, they're just
strong with Neil.
Yeah, they're just...
Looking at that, this is the top of the top rowers there now, the big boys. That's the Purds at the bottom of the screen. Beautiful racing, beautiful rhythm. That nose just carving through, going into the turns now. You got probably the Purds. It's hard to say in that angle, probably. Oh, this will clear it up. There's Bateman's first. The Purds turning second, Coleroy in third.
Look at that turn.
I reckon
sharp.
That was a great turn.
I reckon the crew in Monavale Big Dogs are in trouble in the unless they can get a real good run on the way home. They're running in 4th place at the moment.
So it's top 3 through here.
Oh, sorry, no, that's not right. Sorry, I'm talking about the North Kirkhill rejects. Or is it the...
It's North Kirkhill in the black boat. But here goes Bateman's.
No, they're going to
chasing that
back
runner.
off it.
Strong, powerful men there going through their gate can. So for those at home, you have to go through the same colour. Gate can has to be on your right-hand side.
Here we go.
Waves building.
Waves building.
You got Bateman's in front. They're possibly going to get down this if they work hard now. It's in a sweet spot for Bateman's. You'll watch this. The rate comes up. Look at that rate. 3/4 strokes. 3/4 strokes.
Nice.
Down they go.
Yep, trail.
Calls them back. A
Bit
sloppy
of a dirty
comeback.
trail.
Yeah. But they're all experienced.
Yeah.
And that
No,
just
that sweep is just loving that run.
Out the back.
Oh, yes.
There goes Coleroy.
North Curly.
And we've got a crew on the left of screen. If we can pull that drone back a fraction.
There's
Get
North
that
Kirkhill and
third crew,
North
because this
Cronulla.
is going to be one for the umpires. It's all three
Three boats on the wave.
And
One
there's-
misses out.
Look at this.
Oh!
Well done to the sweep for not touching there, but they are literally crossing together. But we're missing the
I
the
think
shot
those
of that.
two boats gone through, just looking down to the beach.
What happened to the other boat?
I think Coleroy might have just missed out on the run of the beach. I'm not sure where that finish line is.
I reckon we're going to have to call to the judges on that
Oh.
one. What?
That was what it's all
It had
about.
everything, didn't it?
Oh,
Well,
bit of drama on the
the
takeoff.
results on that one.
I feel terrible.
Let's go over the heat 2
That was
then.
you, mate. That was all you.
I owe him a few beers.
Let's go over the heat 2 then. We've got the Lawn Chops in Alley 1, Tally Budgerah, Tally Tomcats in 2, South Kirkhill Death Riders in 3, Corrimal Black in 4, North Narrabeen Smokos and North Stain Neds. So there's another 6 boats.
Top class field again. You got the Death Riders. They formerly represented Australia with Rob Lowry, the Termite, at the back. He's a good-looking man, Termite. Part-time model. There's
This is going to be a hot quarter, I reckon.
What a place to be.
Oh my goodness.
It's
This is
exciting.
so exciting. This is what
Here
we're
we
here
are.
for.
That's exactly what we're here
I
for.
can't believe that we're going through to finals here today. It's so...
I'm very
it's gonna be
excited that
good.
there's no more Colts races too, and I can stay with you and
Yeah,
watch it up in the perfect
Best
position.
seat in the house, mate.
Absolutely.
We're in the starter's hands here now, waiting for that line. The check started doing his work. I'm learning things here, Frankie.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's a very different carnival. I've never been to a carnival where the open men have been sort of finals before any of the open females or men or the other females.
Well,
under
some of
19s
those
and
young
all that.
divisions haven't even started yet.
Results came through from the first heat there. We've got number 1, Bateman's Bay will go through. Number 2, North Kilkeel Rejects will go through. All important number 3, North Cronulla Perth
the
Colts.
Perds, well done. And
Coleroy Garrick's
sadly,
just missing
Garrick's
out.
missed out, and as did the Northcliffe Thunder. But we're away here now. That's the Corrimal crew.
I'll be watching them. My bet's on them. They've been away. Oh, the Lawn Chops are here too, though.
Yeah.
It's going to be a
and
spicy
the Death
final.
Riders. There's the Death Riders with the Termite at the back. Hits the pumps. Corrimal going backwards.
Ooh, and we're going sideways here with a
Oh,
broken
he snapped
sweep.
his oar. That's not a...
That was me.
Oh, well, we're not...
I
we really
think
haven't got the commentator's curse going on here today.
Oh, these
Well,
boys
he's not happy, Pete,
devastated.
but I mean, there's not much you can do about that. You've got to put the foot down at this level, and you've got to take your chances, because if you did stop and wait, then the other crews getting through and out are going to tally you up anyway. So.
North Stain cruising out there, looking really good. The North Stain Neds taking the nice run out on the far lane, but not far behind them. They have that South Kilkeel Death Riders crew, and Lawn Chops not far off the pace either. Oh, actually, no, they are.
Yeah, it's the Neds up in Alley 7, or Alley 6.
The Tallybudgera Tomcats doing well.
Tell you what,
the Death Riders in there. That's the Death Riders there.
Yeah. Lawn Chops have been hit hard on the shore, and they've got a long way to make up. And they've got a hell of a lot. And the same with the other crew in Alley's 5.
Well, as we know, though, anything can happen, because you got to get the boat across the line with at least 3 rowers and your gear intact. And there's been plenty of crews that haven't been able to manage that.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
And it can be pretty unfair, I guess, when you're leading from start to finish. You row across the bank and then you get hit from behind.
Unforgiving, I'd say.
But that's the way it is.
Yeah, that's just surf, mate.
That's
just
surf, and that's why we love it.
Oh, how exciting.
So looking into the turn now, you see the Death Riders.
Death Riders
South
made a whole lot of ground.
Great rowing and away. What a turn. They're away first, as is the Tally crew there next to them.
The Neds,
Alley 2.
Taking a little bit more time on that turn. They did have a little bit extra to row, as we know, with the bias in those cans.
You see Corrimal going back out, just in case.
Yep, that's a good shout. It's always a good shout.
Yeah, he's got 7 minutes to complete the course, and should the others all fall over, he still will get a place.
Who knows? Who knows? There could be a DQ.
Some of it's about
Somebody
pride
might
too,
come
though.
out. Yeah.
Some of it's about pride. They want to finish.
Yeah,
they came in a
absolutely.
race.
That makes
sense. It breaks your
sense.
heart when you see those crews coming past you going in the other direction.
No, I've done it before.
Here they
it
are.
Sucks.
Back on screen, you got the Death Riders there.
Oh,
with the blue boat. Tallybudgera to the left of them.
It's a race for this top 3 position here, though. All important.
Well, there's a wave for Alley 1, Frank.
I reckon this will pull 3 crews onto the wave. I reckon we'll have
It's Lawn, Frank's boys.
Lawn, Tallybudgera and South Kilkeel Death Riders working to get on the same wave.
Oh, the
and
back
they
washers
will.
help them. One more.
Lawn,
There it is.
absolutely smashing it down.
Well, 3 crews on the front wave there. You got Lawn, Tallybudgera and South Curly, so 3 states represented here. That's great racing.
Wow.
All sweeps doing well to hold them.
That
and
backwash explodes in front of you.
Phenomenal work from the Tallybudgera crew to hold it through that washback.
Really good sweeping, really good crewmanship. You see the bowman in all the crews there going forward to keep that nose down. But
And a race for the minor placing. Unfortunately, these crews will miss out in the 4th position. Couldn't call it between the two, both on the same wave. That would be the North Narrabeens Smokos and the North Stein Neds.
And there's Corrimal.
Corrimal still finishing their course. They're obviously not going to bust a gut here or a lung to try and get in. They'll want to have a good, clean row in, though.
I've got to tell you guys, you sort of, in this sport, I know it's lawn and all that, but I'll tell you what, to watch a race like that, they were so far out of it. But the other thing is, Huey was on their side.
You seen it.
That way,
You seen it.
for
Right
him, and
time,
there it
right
was.
place.
Mate, no, but the thing that surprised me was the amount of strength. I thought they were going to fall off the back of it. They pulled down it. Absolute Like, they must be super strong in that boat.
Hey, be careful. You're talking about that our bowman Jordan. His head will be full up. Big Jordo. He is a unit too, by the way.
Yeah, he'll be right.
Here's a wave for Corrimal though. You see that backwash?
They've been rowing well all weekend, Corrimal. Oh, sorry, all day.
Working hard on this runner. Trying to turn into a wave, and I reckon they will into a wave. That'll just...
They'll stay in their seats there.
Great
well
effort,
done.
Lorne. Round of applause for those guys.
Applause coming from the beach here for this crew for finishing off their race.
We've all been in that position, unfortunately, as a sweep where you
it's painful,
got to go back and get another one. I had to do it earlier, and the bees got knocked out, but that's the race.
Heat 3 coming up.
Wow.
We are looking at Alley 1, Glenelg Fury.
So
Alley 2,
that's South
Currumbin
Australia.
Gunners. Alley 3, Collaroy Big Macs. Alley 4, Bulleye Team A. And Alley 5, Palm Beach Project.
This is an unbelievable race.
Yeah, I tell you what,
I don't know
Bulleye.
much about Glenelg, Frank. I didn't even know it was in... Well, I knew it was in South Australia.
I can tell you about Glenelg.
Well, how are they travelling?
They're doing really well. They won one of their rounds earlier.
Oh, well, it's going to be...
I didn't say anything.
I
didn't say anything. They're doing terribly, and they're never going to get a good run.
They got a tough alley, though, let's be honest. Glenelg in alley 1 there, you see the green and yellow top boat.
This is Tasha's club.
Oh, she'll be nervous.
She'll be there. She'll be there. She'll be watching. We've got flags up, watching the gun.
With Lyle Clark. You see the sweep in the second alley there. Well, my good mate Anthony O'Toole stroking that crew. He's a great rower. He's about 64 and still rowing, so good on you, Tooley. But this is...
They'd be nervous, mate.
The Big Macs in alley 3.
There's some big swell coming through at the moment. I think the starters will hold them for a fraction longer.
Yeah, you're right.
There's just like big breakers coming through at the moment. Can we get vision of that, guys?
They have done a good job all day to try and get us away off the beach fairly. Especially as it's high tide now and more water on the bank.
You can hear it roaring in.
It's been a great carnival, Frank.
Oh, it has been. It's been brilliant. And I mean, the amazing thing is you're sitting here on a Saturday and we're going through some of the big finals now, and it's just been so good to have a Saturday like this and the
it's
surf.
not over, Frank.
No, it's definitely not over.
2/3 of the way through the program.
I tell you what, the girls they're really frustrated. They are frustrated. They want to be out there.
I'm sure they do.
They want to be rowing.
There's the gun.
And there's the gun. Off we go.
They even start for all the crews there. There, you see, everyone gets a little check. That keeps it pretty fair from the starters.
Yeah, good start from Alley 4. That's the
Bulleye crew.
Team A.
They're never far away from the finals, old Bulleye.
But also a good start from the Glenelg crew and the Currumbin Gunners.
You see them shortening
Bit of a
it up.
nose.
There's the Currumbin.
Bulleye just shot out. Bulleye have shot out. Look at them.
Glenelg, they're not going to like that. They're going to want to pitch him back.
They're amazing, those boys, to be fair.
The Bulleye.
Oh, unbelievable.
Were they the state team or not?
Yeah, they were the state team. Not probably for the first time either. They won everything. I think they won the meat raffle last night too. So.
Is that right?
Amazing club. How many years have they been having crews? I mean, I can go back to probably the 70s and 80s. And they've had crews always up at the top level. They're an amazing club.
Great.
Well, if you were here on Friday, you see the old boys too from Bulleye. They had about 3 or 4 or 5 Masters crews as well.
Yeah.
So it's a strong boat club, well supported.
Already through the gate can there. Absolutely phenomenal speed from that
2.5
Bulleye
lengths
crew.
clear, isn't it, Joe?
But yeah, looking at that Glenelg crew, they are pushing up, but getting it's still a boat length between the next 4 crews. We've got probably...
This is a 5-boat race, and they're all fighting for 3 spots.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. I'd say in second position we'd have the Currumbin Gunners, perhaps over to Alley 5, the Palm Beach Projects. But the Collaroy Big Mac's not out of it by any stretch.
Looking out
the
to
all-important
sea there now.
turn.
Those Bulleye boys, they like getting to the cans first, dictating the race. Watch this turn. Ready?
Dig it in.
1,
2, 3.
And back together there.
Yeah, nicely done. Very tidy out of the can there. And a
There's a
good
Big Macs
close
on the left
turn.
and your Palm Beach on the right.
He's been in this position before and he's had to prop and wait for the wave. So it'll be interesting to see what happens now.
See the boys working that back half
Have a
of the
look
seat,
at this.
Frank. The back half of the seat. Back half on the runners.
Jeez,
nice and long.
You're sweeping here, mate. You're sweeping.
Searching for a wave here now.
I'd love to have a go on that
Great to see
boat, Frank.
Glenelg streaking ahead, I'd say, about a boat length back to the Currumbin crew now. But it all
There's
depends
nothing
on what
coming.
comes through.
Yes,
and
there
we can't
is.
see
Yes, there
anything
is.
yet, but it's forming through the gate cans.
Frank's seen something we haven't, I don't know, but either way, Bulleye in front.
There's nothing for Bulleye, but there's
The rest
a
of the
little
field
bubble out
might
the
get
back
it,
now.
one to towel them up, to catch them up here.
I'll tell you what, outside, have a look at the big one
here
coming
we go.
outside.
Yeah, the Currumbin Gunners
Frank's
have seen
felt
that.
that.
They're
Have a look at the
probably
one
waiting,
coming.
And so have Glenelg.
Coleroy trying hard from the back.
There we go, they're all stopped out there. Bulleye have got to get in front of this.
All crews
Yeah,
are
saying
making
we got to get it,
so
we
hard,
got to get
Bulleye.
it.
There's nothing underneath them. There's barely a ripple, but that's how good they are. They make their own waves, but behind them, there's 3 boats fighting for 2 spots.
Call this,
This
Phil.
is going to be
3
hard.
boats for 2 spots.
It's going to be a sweeps race now.
You got Palm Beach. Bulleye's going to get the chocolates in first.
And there it is.
Currumbin, he's lost it. Lyle Clark's lost it, unfortunately, and he's
Yep,
over.
That's it. Glenelg will go through.
Just
As
watch out
will-
behind you, boys, because there's a boat coming, that Coleroy boat.
It'll be
Get out of the
important
way,
for
boys.
that. It will be important for Colorado to avoid that boat that's flipped there.
Jeez, I haven't had much luck calling my mates. Poor old Tooley. I jigsed him as well.
So
Wow.
it will be Bulleye, Palm Beach, and Glenelg going through to the semis.
It's exciting. We got representatives from all around the country. That's very exciting. And
got
the
an
Glenelg
SA
boys
crew
in there.
through
Good
to
on
the
them.
semis.
That's exciting, Joe.
Yeah, no, they've been really excited.
Cash will be going off.
Well, here's the interesting thing. They actually missed out on a state team place, but the Mac Dogs have had an absolutely dirty run, and they're not in these quarters. But the Glenelg boys just rowing really well. They've had some luck with the conditions and coming through. Really exciting.
But that's the nature of the sport. You know, this is what it's all. This
This is what it
This
is
is
all
why we have
about.
290 boats. If it was all over, if Bulleye were going to be the best crew in Australia, no one could beat them. You wouldn't bother coming. You'd
Yeah.
say no worries. But you got this wave here, and you got 290. Like Phil knows, you can be out there and you can be leading, and you can go dead last.
First to last,
Yeah.
last to first. Happens
Right.
all the time.
Let's
but
go to the next
we're
round.
last
We've
heat.
got some results from Heat 2. That's first place was the Death Riders, as we saw. Second place to the Tally Tomcats. Third place to the Lawn Chops. So all 3 of those will go through. Fourth place was the North Narrabeen Smokos, with 5th to the North Stain Neds, and 6th place to the Corrimal Black.
Well, he snapped his sweep or the caramel, man.
Yeah, good on
But
him for getting back out
looking
there.
at quarterfinal 4, another star-studded quarter. Caves won an Ocean Thunder just recently, the last one, I believe. They're in number 1. McMaster's in 2. North Cronulla Funky A's in 3, another good crew. Allura Wilco, he's a good sweep. They're a good crew in 4. And then the Mermaid.
Oh, they're good. They're very good. Marty
Mermaid
Fletcher's got
Kennard's
them.
had a good row before as
Yeah,
well.
they've been having some good rows today.
He's one of the good sweeps down here too, isn't he?
Done a good job getting these crews
Looking
up,
at-
no worries.
They're in the starters' hands now. The flag's up.
I reckon we'll see a quick start here.
You see the
Although
water
there is
washes away from the boat, so they're on the sand there.
There is some massive swell coming in at the moment. I think they might.
Couple
or
coming
it's
on
just
the
the
point.
shore break. Tell me, has the tide started to turn and go out again?
Yes.
So that's what's creating this runoff, which is messing up a few of the sweeps lines on that last bit. But we'll see a
Here we
start
go.
now.
Oh,
All crews a little bit on the nose there, but
They want to get going quick here.
yeah.
One coming for the whole field.
Out the back of it, that's what I
I think we'll see.
Caves got one on the head, got filled up, and then there's more coming now.
Yeah,
From
we'll see
McMaster's in
crews
2.
hold up.
The southern
This
end
is
are
huge.
trying to get
There's one
over.
outside of this one as well.
So Mermaid skipped away on alley 6. Let's go. They're out. They got one to beat, and they're clear in front.
Yeah, well done from Mermaid.
The other 4 crews, that's McMaster's over, Caves over, everyone out sweet.
McMaster's had a good run out there. They got hit like everyone else, but they just managed to hook over a little bit better than everyone else, and you can see that technique there now.
They're good blokes, those boys.
Yeah, great
Very good
row.
crew, I mean.
Great great row from Caves Beach, but also Allura, not to be discounted, racing them down now after a really dirty start.
And as we know, it's not over till it's over here.
Yeah,
We saw that a couple of races ago, didn't we?
That field's close enough for anyone to win at the moment.
Yeah.
It looks
Yeah,
like Mermaid's doing well at the front. North Cronulla's there, and the McMasters boys flying. Look at that
they're
nose
really rolling
carving
it down.
through. Look at
I
that.
would be surprised if they don't catch
Look
it
at
by
that
the
steady
turn
nose
cane.
on that yellow boat. You just see it carving through. It's
Yeah.
hardly bouncing around. The boys keeping the weight together, nice and long, pushing that bow wave out. But
North Cronulla,
Mermaid
funky
skipping
ace.
away. Well, North Cronulla's going well in the white boat, but Mermaid there in the red boat.
They're going to have about a length of extra water to row to their gate can as that bias for the outside lane is there. But I don't think it would have made a difference. They've just pulled away from the field here. I think it was the
And
perspective.
as I said, well, I think this end's always just a bit nicer to get out up the southern end. That's been my experience today. And this Mermaid round first. And then it's pretty even with a little gap, probably a length behind is Allura.
Oh, great turn there from the North Cronulla Funky A's, getting around really quickly, and they're going to try and take those strokes to push away from that turn can. Now everyone's looking for a wave.
Oh, they're all hunting for a wave, and they know this is do or die. There's extra urgency out there now.
Caves Beach just pulled ahead there. Great run from the turn can. I reckon they might have put their nose in front of the North Cronulla Funky A's in Alley 3.
Well, at the end of this race, we're going to be down to the top 12 crews.
It's getting tight. It's getting pointy.
Very exciting. There's Mermaid going through his gate can just inside it. Artie Fletcher.
Yeah.
Look at him. Beautiful control.
Another little wave coming out the back, and I don't know if they can get it, but I tell you what, Marty Fletcher will get it. Make no bones about that.
Wilco's trying to chase something now. And North Cronulla, there's a little one popping up for North Cronulla and McMasters. North Cronulla Funkies.
Yes. I reckon
Look at
they'll
this.
get on that.
Powerful boys.
It's not that big, but it'll do. It'll give him a lift.
He's still on top of that runner,
Just
so he
gonna
skipped
fall off
away.
the back there.
Marty's got it. Marty's got it.
Well, you
Yeah,
got Mermaid.
Mermaid's clean going to get on that wave.
Tell you what, watch your lure. Watch your lure.
No, they're going to have to race for the line here. I can't see anything forming under them. Oh, a little bit here.
There's Caves up in one. What a row. What a row.
Caves Beach and
You got Mermaid there coming first.
North Cronulla Funky
Funkies
A's
in second.
working super hard. Going to cross in second there.
Wow.
With Caves Beach Meat
Third
Trays
place.
crossing in fourth, and a great row from the
Possibly Allura. I'm not sure who got that third place.
I would
We'll have
say
to wait for the
push
judges.
through. And the McMasters. We have results from the last heat was Bulleye Team A first, second was the Glenelg Fury, third the Palm Beach Projects, fourth the Coleroy Big Macs, and fifth the Currumbin Gunners. Order of events. Next we're going to go through to the reserve males in the semis.
Wow.
Three semi-finals, 2 through from each race.
To the final. So
So
4 rowers, 2 go through. It's pretty cutthroat now. There it
So
is.
the first semi, we've got the Windang Bintangs in 1, Coleroy Suns, SOBs
SOBs.
in 2, Allura Wilco in 3, and Currumbin Krakens in 4. These are going to be hot races.
Just hearing some announcements in the background.
Yes, we'll be shifting to Long Beach tomorrow, unfortunately. We have to operate in 2 areas because we just won't get through the program otherwise. So they just made the announcement. It's now official, so we have to do it.
Well, so you hear a collective sigh out of some of the rowers and a cheer from some of the others.
Yeah. Look, it's
I'm
been
either way
hot
now.
debate. It's been hot debate all weekend. Whether we stay or whether we go, everyone wants to get on the beach here at Mollymook, but it's just a safety and it's a numbers game at the moment.
And it's just, you can understand. I had a junior girls crew last year, and getting them out here in this is tricky for everyone. So
and we're seeing some of these big open men go over. So we're not. It's not surprising that they've made that call because they will be able to run 2 areas. We don't know what this means for the live stream though. We're going to see what the reception's like down at Long Beach.
We did it last year.
Yeah, we're going to try.
We're going to try.
We can do all but try.
Yep.
If we don't manage to get the live stream, we will package together the racing. We will film it and package something and release something to you. So there should be recording of the races.
So repeating that, we're moving to Long Beach tomorrow for the remainder of the carnival. But as it stands now, we've got semi-finals for the reserve male coming up. You got the Windang Bindangs.
Windang Bingtangs.
They're in Alley 1. Collaroy SOBs in 2. Allura Wilco turns around in 3. And the Currumbin Krakens turning around in 4. They're boats, strong clubs, both represented just before in the A grade. But, well, the Windang boys, they're good fellas. They've been working hard. They had an injury. They had to replace someone. They're just fighting away, and that's what this sport's about when you get to these knockout races. Just survival.
Yep.
Just got to get through. Just don't come last or don't come, whatever it is in this case, you've got to come top 2.
No, you've got to do top 2. This is a brutal cut here.
Well.
But we want a 6-boat final. So all crews who finish top 2 here will go through to the final.
Guns are up.
But can we just say, massive effort for each of these crews to make the semi-finals.
Yeah,
it's been a hot competition in the reserve males. I think it's the most subscribed event of this weekend.
It's tough, yeah. And it is, at the pointy end, these crews are nearly as fast as the A crews, to be honest.
Absolutely.
They're training just as hard. Maybe some of them just with a little bit more less experience, some of them a bit older, backing off, but they all know how to do it at this level. And we got Windang there in Alley 1. He's got off to a good start, and so has the Collaroy crew in 2.
Yeah, Windang and Collaroy streaming out ahead of the other 2. I think back then to Allura and the Currumbin Krakens just bringing up... Oh, no, sorry, Currumbin on terms and Allura just off the pace.
So there's Collaroy boys now. You want to get out in front and you want to set the pace, but...
Look at the heave on these handles. They're really, this is one of the crews that has the lower rate, but they really put that work in the water. And you can see it there. Bang! Accelerating the blade.
It's a good shot that. You just see the timing and the tempo. Length.
Look at that stroke.
See, connecting the legs there, opening up and driving.
But yeah, that crew, the Currumbin Krakens, I think on the far side might be pushing up.
It's Lyle Clark from Queensland. Those boys are moving it very well now. They're heading out to the white can you see there. They're probably out in front, Frank.
Oh, I don't know. I'll tell you what. No, I'll give you the Windang Bintangs. They're doing all right out there, and also Tiu's doing all right. There's a crew in seconds at Collaroy.
And remember, all of this, where nobody's out until we get in on the beach.
That's right.
It.
So what are they knocking out? 1 here,
No,
are
they're knocking out 2.
Holy moly!
There's 3 semis, 2 go through
to
the final.
Three turning together.
You can nearly throw a blanket over the first 3 places and then half a length to Allura. So anyone's race here.
Oh, man.
See what the swell throws at us on the way in. But the Windang Bintangs and the Collaroy SOBs getting caught by the Currumbin Krakens on that way out. But a little bit of swell
little run
here.
underneath the Currumbin crew there. The break comes up.
The swells are coming around the corner now. I don't think they're far away from it, but there's one out the back.
Straightening up now is Collaroy. He's going to get through probably to his gate cans first.
So there's one coming through. There's one coming through. You can't see it on the screen.
The Windang boys.
Here comes the wave.
And Allura's made up some space as well.
This could determine who goes through here.
I reckon Allura are going to get on this
Allura's on it. They're all going to be on it, are they?
My gosh.
Currumbin fighting hard. They're on it. This could be...
Oh, no. Collaroy working
2 votes
hard.
have to...
Collaroy got to come off the back.
Oh, 2 through.
And Windang off the back
off.
too. No.
Wow. So if they keep these boats upright, that'll be a finishing finalist.
Oh.
Currumbin and Allura through the final.
Heartbreaking. Windang and Collaroy leading from the start. And it's just the placement and the timing of these crews. being in the right place when the wave comes along, getting on that wave early, and the other crews just didn't have a chance to catch it.
Nah, it's always tough to see the other boats drop down, and when you fall off and you know it's all over.
That is
It's
rough.
tough to take.
That is rough.
That is unbelievable. I tell you what, you can pick.
Great racing.
You're watching out to
Joe,
sea.
how about this?
Yeah, I mean, like,
I'm
great
letting you
spectator sport. But
I'm letting you do the commentary, but I'm watching you out to sea. But I saw that wave. I'll let you know. But that's what I'm trying to do, because you could see what was going to happen. But Wilco, I'm sitting there going, he must have just gone, please God,
He'll dial that up.
I'll dial this one up.
Right place, right time.
Did I read out the open results from that last race?
Not from the previous one.
Okay, so we have
Official.
them through now. First place was Mermaid Amy Kennards. Second place was the North Cronulla Funky A's. Third place, the Caves Beach Meat Trays. They will all go through to the semis. Fourth place was Allura, just missing out, and the McMaster's Beach Red Flags in fifth.
Well, here we go. The last of the reserve male semis. You got Maruya.
No, we've got two.
We got
two more.
Oh, jump
so
the
we
gun.
got three
Jump the
three
gun.
semis.
Three
So-
semis, two go through. So Maruya in alley 1, North Curl in 2, South Curl in 3, the neighbours, and Kempsey Crescent Head in 4 there in
The
the
Mega
bottom
Men.
of the screen.
Yeah, Kempsey Crescent out.
You
to
see
a
up in alley 1,
smoking
you see
start.
Maruya. They just got a boat full off the beach and probably just got their work cut out now.
Yeah, big wave coming through. Everyone's going to have to work to get over it, but I think they'll go over it green.
A lot of experience in that North Curl boat. Reece Carroll and his mates.
Yep, just getting over it green still was Maria, but everyone's past the break now, so working to reach their turn cans first. We've got the South Curl Echidnas just a nose in front of the North Curl No Name No Idea, on terms with the Kempsey Crescent Head Mega Men.
And you see that long, strong, powerful rate. Gives you a good idea who's rating the fastest there.
Yes.
Side by side up in alley 2 there, probably setting the quickest rate.
Yeah, South Curl out in front but under rating, so I don't know, it's big debate about how...
There's more than one way to skin a cat.
You are not wrong, and these big boats, they take a lot of energy to get up and moving, but once they're along, if you can just keep ticking them along. But obviously in these conditions, you're always negotiating a little bit of swell, you're negotiating a little bit of conditions, a bit of weather, a
Absolutely,
bit
the
of wind.
backwash. The wind now is onshore, so it's coming with
Yeah,
you on the way home.
it keeps swinging further around on shore.
One
I think
thing-
we're straight.
One thing that I did pick up was you really want to be rowing onto the wave. You don't want to call them back too early.
Right.
Because you see crews falling down now. You got the tailwind behind you.
Quick turn from North Curl there. I think they've
They're
just pulled
away.
ahead of Kempsey Crescent Head, but it's the South Curl Echidnas who are leading this race. Just dropped off the back,
That's
Maria
Ribsy's
Clowns.
crew. Great sweep ribs.
But hopefully, yeah, I think we'll have a set come through with these guys. And who knows? You can't predict this, can't call it.
Well, we got our oracle next to us, the man.
Well, I'm
What's
just
coming,
I'm
Frank?
looking out to sea at the moment, and I've got to say that the way I look at it is there's nothing much coming, although there's one setting up now, but I think that's the crew in front will get that one.
So that's South
anyone's gonna
Curly
get
in
it,
front.
Yeah.
On the yellow can.
Yeah. Here they
Kempsey
come
to their
now.
right and North Curl
But I
in
reckon,
the black boat.
Yeah.
Those boys were telling me that boat was no good. I think they've... That's a Furphy. They bought it off me too, I should know. It's a great boat. It's been several Australian
South
finals.
Look at this. Look at this now.
South Curl Echidnas leading the way here. A little bit of dead water now, but the North Curl No Name No Idea pulling ahead of the Kempsey Crescent Head Mega Men.
And at this stage, it looks like Maruya's got their work cut out.
Unless
Mind you,
there's-
it's 2 through, isn't it?
It's 2 through.
Two
Only
through.
2.
2 through, that's all.
Forgetting about that now.
Oh,
So North
okay,
Curl and
so-
South Curl.
North Curl in
Kempsey
front.
now. Kempsey getting down the runner. This is going to go to the line.
I tell you what, they're coming through on South Curl.
Kempsey Crescent
They're coming
Head.
through
They're
on
going to
South
get the
Curl.
run. Kempsey's going past South Curl there. North Curl in the black boat on the left to shot.
Oh no!
Oh, that's a photo finish
Yeah,
for sure.
I ain't calling it.
I hope this. Well,
Mate, could you imagine?
it could be
South
sad to
Curl
say it.
Curl, but I reckon they might have got
I
done.
think I think Kempsey got him on the line, and I hope
wow.
that South Curly weren't just stuck in that no man's land with the boats going past them. They say when you're in front, the arrows only come from behind. So in that case, that was one of those sad situations where we'll wait for the judges.
All right, we got the last one now, and you got
official results from semi 1 was 1 and 2. Allura and Currumbin. Getting cut from that one was the Windang Bintangs and the Collaroy SOBs in 3 and 4. Next race, we've got the Bronte Berserkers, Queenscliff Mollycoddlers, Somerton Seahawks, and the North Cronulla Patsies. 1 through 4 in this semi-final. Top 2 go through to the final.
well, we've got a. This is going to be a good race again too, but I tell you what, it just shows you how tough it is
And
with
we're
only 2 going through. Let's go. Bronte away.
Bronte been quick starters. These guys are, I didn't realise they're masters. They've been absolutely smashing it out. So they'll be in alley 1, left of screen. Somerton Seahawks doing well so far this week. Just falling off the pace a fraction, but not much. Oh, Bronte getting a little bit of a smack there. Queenscliff Mollycoddlers. All these 4 crews within half a length of each other, doing well and a bit of a clean run out. So this will be
I reckon
a good race.
Queenscliff have got out pretty well at the moment. Queenscliff are doing a good job going out there in alleys 2. But the other one is alley 4. I reckon they're out there too.
North Cronulla Patsies.
North Cronulla Patsies just putting the burners on there, giving him about a half boat length in front. But other 3 boats, unless it's the perspective.
Coming back to the field, you're exactly right. And you got the Bronte boys there with the Great Beaver.
They're all gone through
sweeping
the gate
Bronte.
Straight next to each other. This is a phenomenal
this is
race.
on here. It will come down to the sweeps and will come down to the surf. Who's gonna do it?
My club.
We're hoping that the Somerton Seahawks.
Come on, boys.
We don't want to jinx anyone.
No. I'm not saying anything.
Well,
I'm just shutting up and being
the Bronte
quiet.
boys are doing well up in alley 1. They've had a tough alley, and I think if you're with them from alley 1 at the cans, you're a good chance because the hard part's getting out.
Yeah, the waves start coming through, and if you're at the right place where the lawn chops were, you'll get a wave from there. But it also is now you're going into the cans. You can see this. This is
this is
close.
Yeah, this is the closest race of the day.
This is where
these semi-finals.
What would you be saying right now, Bill? What were you saying?
I'll be saying keep your head on your shoulders, boys.
Right.
It's definitely not over. You got to row it to the line, and there's keep the pressure on.
Somerton out in front. That turn didn't favour the North Cronulla
Pains
Patsies.
Joe to tell us that Somerton's out in front. She doesn't want to jinx them. There looks like there's a wave for them, a runner.
The Patsies
so the Bronte
pulling
boys
down
up in
something.
1.
I tell you what, there's a runner coming, but after that, that's going to be the one. That's going to be the one.
Well, it's even Stevens here. Probably just the Queenscliff crew in front.
Oh
the Patsies there in front in alley 4.
They took the run of that one coming through, but it's.
They're all still together, but here we go. They're looking for
Look at
that bubble. And there's one coming behind now for all of them.
Well,
for all of them.
Needs to change angle for the Bronte boys. There's a wave for North Cronulla.
This is a race.
There's a wave for...
Everyone's trying to pull down
Who's going to get down this?
Oh, no.
Somerton are off.
I don't know if anyone is going to get down this.
Somerton are back on.
Well, North Cronulla definitely are on. And there's a big one now behind Bronte. It's going to clean up the field. Somerton to the line.
Somerton. Push, boys.
Look at this over the top. Joe's going crazy. She might have got it.
Somerton.
See, sadly, the Bronte boys up in alley 1, Peter Suzuki and his mates and Beaver there. They've had a great carnival. Well done, boys. Don't be disappointed with that.
Yeah, they've been good all weekend, haven't they?
Great blokes.
They've been good all weekend.
Great sweep.
Oh, my God.
That was so tight, that racing.
I don't think Somerton quite got there.
Yes, I do.
Do you?
Yep.
Thanks,
Queenscliff, the Cleaver Oar
Thanks,
actually.
called it.
Yeah.
There's some nodding in the background in unanimous decision. We think Somerton's over the line, Joe.
I'm going to...
Nervous.
Wait.
Well, you saw on the line what happened with Queenscliff. The oars hit the oars hit the what? No.
Sadly, the results have come through, and the camera disagrees. Reading them out there, you had North Cronulla in first going through the final. The Queenscliff Mollycoddlers got second spot for the final. Summited Seahawks sadly in third.
Oh, bad luck.
And the Bronny boys in fourth. So well done to all those crews for making that level. Only one race shy of the final, but sadly it's all over for Bronte and for Somerton.
Yeah, previous semi has come through as well now. North Kilkeel, no name, no idea, in first, going through. Kempsey Crescent Head Mega Men.
They did it.
Going through in second. The South Kilkeel Echidnas
they led
in
from
third.
start to finish, the South Curly boys.
Devastating.
They will be gutted.
And the Maruya just having hard luck on the start there.
Yeah,
didn't
the
quite make it
locals
back.
there. It's only down the road, Maruya.
You got the open males.
Are you
Here
ready
we go.
for this? Are you ready for this?
Well, I don't know if I am ready, but you got North Cronulla Funkies in A. North Cronulla Funky A's in the Alley 1. You got Mermaid Kennards in 2. Palm Beach Projects in 3. And the Bateman's Bay, strong Bateman's Bay crew with Neil Innes there in 4. Oh, this is mouth-watering. Just trying to keep an eye out to the beach to see if the boys have put my boat away.
They can do it by themselves, right?
Oh, it's tough.
Yeah, right. They can, can't they?
I'm still waiting.
Yeah, load the boat. Yeah, okay. Which way?
So obviously,
They'll tell you that I'm quite protective of the boat and bit of an arc.
Is that the thing?
Well, I'm happy for them to put it away today in this case while I'm sitting with you guys up here. But
well, you're keeping us company.
yeah, it's great to be here. It is great to be here talking about a sport that I love. We all love it.
Yeah, it's great.
I think only a boatie knows the feeling, and I
Mate,
could talk boats all day, every day.
There was somebody with a camera the first time I caught a wave, and I don't think I've ever seen such a dumb smile on my face. I was just like, this is phenomenal. First ever trail and pack, and somebody snapped it. It's just
unbelievable.
You're like a little kid again.
Absolutely.
It's playing.
Absolutely.
It's a sport. We're lucky, as I said at Lawn, you got that big wave from the pier where you go for 1.2 kilometres sitting on the one big green wave. And you take some blokes out, and instead of, because the bay, you take them down the bay and they go, oh yeah, this is not bad. Take them down a Lawn on that day, and you crack that wave, and they just go.
Long wave there?
They just go, this is unbelievable.
Yeah. Shout out to my friends down in Lawn, Big Jared McComb. He's a good man.
Jared McComb, yeah, his wife's
Caleb.
another baby on the way.
Oh, outstanding, and two of the great surfboat grandfathers in that family, Tommy Cross and Alistair.
Yeah.
Great lawn
the
men.
size of this surf coming through. That's going to hit the North Beach. That is massive.
Looking at the waves out to sea now. It's like Huey's turned it on. He said, well.
Oh my God, that's got to be
That is a
3
big
or 4
wave.
metres on the face. Over on the North Beach.
There's the jet ski.
Check that out.
See
Can
the
we get
jet
some
ski
footage,
in
boys?
comparison to the jet ski. It doesn't look that big, but that is a big one.
That's got to be nearly 3 metres.
And it's semi like Huey sort of said, well, if we're not here tomorrow, I'm going to turn it on today for the last few races of the big boys.
Wowzers.
And there's our jet ski. It's been busy all day, the guys on the jet ski and the IRB.
Well.
Yeah, superb.
I think we've only had one kind of medical incident. But
Thankfully, I haven't seen too many injuries, but that does happen scarcely. People think this sport's a dangerous sport. It isn't really, I think.
Nah, it's
as long as you're taught by as long as you're taught by the right people.
Man tries to hold up a thumb, man's got no thumb. Did you do that in a boat?
Yep.
Were you holding on to the gunnel?
Nope.
Oh, well.
On the quarter bar of the sweep ball. Come down on it.
Wowzers.
Oh, well.
And it disappeared.
I never noticed that.
It's at Fairhaven somewhere, and a shark's been nibbling on it since.
And how have you... Well, it's a good-looking thing. It's a thumbs up for Frank.
Yep. It was... I didn't even know.
Just happened and bang, and then you knew about it after.
We got to the lawn and went, oh, shit, I lost my thumb.
Oh, wow. Well, some people lose keys or sunnies. Frank lost his thumb that day.
Oh, my gosh.
But I was back in the surf boat 2 weeks later.
Of course he
We've got the whistle.
They're tough and crazy,
We've seen
the boaties.
open men come down for this first of 3 semi-finals.
Same again, 2 go through, Joe.
2 go through to the final.
Looks like North Cronulla there in possibly in alley 1.
North Cronulla, Funky A's, Mermaid and Kinnards. In 2.
Palm Beach in 3.
Bateman's Bay in 4. This is
Oh,
spicy.
wow.
Spicy racing.
Well, I'm
2
not gonna
go,
say anything
2
about
8, 2
anyone
go
now.
through. This
I
is
won't
it.
have a
But look
prediction
at this
because
swell
sadly it
coming
hasn't
through. They're
worked
gonna
well
be-
for those crews, but any one of these crews could win it. You see the powerful edge there, right up the beach.
Yeah, they're going to be
Surging.
held while this this massive wave comes through, while it breaks, and then I reckon after it breaks, they'll roll out over that. Although there's
See
a
that-
pretty big one coming out.
Plenty
the
of
back
water
as well.
there now. You see it on screen. They're moving the boats
Yeah, they're-
around and sucking you out again. You've got to keep the boats in the water, but
Yeah,
if you
look
go
at
too
that.
far out, then you're
There's
up to
3
your
of them.
armpits in it, and it's hard to
That-
get in too deep.
That North Cronulla boat was all 4
They're
of
away.
them standing on beach.
Great start there now. Looks pretty even. There's a little one just for them all to
Yeah.
negotiate here. Up
That's got a bit of
and
power in it, I
over.
think, but
You
all
know
of
the
them
forward
come
call.
over.
Look at Bateman's up the top of screen there. They are flying. They got no check there. The other 3 crews copped the little one, and North
And
Cronulla
then a
again
double.
up and over. Bouncy water down in
Boom.
alley 1.
Straight
so
out.
Bateman's Bay they could have got a backwash, but they are 3 or 4 lengths, and they're on their way out. They'll be hard to beat from here. I don't want to jinx them, but Neil knows his way around those cans as good or better than anybody.
It's a race for second at the moment.
Yeah.
That Bateman's Bay crew just took off.
Took off. And that's what you got to do in A grade. You got to get away sharp in the start. You can't really play catch up in A grade. Some of the divisions you can row them down, but in A grade, the more you give away, the harder it is to catch it up. So going out to sea now, Bateman's got a comfortable lead. Over.
They certainly have, and they certainly shot away quickly. Palm Beach got checked really badly, so I think at the moment
Mermaid
Palm
looks
Beach,
to be second, maybe, Frank.
Who?
Yeah,
Mermaid,
Mermaid second, yeah.
Palm Beach maybe in third. is
No, I think Palm Beach and the other ones are out. Just
it? North Cronulla.
Just off the pace, the North Cronulla Funky A's.
only one misses out here. Sorry, this is a minor semi-final, so it's only right. So 3 go through.
That'll give us down to 3 boat semi-finals. 2 go through to the next one. Oh, sorry, 3 through to this one.
Oh,
And then
there's 2 rounds of semi-finals.
they're giving us more races here now at beautiful Mollywood.
Nice.
Stretching it out.
And that's something that the crews want when they go to these things. They want
There's
races.
Bateman's. Look at that turn. There's Neil barking. I reckon he's possibly not. I've never been swept by Neil, but he's one of the nicest blokes. I can't imagine what he's saying in the boat, but he's a beautiful man, Neil, and
Oh, look at that behind
they
him.
love rowing for him. His crews
They're-
love him.
they're
He
gonna
is
go
a
on
champion, very experienced,
They're going to
and
milk
a
that
great
little runner
bloke.
there.
That boat, it's a Perry boat. They've been in it for a while, but it's in immaculate condition.
Yeah,
Look at the
just-
power. There's some.
Just extending their lead there, and they're going to go for this next one, I reckon.
Oh, here comes a
Just
few
building
waves,
off
Frank.
the back, and I reckon
Yeah,
he's
the
gonna
waves are
pull the-
coming again.
Something for
Here
Palm
we
Beach
come.
now.
Palmy on the back of one. No, I don't think they'll get it.
They've got to get
They'll have
through
to
the
go
can.
like anything.
These are going to be big ones, boys.
Saying that, though, here goes Bateman's and Mermaid. Look
Mermaid look like
get
it.
down
Mermaid
this.
are in.
See, interestingly now, you've got the Palm Beach projects just holding up and waiting for a wave there, while the North Cronulla
Beautifully
Funky A's
done.
are
You see
rowing
that
on.
beautiful comeback there. Those
Now it's
two
going to be a
crews.
race for third.
And it's
the
all important.
Third
Jinx.
position. It's like we know what we're talking about.
It's like we're on in sync.
North Cronulla Funky A's rowing on, and I reckon they're going to catch something
So
there.
Bateman's and Mermaids safely through to the next round.
And I
Tell you
reckon
what, poor old Palm, you
all
got
over
nothing. You got nothing
yes,
there.
Yeah.
North Cronulla Funky A's doing well there.
Oh, you see
If
the
they can
backwash?
control it,
No, they've gone sideways.
will they be
They
able to
need
row
to-
it around and get in
They
in
need a
front
bit more
of
urgency there from the bow side to
the
pull them
Palm
around.
Beach guys?
Stroke side, dig it in, bow side, row 'em round. Funky straightens it up.
Well
They're
done.
safely through. Palm Beach
Good
just
choice.
missing out.
Yeah.
Peter Spence and the team.
Well, he got from the back, and he unfortunately got into that lull, and there was just nothing for him.
Yeah.
See what happens. I don't know if we're showing replays, but when you're chasing those runners, you hit a little backwash, and then all of a sudden your nose drops because the backwash will lift the tail and down you go. So,
yeah, so a good
you've got to be in it to
decision-
win it.
A good decision from the North Cronulla crew to row on in that lull. They did
They
negotiate
stayed in the
a little
seats.
Yeah, they did negotiate a little bit of a issue when staying in their seats, but the sweep managed to pull it around, and the rowers helped him come over the line in that all-important third position. Official results come through now. First, Mermaid Amy Kennards. Second to Bateman's Bay. Third place, North Cronulla Funky A's. And unfortunately being cut will be the Palm Beach Projects.
Well, it's getting to the pointy end now, and literally any of these crews can win.
So semi-final 1, 2 rounds of semis here. The Heat 2, so North Kilkeel Rejects in 1, Caves Beach Meat Trays in 2, Tallybudgera Tally Tomcats in 3, and the South Kilkeel Death Riders in 4.
Well, we've seen some great racing already today.
Yeah, everyone's going to be watching the Death Riders. I think they'll do what Bateman's Bay did and try and go out for an early lead.
You want to hit those cans first. If you can get to those turning cans, you're a good chance. Get there before anyone else. And hold your lead in this A grade. They're all strong, super fit men and women tomorrow.
They are going to be absolutely smashed. They're going to go from morning till night probably. There is a chance that the program will run late to try and get through everyone. But yeah, looking at Long Beach, got to get down there and negotiate a new course.
If you're watching locally, check it out. Come down and see us at Long Beach.
Guns up there,
and they're
we're
away. Oh, Cave's a bit sideways off the line there. You see that boat there. Bow side, need to get it back around.
Just the
They've lost half a length or a length there now.
Yeah, 3 seat just taking a bit of a dodgy stroke, making him go sideways. That means that they're going to get knocked a little bit behind. But a great start from the North Kilkeel Rejects and the South Kilkeel Death Riders. Tallybudgera, Tally Tomcats, not too far off the leaders, but as we said, it's the
Death Riders with
South
Rob Lowry,
Kilkeel.
the Termite. He's a great man. Looking around his shoulder to see where the other crews are so he can set the tempo, but
Caves Beach putting in a good effort to get back on terms with the North Kilkeel Rejects. I reckon they'll look to row them down.
very strong crew, Caves.
They're all going pretty close together now. I tell you what, it's an even field out there, but the only one I'd be worried about would be in front. Would be if you're in alley 4 at this stage, because you're still going to be a little bit down if you're all even at the cans.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they'll come out and they'll just have to try and get one of those runs off that area there. But it's looking good at the moment. I tell you what, it's a lot closer than what we think at the moment, isn't it?
Well, it's definitely, there's Termite on screen with the Death Riders. They're going well. Looks over his shoulder again, just repeats back to his crew how they're travelling. 2 of the boys can't see where they're placed because they're looking the other side. So everyone wants to know how we're going. The boss gives them a little command saying, we're in this, we're leading, just keep it heads down, blade in the water, send it to the chest. You see that big bang there. Those men are strong and powerful.
Here they all go in now. Here they all go in
Getting it round,
now. Look at him lay
and
back.
up on the third.
Wow.
Bang.
Yeah, leaning back. That's the style that we're seeing come out. I didn't realise there was a way to turn where the sweep leans right back, keeping the weight off of the bow so that they can have a level turning plane.
Well, there's quite a few ways to get the boat around, but that was good. There's Caves fighting it now, getting back up in the 3rd spot probably.
Yeah, Caves Beach, great run there. But it absolutely is the Death Riders out in front, but everyone's searching for a wave here. Not sure they're going to get it.
Termite just staying inside his gate can. Tally to the left of him, probably 1st and 2nd at the moment. And then a runner there under the North Curly boat in alley 1. They're going to milk a few lengths out of that. So it's South Curly Death Riders rating it up, chasing a little bubble. They don't want to let this position go. There's a wave underneath them too, Frank.
They'll have to get this one. They'll have to get this one.
They'll get this, Frank.
They'll get this one easily.
They will get this.
Behind them is coming. They'll get this one.
I'm sure Termite's sparking a little bit of...
I reckon that this wave will pull all 3 of them on there. You know that the...
oh, look at this. The other ones have to...
great wave there. Look at him. Cool as Christmas, old mate there.
3 boats
Rob
coming down
Lowry.
now. 3 boats coming down the wave now.
Wow, here we go.
Great call from Tally
Who
to
picked
hold
this
up. Oh, a bit of a dodgy.
Talabudgera's pretty sloppy comeback. Who's going to
Nah.
slew? Oh, 2 boats have slewed.
It'll be who can get back in this.
Well, it looks like Tally missing out there. Kay's huge effort there to row back up into that one, Frank.
That backwash cost Tally big time. That
Sad.
boat just flew up in the air.
Sad up here.
Edwina's not happy.
We'll
It's another
wait for those-
Queenslander bites the dust.
Heat 3 coming through. So in this first round of semi-finals, we've got Glenelg Fury in 1, North Cronulla Purds Colts in 2, Bulleye Team A in 3, and Lawn Chops in 4. Could Glenelg have pulled a harder draw?
I tell you what, Lawn Chops and Bulleye. How's that? Look at that one.
Well,
And the Purds Colts have been doing phenomenally well as well.
I don't think there's an easy draw in A grade, but I wouldn't be asking
wouldn't
to
want to
race
be in there,
Bulleye,
mate.
to be fair, if I had to choose.
And the Lawn crew as well.
Well, they're superb. I mean, like I said, though, these A grade crews, any one of them could win on their day in the right time.
Yeah.
So
Only
it's
one
just about
knocked
what's in
out.
front of you. Well, yeah, exactly. You've got to navigate the surf, and that's why the unknown and the variables in our sport is what attracts us to it so much.
My God, I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. It's just getting me like on edge, throwing my emotions everywhere.
Wow.
You get really invested in a crew when you see them work hard, and it just kills you a little bit inside when somebody else comes through on a wave.
Oh, it hurts. Let's try sweeping.
So the results official for that Heat 2 coming through now. First place, South Kilkeel Death Riders. Second place, the Meat Trays from Cave Beach. Third place, the North Kilkeel Rejects. And unfortunately being cut, the Tally Tomcats. Glenelg Fury really just getting on that dirty water there, but the sweep did well to keep them in, but they've dropped back perhaps a length on the cruise. Bulleye away really well, and the Lawn Chops smoking out in
Not
alley
a bad
4.
start from all the crews there. Probably Glenelg half a length off in alley 1, but it's a tougher end to get out. So if they hold with these guys all the way out to the can, they're a good chance. But that's Purdy's Colts rowing A's.
So looking at their technique there, they just catch on so aggressively, and they just work that front end of their stroke, that North Cronulla Purds Colts crew. That's how you make the boat go fast, working in front of your pin.
Well, I like to work at the back of the pin.
Really?
Yeah.
You know you've got, it's about having leverage. If you want to go through the physics over it, I
Oh,
could give you
well,
a
this
physics
is
lesson,
beautiful.
mate.
Let's get a few beers and talk about it. Don't know about physics, but looking back out to sea there, it's pretty even there. There's the great Bulleye crew. There's no other word to describe them. Fantastic. With Shane Ulovgan at the back, left-handed sweep.
Yeah, Bulleye looking gorgeous. Perfect timing.
They're heading out to the yellow can there.
Not missing any water out the front. Sweep doing
I'll
well
tell
to
you
keep
what,
it
though,
level.
Purds A's are right with them there. It's a great row from North Cronulla in alley 2.
Lawn Chops still alongside as well. We'll see who
Let's
turns
see what happens
first.
at this turn, exactly.
No, you're right. Purds Colts looking to turn already, and they have a good turn.
There's
And
nothing in it
Bulleye.
from with Glenelg and Lawn, though, for that third and fourth spot. So
Yeah, Glenelg done
this
well
is
to
game
row
on.
back for Lawn. Surprised to see them up there, but they have been training hard.
Is that Jeff on the back of that boat?
They kind of pulled their finger out, I think, in the last couple of months.
There we go with the boys, and they're coming home. Just keeping my eye out to sea, and I'll let you know if there's one coming.
Good one, Frankie.
Chasing
Thank you.
hard now. Lawn up
Lawn
in 4.
looking for that.
Rate comes up.
Little
There's
bit.
something underneath them. There's Bulleye with the little bubble underneath them.
Look at that sweep. Concentration on his face. He's urging his crew to get
He
over
tells
it.
watch your oars on the bow side as the oars clip the gate can.
Mate, Glenelg have rowed back. I reckon they're on terms, maybe just a fraction behind that Lawn crew, but it's the Purds Colts leading
Well,
the field, and just a bit of
great
dead water
row.
here. Everyone's looking to milk something out of
Three
nothing.
boats going through. Here's away for Glenelg, getting excited.
Glenelg, come on, get on this, boys.
Part of me wants them to get down it for you, Joe. Here they go.
Get on it.
They will. They got to keep rowing. Just row that bad boy down.
Pull down.
And the Purds into dead water now. They're going to have to row onto this. A late takeoff for North
Yes,
Cronulla.
Glenelg, hold it.
Really late takeoff. He's done his best, but he's lost it sideways. And Lorne up in 4. Oh, he's re-entry for North Cronulla. Oh, I don't know. I think they're in trouble.
I'm not saying anything, mate. I'm not saying anything.
I think your boys are safe.
Stop
And
it.
I think North Cronulla might have just missed out there. They
were leading,
again.
mate.
They had a bit of a jump drop there. They had to get back quickly and
watching
behind them. So very
the
hard for a
screen
sweep.
intently, trying to get those results.
Ain't got any blood pressure pills here.
I think I might need them.
Wow. How about look at Glenelg just come from the clouds in to get
we're
you
on
can
it.
see,
Place at the
you
right
can see the
time.
swell building. There was nothing there in those alleys for those 3 crews, and then all of a sudden out there in that alley, one came through. Unbelievable. So what's the
Well, it's a
result?
national event, and it's good to have these crews from all around our great country.
But we've got to go through to a second round of semi-finals for these guys. The order of events here, we're going to go. I think we've got the Resi final next. Yeah, that was Glenelg in one.
Oh, there
Glenelg
it
comes
is.
through first.
And it was North Cronulla,
Bulleye.
Purdy's A's, Colts that missed out, sadly.
Yeah,
No, North Cronulla out, are they?
They're out.
Bulleye Team A in 2, Lawn Chops in 3, North Cronulla Purds Colts. Just shame on the line. They're going to be cut, and they will be cut about that, I think.
Oh, they will be devastated. I mean,
Yeah, they really rode. I mean, to row Bulleye down like they did.
they won the
unbelievable.
rowing there against the best in the business.
First of the finals for today, the reserve males.
Oh, this is very exciting. Is this the final here? Here we go.
All right, so in Alley 1, we have Kempsey Crescent Head Mega Men. In Alley 2, we've got North Cronulla Patsies. In Alley 3, the Currumbin Krakens. Alley 4, Allura Wilco. Alley 5, the Queenscliff Mollycoddlers. Alley 6, North Curl. No name, no idea. What's your bets, boys? We're going to do it?
Well, there's a couple of Queensland crews in there, 4 New South Wales crews.
So which alley was, who was in alley 6?
The
North
Curl.
No name, no idea.
Right.
I think
Where was
the Currumbin crew's been rowing
It's a
well.
lucky boat, that black boat from North Curl. I will say so.
who's in
Although
alley 1?
The Kempsey Crescent Head Mega Men, they've been rowing really nicely today. To be honest, I think any of these crews on a good day and a good run could take out the title. But big congratulations to all crews for making the final. We're in the starters' hands and the flag's up
I think if you
there.
make it an ASRL final, it's a good feather in your cap. But now the job is to try and grab one of those medals. They're all on offer here. There's waves coming through the course, so
Look at
they'll
this
probably
swell.
just let the big one in front of us go through, and then you see the starters in the 2 yellow vests there, the safety vests. Possibly Bisley workwear vests, I'm not sure. Shout out.
While we're waiting here on the line, big thanks to our sponsors, Team Navy. They have done an absolutely phenomenal job with us, sponsoring us, and they will sponsor us for the move again tomorrow. So we'll see them down at Long Beach.
Looking
I
out
think they're
to
going
see
to wait.
there.
There's 2 big waves coming through the arena now.
Czech starters happy with the line. You see the Aussie flag just to the left of those 2 people on the ladder in the yellow. They're the starters. They're talking to each other, looking both ways, left and right. They want it to be as fair as possible. This is there's the guns up. He's signalling guns up with his hand up in the air on the right hand and away.
Check out that washout on the way back. Currumbin Beach.
Oh,
The
well, there's a
Kraken's
little
on
one for
screen.
the whole field to negotiate here.
Allura hooking in over the top. A bit of a double one there.
That stopped
Currumbin. Tell you what, have a look at this.
Currumbin
They're
doing
gone.
well, getting out nice and cleanly there. But Alley 6, North Curl, no name, no idea. Doing their work to stay up with them. I don't think it's quite 3 boat lengths. There's a little bit.
There's a bit of urgency out there now, though. Currumbin Lyle Clark on the back. He's got 2-length lead. Possibly we need the side-on shot to back that up.
North Kilkeel doing really well, rowing down the Currumbin Krakens, but that Allura crew looking the goods in the middle, rowing really nice and long.
Quarter way through the course though, so as they go through their gate cans now, or past the gate cans, it doesn't matter which way you go through them, but they're going past, there's a gap. So the Krakens clear first, then it's pretty even to the next 4 crews.
I'd say, yeah,
Ali
Queenscliff
One's doing
perhaps.
well up there.
You're right, it is the perspective. Queenscliff just falling off the back there. I think perhaps behind the crew in lane 1, the Kempsey Crescent Head Mega Men, making a bit of a sneaky push up to the top crews and bringing with them the North Cronulla Patsies.
Tell you what, they'll be looking for a big wave because if anyone's going to pick up on Currumbin, I tell you what, they're flying out there. They're into the can already.
Yeah,
they're around.
Can now.
Currumbin sweep Lyle will be a bit upset about his A crew going over, so he'll want to prove a point.
1, 2,
and
3,
they're
turning
on
at
their
the
way
same
back
time.
to us now. You can see the water there running across the course, 45 degrees from left to right.
So that was Allura, Wilco, North Cronulla Patsies and Kempsey Crescent
Great
Head Mega
drone
Men
shot there.
turning at the same time.
Length, strong rowing there.
I can't see anyone catching Currumbin. If they manage to get on a wave in front, it'll be all over. But there's 3 boats looking for the 2 medal positions behind.
Well,
This
it's
is
a long
good
way
race.
for over, Joe, but it is a great race. A national final, and you've got Currumbin setting the pace now, coming back on the red can through their gate cans.
There's just so
Allura.
much space.
Allura's pushing hard. Great row from Allura there on a runner up to second now. They're a clear second now.
He needs to catch this wave.
They're in striking
he needs to
distance,
catch
Frank.
it. Otherwise, behind him, he's going to have crews coming all over him.
Lyle's barking at the boys,
Yeah, I
praying for a
reckon.
wave. He's like, come on, boys.
There is so much space between these waves now. It's really important to get on one, but there's nothing here for the boys.
What a great
Here
row
comes
from
the waves.
Allura.
Here comes the waves.
Yeah, and a little bit forming under Alley 1. That's the Kempsey Crescent Head Mega Men.
And North
the
Cronulla
North
there.
Cronulla Patsies trying to get on it. Mega Men just trying to pull down it.
Oh, here comes Allura.
And
Allura's got
on
the
the
run
wave
now.
in front
They'll row this to
of
the
the
line.
North-
They'll have momentum. They might do it on the line here. Watch the slingshot. Watch Allura. Got the.
Krakens needing to work hard.
I think Allura's going to have the run on the Krakens. This is going to be a dogfight. Wow,
Go.
where's this?
Go.
Ooh.
I reckon it was the Krakens.
Tell you
just
what,
over
Allura is celebrating down there, so it could be Allura.
And North Cronulla Patsies pulling in 3rd position over Kempsey Crescent Head Mega Men.
What
Gutsy
a
race from all of
race.
them.
Wow. We're
Not
gonna
sure
wait.
about the minor placings there.
We're going to wait for the official confirmation. I'm not even going to hazard a guess at that one, but
My
Allura
bet's-
did have the run of the ocean, but then the Krakens picked another little one up right at the
My
end.
bet's on the Krakens.
Oh, my heart's on the Blues. New South Wales team.
The Allura, everyone was shouting down at the Allura tent, and the Crackers, when they got out of the boat, went, Lyle wasn't happy, so I don't know. That was close.
So I've got the results in front of me. It's a win to the Currumbin Krakens.
Oh, very good.
With
They
Allura-
deserve that.
with
They
Allura
deserve
Wilco
that.
in
Huge.
2nd. 3rd place, the North Cronulla Patsies. 4th place, the Kempsey Crescent Head Mega Men, just missing out on the medal positions. 5th to the Queenscliff Mollycoddlers, and 6th to the North Kilkeel. No name, no idea.
I
No,
think
they
it's-
deserve that.
Yeah,
They really did.
fantastic row from
Yeah.
Lyle Clark and the Krakens there. I think to be fair, it's with these finish line cameras and the technology we've got, it always clears up the arguing or finish line judges. Takes a bit of pressure off those guys. You can revert back to technology. Bless you, Joe.
Well, we get into the big one now, the next open male, Heat 1.
So I have a question. It's only the open men now, so will they race their semis and then turn around and race their final?
They'll have a rest for a
Right.
period of time.
Okay, so
Well, I assume though. Well, we have got time. It's 4:39.
so
So
Yeah,
we've got in Heat 1, and everyone is. This is hot. North Cronulla Funkies, Caves Beach Meat Trays, and Glenelg Fury. So it's 2 go through.
2 through to the final of 6. I guess if you had to
I'm not saying zip.
Looking at the teams, though, you know, there's an advantage to being in this first heat, Frank.
Oh, yeah, I'd be in the first heat.
Because
the next one, the second heat is South Curl, Bulleye Team A and North Curl. But listen to this one.
All right. No, hang on, wait. I think we've got Tash down on the beach. She's going to have a chat to the winners of this race. We're going to cross to her now.
Going over to the beach. Looking good.
Okay, we are here with the winners of the reserve grade final in the ASRL Open. Lyle, how does it feel, mate?
Oh, really good. A lot of hard work's gone in this crew. They've put in a lot of work over the years. They've done 3 years now, and it's good to get something like this to pay off. They deserve it.
So, boys, you're in the state team as well, representing Queensland, and you've been in the state team 3 years in a row now, 23s and going up to reserves this year.
Yeah, that's right. So, first year in reserves was a big jump. Different crews, more crews, so we're pretty stoked to get it on this in our first year.
And when are you going up to Opens?
Don't ask me that just yet. Enjoy this first.
A fair bit of boat speed there, boys. Well done. That is a fantastic effort. Really well. Anyone you want to shout out or say thanks to?
Oh, just thanks to this guy. Thanks for all our sweets. A few sweets during the week.
Yeah. Actually,
everyone that helps train us.
Paul Davies, you know, Dwighty, a couple of guys back at the club. We're
back by Great Club helping us.
Good job, boys. Yes.
Just want to have a big shout out to Carol Wall, hooking us up with some Dickie short notice. Thanks heaps, Carol. Love you, long time.
All right, boys, go and have a well-earned beer.
Thank you.
Guys. Back to you.
Right.
Thanks for that, Tash. We are looking at Heat 1 of the second round of semis for the Open Males.
As I was saying, I've gone through the second heat, but there, listen to the third heat. This is the last round in the semi-finals. Lawn Chops, Bateman's Bay, Mermaid.
It's going to be spicy.
It is.
Somebody's going to miss out. It's just the luck of the draw there, though.
Well, talking about Heat 1, though, we're going to have the North Cronulla Funky A's in Alley 1, Caves Beach Mitres in 2, and Glenelg Fury in 3. They'll be starting on the southern end of the beach. I think we've been starting off the white Alley 7 can. So it'll be Glenelg on the white can, I'd say, Caves on the yellow, and North Cronulla on the blue.
So why are they starting them off that white can?
Just so that it's a bit more fair, it's a bit less punishing. The waves are smaller down that white end. Getting out, safer to get out, so they typically they drop the end that's the most unfair first and work off the other end. But
that makes sense.
I think it's a good decision for today's racing.
Sure.
And I don't think you're going to have any arguments about how fun we've had a day here today.
It's been unreal. This is great.
Mind you, though, there would have been a few nervous younger girls and guys for the younger divisions looking out to sea, seeing some of these mountains.
Yes.
They might not be very experienced, and we do have to accommodate them in the sport, Frank.
Well, to be quite honest, that was one of the things that really sparked this morning. After the reserve men's and all that, a lot of the reserve women started pulling out. And you could feel that they was sort of like, they knew they weren't up to that sort of level.
Yeah.
And so, they've travelled a long way, and you've just got to look after them. And I'm sure that the under-19 girls, there's always, unfortunately in this sport, you get these sweeps that really think, I can handle it, I can handle it.
Yeah, it's trickier than that. And
It
when
is.
you're putting a cost of an oar over $1,000 and the boats are $30,000 and you can't replace bodies this close to the major championships if someone got hurt. Tragic for all that work done for the season.
Well, and the other thing is, what you got to realise, and you'd know this, Phil, a lot of these sweeps at this level, in the under-23 girls and under-19 girls and all these reserve girls and reserve men and all that, they're all younger sweeps. They're all inexperienced sweeps.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you saw that in the reserve racing this morning.
I'll put my hat up as a semi-inexperienced sweep as well. But
it's
tough though, Frank.
You've learnt your trade, and the thing about it is, but even in the reserves, there was a lot of sweeps that, they made mistakes and
bad calls, Frank.
Bad calls, and that could hurt people.
Yeah.
And that's what maybe we need some sort of system with the officials having a look at these guys and maybe pulling some of these sweeps up on those decisions. I don't know.
Well, they do. Well, the ASRL has given the opportunity for sweeps, if they don't feel competent in it,
They can sub in.
Put in a decent sweep.
Yeah,
so
I
you
think
can
that's
go up.
really important.
Yeah, and I think, but the
Might
trouble
see
is
if I
the
can
ego.
sub in one of the good guys tomorrow for my crew and give them the best chance.
Well, the ego. What you reckon you can't handle?
Well, choose someone better than me.
I think it has
Long Beach.
I think it has to be a certain safety rating for that
That rule to
decision
come in.
to be able to
fair
be
enough.
taken up. But I think it's really good, and I think it's a really important thing that you're saying there about the development of the sweeps. Perhaps there should be a way that umpires can give feedback to sweeps, or even a greater culture
a peer buddy system or something like that.
Yeah, a greater culture, community of development, because we're all trying to learn and we're all trying to get better here on the beach. And
we see the beautiful South Maroubra boat on screen there with my young colts there moving out.
I'll move the boat for you.
Joe, I can assure you,
boys.
unfortunately, you get a lot of sweeps. They get their egos up when they're sweeping, and they think they can handle anything. I've been around the game a long time, and they don't listen. And the thing about it is, yes, you can say it, and they'll say to their crews they'll take them out, because the other thing is they don't realise when you're training, you can pick your way out. You pick your waves on the way home, don't you?
Well, Frank, I'd rather take waves in races because it's South Maroubra in the city. There's people everywhere, so it's probably safer to catch waves for me at training. Or some big waves over in the course down the south end.
Oh.
We've got a boat crew there doing some training as we speak, getting some experience, but
yeah,
you call it training.
I think it's interesting that you say that, because it's not. There may be some people who are more established in their trade, but we've got a lot of young up-and-comers like yourself coming through the sweeps, and we'd hope that with those young people and a bit of perhaps a different mindset, that we can start to get this culture of educating each other come through.
I think they have got different levels for sweeping. You've got your grading.
There is grading.
Grading.
There is a grading system, but however, to be fair, the older sweeps are pretty good at helping us young guys, and you just got to keep asking questions.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing
I never
about
stopped
learning.
asking, and some of the sweeps will say I was in their ear a bit too much, but
Never.
if you don't ask, you don't get the answers,
Never.
and you learn by, being out here. So there's an argument about staying at the beach so we can get more experience, but then when it gets over a certain level, you have to be smart.
For those at home, we're not just yammering on, we're in the starters' hands, and the officials are looking at the waves here and just trying to find a decent course. And with this suck back with the tide going out, these three crews will have their work cut out for them, and they're trying to wait for the best way through.
Semi-final one there with two going through. North Cronulla Funky A's in one, Caves Mead Trays in two, and the Glenelg Fury in three. Be a few nervous men on the line there now.
You got a nervous woman up here, mate.
Well, sit tight, stay tuned, fingers crossed.
Remember to breathe.
Breathing.
That's the key.
Oh, that's one of the last commands that I give to the rowers.
It's really hard to call it from here when you care about the result.
Yep. Well, away they go now.
They're off.
Everyone getting a little check on the edge. All three crews got a little check.
North Cronulla, look at their faces, really hauling on there, up over it. And a great line from Glenelg. They've been able to get away without getting that one on the nose.
Twice there, Caves nearly came in contact with North Cronulla, which would have slowed both those crews down. Glenelg
Dream
holding
run
their
from
own.
Glenelg. Like you said, on that white buoy, they're looking good, nice and long, really upright in the boat. So seeing those strong cores, lock on and driving with the legs.
Looking like they're just half a nose or a nose in front.
Yeah, with the Caves Beach meat trays on screen now, looking like they're pushing up in second. North Cronulla Funky A's just behind in third.
So as we say there, three boats in, two go through to the final. And it's probably the preferred semi-final to be in because there's two more after this. These guys will get the little bit extra rest.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. I'm trying to figure out the timing of everything, whether we'll be able to, go through straight into the final. But I don't think it would be fair if we did that. There probably will be a fraction break.
We're allowed to race, till 5:30. So we got
5:30. They got till, so it'll be interesting to see.
current time is 10 to 5 Eastern Standard Time, Frank.
Yeah, they'll give
40
them
minutes.
They'll give them a good rest. And look, a lot of these crews do Ocean Thunder, so their turnaround times are pretty quick in that too.
Yeah, they're fit and strong. So looking out to sea,
Great
though,
row
they're
from
all
all
sort
three.
of
Glenelg
tucked in,
leading
and Glenelg
towards
are
close
definitely
one.
holding their own. Look at Glenelg there.
All three turning at the
That's-
same time. This is great racing from this open men's category.
And around. All crews up and rowing now.
That was a great
Away
turn
they go.
from North Cronulla. Funky A is turning really quickly, but
The Gatorade boat there is
Cave Beach
Glenelg.
pulling away.
All crews now having to stay to the left of their gate can with their gate can on the right. So you got Glenelg on the left, right of screen on the white can. Caves there on the yellow and North Cronulla on the blue. North Cronulla look like they've picked a little runner up and they're looking a fraction ahead of Caves. But looking back to the shot
Glenelg
there.
has just dropped off the back there. It's anyone's race. None. North
I reckon there's a wave coming from behind, and that could assist Glenelg at the moment.
North Cronulla pulled in front.
There's nothing coming, Frank, is there? They're going to
And
roll
Small
across no
one,
man's
it's-
land.
yep.
Sweeps are screaming at them now. That North Cronulla boat in alley 1 looks to be the one.
Glenelg
Turning
just
with a
falling
little
off
runner.
the back there, but a little bit of something forming under them now.
Is that Funky's crew there now? Look at him rated up. He
Look at
is
that sweep.
He comes
abusing
as well.
them. This is great racing. He is into the boys.
Glenelg are onto it.
Oh my lord.
And you got Cave.
Oh,
Well, it's
it
Phil.
will be North Cronulla Funky A's will get this.
Oh, it's in a bad spot though for the Funkies. He's got to hold this. He's got to hold it.
Phil's on his feet up here. And he's going sideways.
I think they're going to get it.
He's over. He's over the line.
They're into the final. Sadly, Joe.
Absolutely nothing for the Glenelg boys out there.
Sadly, I was saying they just had to row out and back, and it was a tough race, but they can keep their heads held high because they made the ASRL semi-final.
Second round of semi-finals.
Second semi, down to the top 9 crews. 3-3s. I'm just getting some feedback from the great Don Cottrell in the background, but I had it covered. There was 9. We're cutting to 6.
Cutting to 6, so
2 semi-finals to go.
Heat 2 of semi-final round 2. We've got South Kilkeel Death Riders, Bulleye Team A, and the North Kilkeel Team Rejects.
Wow.
Wow.
This is another hot one.
Spicy. I don't. All these crews
Yep.
that are making these final are the top end crews. And where were these waves before?
The South
I'm not
Australians.
salty, I swear.
Well,
I've just been told that Don reckons there's no rest after the thing. There'll be a little bit of, I would imagine, Don's sort of taking the proverbial Mickey.
Quick Gatorade and maybe a sports
gonna-
gel, Frank. Was that big
Quick
in
in-
your day, the sports gels?
No, a quick injection, I suppose, nowadays a few crews got.
Hang on.
I'm going to hand over to Dom. He's going to call the next few races.
Joe's going to go down and console her teammates from South Australia. Great effort. Thank you, Joe. And we're away in the second semi-final here. That's the Death Riders on screen. They're in Alley 1. Next to them is Bulleye Team A. We're joined by Don Cottrell back with myself and Frank. And North Kilkeel Rejects up in Alley 3. All crews now capable and over the backwash there for North Kilkeel. They're flying. So's Bulleye again, but that's not uncommon.
Kilkeel got hit. Kilkeel got hit.
In this sort of company, you can't afford to get hit like that either. Unfortunately, South Kilkeel now has given them a couple of bloke lengths lead, and they're going to find it tough to catch him back up again. They're going to need to be looking for a wave in the closing stages of this race.
Well, that's what the sweep would be saying, boys. Don't give up yet. Just stay with them. We can get them on the way in. We can get them on the way in. If they're within striking distance, they're a sniff. You've got to believe. You have to believe the whole way out. You can't give up yet.
I don't think he'd fancy himself against his Bulleye crew here in picture now, but he's probably looking across at the North Kilkeel crew saying, boys, all we've got to do is stay in touch with that North Kilkeel crew, and we're a chance here of making the final of the ASRL Open.
Well, they're getting through the gate cans now. The Death Riders. Craig McCarthy's a big man, a big horse of a man in that boat. North Kilkeel there now, long finishing it with a strong lead back. Strong in the water.
Certainly
Timing,
at
rating
this
a little
moment.
slower.
Yeah, certainly at this moment, Bulleye are really controlling the race. But again, it comes down to they've been in this position that many times and they've had to prop on the way home. So I say the only thing is the other crews will be going.
They're already around the
here they
cans
go.
here. We see 1, 2, back up on the third. Away we go. That's great boat racing there.
Yeah, pretty tidy turn there from the Bulleye crew was what we'd come to expect from them. With the other two crews turning now, and South Curly have done sensationally well to get themselves up in front of the North Curly crew.
Former Australian representatives, they're one of the great crews. And this will come down to the line because there's a few big swells coming through the course now. Looks like the Death Riders have come back up in the second, Don.
Yeah, swell coming now for Bulleye. We know how well this crew can chase. There's Bulleye on your screen here now. There's not much in it, but they don't need much here, these big fellas. Shane Gelzeal will give them a call, give them a nudge up, and here they go. He's asked them to
Rating
catch this
comes
one.
up. You see the nose bouncing up and down there on the backwashers.
Oh, look out the back with
Here
North
comes
Curl.
some ways for them all.
Curl, can they get it?
There's one behind them if they can't get this one, Frank, but that might be too late. South Curly's going to get down this, are they?
Yeah, South Curly's moved himself over. He's taken a right-hand turn to get into the steeper
Gotta
part
point
of the
that
way.
nose
This is going
down.
to pay off for him.
He's got to get down it. He's not down it yet. He's across the top. Bulleye's safely down. And off. Oh, wow. Here comes a wave for North Curly. So Bulleye in first. North Curl, if he can hold this one straight. It may take him to the line. You see both those boats there on the left and the right of screen. Trying to gain advantage over each other.
South Curly in dead water there, trying to work their way to the line. They're nearly getting sucked back out in the shallow waters there, but
I think they'll be safe.
They might have just got to the line
Just a
before
wave
North
ahead.
Curly got to them.
Wow. It's
Well,
just
that's
amazing,
a great
you've done
effort
it.
from South Curly and Rob the Termite Lowry. As I said before, he's a very good-looking man, Rob, and he got into his boys there.
Yeah, you've got an eye for that. Mate, just a great effort considering he was checked off the start and he's got himself 2 boat lengths behind North Curly, and in that sort of company, open men,
It's
top
hard to
nine-
row them down. It is
top
very
9,
hard.
Yeah, you can't afford to give them that sort of start, but South Curly did it, and they did it by the cans.
Well, I think the course is starting to turn around a bit, and Alley's 1 and 2 are probably a bit better now because Alley 3 struggled in the last few races. They're good to get out, but then probably a little less of the runs up that end.
Words
And
from the super sweeper there, Phil Stavano reading the course. He thinks it's changed. There was an advantage earlier in
I
Alley's
liked it
7 and
earlier
6.
up there, yeah, for sure. But
It had a bit of drag on it.
Yeah.
By the looks of it going out, and that's the tide again. Going out.
There's plenty of water moving around there, and when you get around the rocks, past the gate cans, between the gates and the turning cans, that's the bounciest part of the course. So that's where you really have to have tidy blades, keeping them in the water and keeping that nose down, listening to your sweep coming into your turn. Some great turns there, Don. You see the Death Riders there put on a beauty and gained a length or 2 in that turn.
Yeah, still light winds here. It hasn't really picked up this afternoon. I'd hardly say a white cap out there. Probably around the 10 to 15 knot mark.
Have a look. Oh, you can't see it from here, but there's some nice little big lumps coming out the back at the moment.
The last of the semi-finals coming up for the A grade now. Lawn Chops in the first one. Alley 1, Bateman's Bay in Alley 2. And Mermaid Kennards, Amy Kennards in 3. I don't know.
I'm going to have a stab here and say that's the hottest heat of the 3. Lawn Chops,
3
defending champs. Bateman's Bay showing
Aussie
great
champs,
form here today.
previous.
Yeah, previous Australian champs. And Mermaid have Marty Fletcher's crew there have shown some great form here today.
Well, you got 3 states represented, and everyone wants to get their state home. Neil's a great man, but Marty's a great sweep, and Jeff's, they're all good sweeps. I've been watching all of these guys trying to pick up little pointers throughout my sweeping career.
Gee, there's a lot of movement out in the water, just out in the front there, after those big sets come through. Look at that. A lot
Guns
of
up
movement.
here now in the last of the semi-finals. 2 going through. Away they go. Horn in the background. So you've got Lawn in 1, Bateman's in 2, and Mermaid in 3. So It's a drag race. They're all going over a little bump now. Oh, probably
bit
got
of
in the
backwash
worst.
involved there too, Phil.
You see Mermaid copping the worst of it and filling up with that backwash. They're getting it moving again there. There's Marty stepping over the front of the chocks. Now he goes back.
Oh, that's got to hurt. That's got to hurt. The only good news is that Lorne down the other end have copped a little bit as well. It's Neil Innes and the Bateman's Bay crew that have jumped away fairly cleanly there. Got themselves a 2-boat length lead there at this stage. We saw what happened in the last race with South Curly making up a heap of ground. I'm hoping, as a Queenslander, for Marty Fletcher's sake and his Mermaid crew, that he can make that same amount of ground up. Spoken like a true Victorian.
I'm comfortable with Neil out in front there too. So it looks like everyone's got an interest here. And the Lawn Boys there. Probably in second. There's Mermaid in the red boat. There they are, the Mermaid Boys. It's never over.
Yeah, I can't see any water coming out of the side of the boat there. They're probably pumped out dry by this stage. So that's good news for them. Marty might have reached down there for the float, for the pump switch there and just turned her off.
Yes, and setting a good rhythm there's Bateman's Boys, long and strong. A lot of experienced rowers in that boat. Look at Neil there taking them out to the yellow can as he turns in. Shortly you see the swells pushing from right to left on screen, but the wind's hitting the tuck, allowing you to drift up onto this yellow can. You see here the stroke side dig it in. 1, 2, up on the third there for the second bowman, and away they go.
Yeah, fairly clean there. Didn't get tangled up. A little bit joggly out there. The boat was sort of falling side to side. They probably didn't get away as much as they'd like there. And there's Lorne around, and Jeff Matthews will be screaming at the boys. He's got fairly good on the vocals.
To him. I can nearly hear him from here, Frank. But don't discount the Queenslanders.
No, Marty Fletcher there over in alley 3.
He's been
just
doing
off
it
your
a long
screen
time.
to the right.
Lawn here, wave.
Yeah, and they seem to be standing up a little bit more in the centre of the field there, as called by Phil Stavano. The centre of the field.
Getting
Earlier
the
on
best of
today,
it.
we saw the runners coming up against
Here comes
the
the
headland.
swell, here comes the swell.
Bit of expert commentary there from Frank Veltman. Here comes the swell.
Looking at it though, Bateman's have come up to, Lorne's come up to Bateman's, and they're nearly neck and neck here, Frank.
Yeah, we should see both of these crews, Lorne and Bateman's Bay, and nothing going wrong here. It'll be the Queenslanders that are going to miss out. Don't tell me Bateman's Bay's dropped off the back of that
Well,
one.
they both
Lorne's probably
might
got
have.
the best, and here comes Marty Fletcher.
In the best spot of the wave behind.
He'll be hoping. There's a little run there for Neil. He's just got on a bubble in front. Is that going to be enough?
Well, Marty's going to keep him in the seats because if there any chance, they'll have to row it across the line. Sitting tight. Ready.
Marty Fletcher probably needed that course to be about another 50 metres longer there at the
tell
end.
you, isn't it amazing that just the bouncing of the boat coming through the
backwash, yeah,
the
well,
backwash.
and that's what can really bring you unstuck, I'll tell you. But getting through that one, it was the Bateman's Bay crew getting through safely with the Lawn team. We're waiting on official results, but we don't see anything other than that happening here, and Mermaid sadly missing out. Another Queensland crew bites the dust.
Yeah, speaking about backwash, we'll move right along from that.
We love our
cheap
fair
shot there from the New South Welshman. The Crumb and Krakens boys in the reserve grade final.
Good men.
Were they on a backwash from where I was sitting? They just left the beach that quickly. They just seem to have the advantage of that backwash.
I think Lyle had a bit of sting in the tail from when his A crew went over too, so he wanted to get a job done coming down here, but they did fly off the beach, those boys, and good, well done to Currumbin. They took out the first final.
I've got to tell you, when you watched them, it was just like, see you later. You remember Scarborough a couple of years ago that had the backwash at the Australians? The crews took off, and it was just like, see you later, we're out the gate cans. It was unbelievable.
Well, it wasn't much fun this morning because I caught a little backwash and tried to tell the boys to dig it in, and the backwash just kept taking us, and we got sucked right under one. So while it's normally good, it can bring you unstuck, and you see some of those crews bouncing, trying to get down the waves, and the waves exploding in front of you, or pushing the nose up, down, left, right, whatever it is.
Yeah,
So-
we're well and truly past the peak of the high tide, but that's where our backwash is coming from, the steepness of the edge of the beach, waves washing up, coming back down and forming a wave running back out. Well, a swell, let's not call it a wave, a swell heading back out to sea. Some of the crews are taking advantage of that at the start. And
Well,
shooting out.
Don, you and the team have done a great job here. It's always tricky when the surf comes up, but hats off to all the organisers, the sponsors, the Mollymook Surf Club for hosting us. We are here for one of the big events, or the biggest event of the calendar. It's a day early. We've got some huge events tomorrow, and we made the call. We're going to Long Beach tomorrow, but you won't hear any complaints there because sadly we've got to get through a lot of races. A lot of crews have travelled a long way to be here, and I think you've made the right call, Don. As sad as it is, I think to get everyone through, it's got to be done.
Yeah, super disappointing for the Mollymook Surf Club for us to have to shift away from this fantastic venue here today. But just unfortunately, we've got all of the women's divisions to get through and the junior boys, and we just can't operate in two areas. I'm looking at the moment down to the north of the Mollymook Club, and still the swells are hitting in really solid in that second area. Wave Rider boys are reading 3.2 metres at the moment, and they're forecast for 3 metres tomorrow. So that's not a big change in the swell, and not enough to give us the confidence that this swell's going to drop overnight.
That's why you're the best in the business, Don. You make the big calls. They got to be made sometimes. You're never going to be everyone's friend with the calls you make, but you've done the right thing, and I think in the interest of the sport and growing the sport, and obviously with the inclusion of more and more of the women's crews now making up 50% of our divisions, not as much power, but they're coming along, and there's a lot of them here. They got to have a fair go.
Yeah, we can't have them not row, that's for sure. You can't travel all this way to come to such a major event like this, sit on the beach all day today watching what's going on, and then not get them on the water tomorrow.
And I think also it would have been a little unfair for having them race from cutthroat from the get-go, like, for example, 6 in 3 throughs. You know, there's got to be a progression. You know, you've got to have a chance through the round-robin system. It's a great system, I guess. In your time to now, it's changed a lot into pretty much always round-robin racing with point scores into semis and finals, but
yeah, that takes us back to the days of Rick Miller as ASRL president. Fought really hard for the round robin and the softer cuts, and that's one of the legacies one of the many legacies that Rick Miller's left for the sport.
Well, he'll be looking down and spewing at us that we're leaving the beach, though.
Don,
he would never have liked to leave the beach, Ricky.
One of the big things that you see is over the past few years, what we've been able to do this weekend, this interstate was so important that we ran that. And the thing about it is where people don't understand is you got kids and all that represent their state. They're so proud of it. So we got through those events, and now we're doing the right thing. I mean, quite honestly, I've been around the sport a long time, and it's
just been a great carnival.
And the easier thing is to say, oh, you don't race, and that's what people have done in the past. You go to carnival, you travel all the way up there. Oh no, we're cutting out that. We're only racing this, and that's
a guaranteed way to turn people off the sport.
Of course
but
it is. Of course
you
it
see
is.
the numbers now; it's flourishing, and with the inclusion now of more new sweeps, young blokes coming through, even young girls coming through. I seen in Queensland, that was fantastic to see. I don't know her name, but a new sweep up there doing well as a female. So there's more and more female sweeps hitting the back of the boat, and that's excellent to see.
Yeah, and congratulations to the ASRLQ for their coaching clinics that they do, their sweeping clinics, and their encouragement of female sweeps. It's great to see. For those watching at home, what you've been seeing in front of you is the southern area of Mollymook, and what you haven't been seeing is the northern area. So, Phil, I'm going to say that it's double the size.
Easy
in the northern area.
Yeah, you're right, Frank. We're going to. Dom. We're going to cross down to the beach. Away we go.
Okay, welcome back down to the beach. I've got Edwina Jackson here, one of our first aid coordinators that's been brought in specifically for the event, for the ASRL Open. How's it been today? A little bit different to yesterday?
Yeah, it has been a little bit different to yesterday. It's still been good though. Everyone's been quite compliant with our safety, and yeah, it's been fun.
What's the normal sort of injuries that you're going to see at this type of event?
At the moment, what we've been consistently seeing has been sort of lacerations from rocks and other sort of oars and that sort of thing. We had a couple of almost sort of broken bones, but that was sent off quite quickly to Milton. and that's about it. We had one rescue, and that person was not a competitor. But yeah.
Okay, so a good day overall, nothing too serious, which is always good to see. You've been supported by the Mollymook Lifesavers as well in that team. How's it been coming in and working with them?
No, they've been really good for us because obviously I'm from South Australia and the other people in our team are also from South Australia, so it's been really handy to have them to help sort of order the ambulances around because we're not very aware of the sort of area. And yeah, they've been a really good help, so thank you very much to Mollymook Surf Club. Yeah.
Great stuff. So you're a former rower, okay? Yes. Are you getting a little itch sitting here and watching this today?
I think what the young ones call it is FOMO, fear of missing out. And yes, I have my
Case
little
of FOMO settled in.
Yes, I've got butterflies in my stomach when I see the people on the line. But yeah, I think you might be seeing me soon. Hopefully not in this and maybe in some Dickos. But yeah.
Oh, good stuff. Okay, so we're heading down to Long Beach tomorrow.
Yes.
So we're back to racing in 2 areas.
Yes.
So first aid team split up a little, and good little shore break we saw down there last year. So hopefully nothing too serious again with injuries.
Yeah, so we'll have one sort of major first aid tent available for everyone. Not just competitors, members of the public as well can come. And then we'll have roving sort of areas that people can come and, you know, we're pretty obvious with our yellow tops on and radios and that sort of thing. So yeah.
Oh, good stuff. Okay, thanks for coming down and we'll cross back to you back up the top.
Okay, coming back to the central commentary position, talking about this open male final, the last race for the day. Run us through who we got, Don.
In Alley 1, we've got Caves Beach Meat Trays. Alley 2, South Curl Death Riders. Alley 3, Bateman's Bay. Alley 4, North Cronulla Funkies. Alley 5, Bulleye. Alley 6, and the defending champs, Lawn Chops.
Wow. This is anybody's race. I'm not even going to hazard a guess here. I think it's going to be determined on what happens on the way out, obviously. See who gets
absolutely.
hit, who gets a great start, who might not. But all of those crews can easily win this race, and they're all deserved finalists in the ASRL Open Men's Final.
Yeah, I've got to say it's been incredible.
Look at the course coming through now. There's a few big ones.
There's a few big swells coming through now.
So going back, we're looking at about 5 minutes or so, perhaps, for the open male final. The boys just getting a drink, having a stretch.
Come on, Phil, you can't sit on the fence, mate.
Well,
what's the go?
What you did miss is me crucifying every crew that I tipped. I was like the jinx of hell. So I even called your man using a wooden sweep ball because they don't break, and then poor old Damo Claypan snapped his sweep ball the next race. So I've got a touch on me, that's for sure.
All right, well, yeah, I don't know. I'm
just
going to go
getting
out
messy.
on a limb.
Yeah, go on, Don. I want to hear this.
Out on a limb, I'll say Bulleye. I'll say Bulleye from Bateman's
Frank,
Bay.
hang on a sec. Just looking through that field, Frank. Are all the states represented?
No, South Australia.
No, hang on. I think
There's
Don's
Phil,
picked it up too.
There's Phil Stavano throwing out a bit of bait there that I'm not going to take.
Full of New South Wales and a Victorian crew in Alley 6, but all jokes aside, any one of these crews could win. Any one of the top 10 8 crews can win on their day, and I'm gonna. I don't want to.
Where's Bateman's Bay? What alley are they?
I don't want to jinx anyone,
alley
so I'm going
3,
to leave it.
Frank, for Bateman's Bay.
Yeah, the 3 favourites to me would be in alleys 3, 4 and 5.
Well, the Death Riders in 2 just rode the house down to get into this final, so I'm not going to discount them.
Well, no, I realise that, but what I'm saying is if you look at their past performances, but the thing is, I think you're right, Don, it's a 6-boat race. We're back to 6 boats.
Frank Feltman, have I just heard that right?
What?
You have not tipped your home club of Lawn in Alley 6 at a
in an A-grade final.
Hey, I am a realist about life, right? And I've got to tell you, they're good, and there's no doubt about they'll be up there, but I've got to say, based on what I've seen today, they could be a mile in front and have to prop and wait for a wave. So, no.
Mate, the next time you walk back into that lawn surf
you're in
club,
trouble,
mate,
Frank.
I hope you get
You're
booed.
going to cop it.
Not me. I'm passionate about them, but I know I get the nerves up now. I get the nerves up.
I think you got a fancy Bulleye, to be fair. But, as I said, North Cronulla, the Funky A's, Bateman's, the Death Riders, Caves, Meat Trays, won Ocean Thunder, the last Ocean Thunder. So they're all capable crews here.
Yeah, no mugs. And
there's one crew missing. one crew missing. Oh, it looks like it's not quite up on screen right. Don't read into that. You got Caves in 1, South Curly in 2, Bateman's in 3, North Cronulla in 4, Bulleye in 5, and Lawn Chops in 6.
And we've madly got the volunteer IT team working inside there to correct that.
Well, I tell you what, Donny,
on your screen.
I tell you what, we're looking out to see. We have been racing off the white, the yellow, the blue, and occasionally the red, but we've got to open up the course for 6 boats, and we're going to race off the black as well here, the green, and it opens up a bit more of the course. It's harder up the northern end to get out, but there is a lot more swell coming through there.
I've got to tell you, that backwash is going to have an impact down this end here. No doubt about it, in 1, 2 and 3.
Frank, what I'm most concerned about, Phil Stevano's voice, mate. Do you think it's going to last the final call? I don't know if he just needs to calm down, I think.
It's exciting stuff. I'm glad this isn't tomorrow. I mean, generally the surf, my voice goes in the surf when there's a wave on, and been screaming at the boys for a few days now, but it's all good fun. Be able to have a calmer day tomorrow out on at Long Beach, but in saying that, the racing will be hot, so I'll probably give them another good serve.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, you can just see it. You can just see it when you sit on the beach, just on the shore there, where it's going to start in 1, 2 and 3. You get that backwash, and it hits the waves. See that hitting the waves there? If you can see it on the screen, and some boat is going to get the backwash right behind them and go.
Well, the starter can keep an eye on that. I mean, you're looking at the men on the starting tower. You got, I think it's Michael from Pacific Palms, and the legendary, great Bob Burns. He's a life member of our surf club at South Maroubra. Burns, he's a great man, and he's a great official, so he knows what he's doing. Well, I said that he'll probably put them all under one.
Well, that's what I said in the reserve final, but that's what happened in the reserve final. The Currumbin just went, see you later.
Off they go. They are trying to get a start across an area span of 200, 250 metres, so it's quite a bit of beach to cover. The flag's up.
Here we go.
It's anybody's race. I wish them all luck. I know most of the boys in those boats, and most of the sweeps, they're good fellas.
Tell you what, there's some swells out the back here coming through.
That's what Frank's talking about. You see the wave goes up, as Don said, up the hill and then washes back out, and it races out. You see it. You see the wave, incoming wave, explode when the backwash is, when they connect, when they meet. So,
and that's just confirming on your screen there now the alleys and the clubs involved in those alleys. You can take that as read. And we're waiting here for a start. The start will be fairly patient.
The ASRL bringing surf boats to the masses.
Going to put it up now.
The live stream, national event. This is an ASRL final. It's one of the biggest carnivals on the calendar, and it's a pleasure to be here. These boys will be stoked to be in this final, and given it's Saturday night, I'd say there's going to be a few cold drinks to go down later, Frank.
Just a couple.
I'm sure they'll all be down there helping the junior girls set up
he's
their
waiting
boats
for a bit
tomorrow.
here. I'll tell you what, he's got a bit of work. Swells coming through again at the back. So they'll be hanging on a little bit hard.
Yeah, but Frank, this is a time of the day that you need to be a little bit more patient as a starter.
Oh, absolutely.
It's the last race of the day. There are sheep stations on this. This is
a big one.
Yeah, it's the second largest event behind the Australian titles here that we're looking at now.
And we've got time, so we take your time, take your deep breaths.
There's one more swell coming after this, and I reckon he might just about be ready.
See, it's a pretty even line there. Lawn closest to screen at the bottom there in alley 6. Up all the way to the top.
There he goes.
Caves in 1.
Guns up.
And they're away. Gets everyone away with a little bit of a wash to contend with, which is pretty fair. Look at the power there. Look at Bulleye. Already half a nose in front. They are amazing. There's Lawn punching through one. They're all going through the choppy water, Don.
That's
bouncing
insane.
over.
How Bulleye can pull a boat length off a start like that is incredible. And look at the rate there. They're right up there, rating like crazy, and they've grabbed a boat length off the start.
That thing looks like it's got a motor on it, to be fair. That is flying, and there was no backwash there. They're just really, really good rowers. Great start. But all the crews are with them now, so
Yeah, so we just confirm again right at the top of your screen, that's Caves Beach in Alley 1, South Curl in Alley 2, Alley 3, Bateman's Bay, Alley 4, North Cronulla, and Alley 5. And in the lead there currently, Bulli, and at the bottom of your screen, Lawn Chops.
looking out to sea there. It's
wow, Phil, are they just a class above?
Yeah.
I'm watching this, and in this sort of competition, we're umming and ahhing about who we think's going to win this, and Bulli has just taken it away from the rest of the
They're
field.
2 lengths in front, and I think some days they turn up, they are a class above, Don, to be fair.
Oh, there's Bulli, then there's everyone else. You can see them all nearly in a straight line across there, and Bulli, I'm going to say 2.5, 3 boat lengths lead now as they go into this turn, and we know how well they can chase on the way home. These crews can't afford to give Bulli this lead.
I have to concur with Don. It's just unbelievable, but I got to say, they're just watching him and they're just pulling inches away all the time, aren't they?
Well, you see the left-handed sweep there of Shane Gloven going into the yellow can. Around they go, 1, 2, and they're up together there. But only half a length now, Don, maybe.
Yeah, Bateman's Bay turning in second, not that far behind him in South Curl. But here we go. They're on the downhill run now. They've got the runners coming up behind them, and we know that Bateman's Bay can really perform well in these runners. This ocean is changing, though, Phil. We're seeing more runners come through in the other alleys.
I'll tell you one thing, no one's going to give up. The Bulli might have a little lead, but all these crews are going to fire it to the finish line. Good run for Bateman's coming back up to Bulli there.
Yeah, Bateman's Bay sticking it straight back to Bulli there. They're not letting them get away as they come back through the gate cans.
And the Death Riders in Alley 2 also in the mix.
And the swells are going to play a role here.
Here's a wave for a couple of them. If Bulli get this, it's all over.
Yeah, can they turn this run into a wave? The rating comes up.
2 boats chasing it.
Let her run. Bulli's let her run.
Oh, well, would you
Bateman's
believe
Bay
it?
still rowing away.
These 2 crews, they go pound for pound, year after year. They're sick of the sight of each other, I'm sure, but they've got great respect for each other, and they're all both
sweeps leaving the
both
crews in the
kept them in the
seats.
seats.
Shane has got Bulli rowing, but he's slewed. Bulli's gone around.
And he's gone. So Bulli's gone. Neil
Bulli
Innes,
gone.
the great Neil Innes.
Neil Innes, Bateman's Bay. He's over the line.
But Bulli's going to finish second. Oh, the Death Riders are in trouble. The backwash exploded and they rolled. The voice is gone, Don.
South Curly on your screen. Over. They weren't going to die wondering there, South Curly. They took that one.
And Caves in third, I think. Looks like.
Wowee.
So Bateman's in first.
How
Bulli in
unbelievable
second.
is this sport, eh?
Caves
Unbelievable.
Trey's in third. Wowzers. Well, it was a great race, Don.
Oh, sensational.
Neil Innes.
Yeah, Neil Innes didn't let him go. I thought Bulli.
You've seen what you called. They kept it, both sweeps kept them in the seats. It's harder to hold a boat straight in the seats, but when it's 1-on-1 for the final, you don't have much choice. You want to row to the line. If you're sitting in the seats and you hold it straight, you're an advantage. And we've seen, unfortunately, Bulli lost it. Bateman's came through and Neil Innes gets the chocolates.
Yeah, and I think if Shane from Bulli had of Charlie's boys, he would have came up with the same result as the second. He left it there. He gave it everything he can. He was going for the gold medal. He wanted to have them in their seats to be able to row across that line. But with that weight in the bow, Frank, that was the issue. As he was coming down that wave, he's got those big fellas in the bow. They took 1 or 2 strokes and around she went.
Wow, what a day.
And the angle, he actually angled a little bit off to the left, when he started off. And I think what you're saying is right. Once you got that weight up the bow,
it keeps going. It just keeps going. There's 700 kilos of boat, craft and man in there, and once it starts to go sideways, hell of a man to hold it straight in this surf. So well done, Neil Innes. Well done to the boys from Bateman's Bay. That's another one for Neil's cap. I don't know how many carnivals he's won in total, but there's a heck of a lot there, and they're worthy winners.
Yeah, and with a bit of luck, we'll have a beach interview with the Bateman's Bay crew coming to you shortly. But what a day of racing, gents. The surf has been fantastic. We've seen some spectacular surf boat skills on display out there. Some great shots from the drone. Thanks to all of our team here, the live stream team, for bringing all this to you. and obviously being able to keep us on the water, the ASRL and the ASRL committee, the event, the referee, Tamara Braun, well done.
Super job.
For getting us
Super
through
job.
that.
Don, to you and the team as well. The Team Navy sponsors. Frank, you've been on the live stream all weekend. Thanks for your input all weekend. I've been listening when I haven't been up here, and it's been insightful. I love sitting next to you. It's been a great opportunity, and hopefully we'll get the live stream up and running tomorrow. But we'll wait and see what the reception's like at Long Beach. If you're in the local area, come and check it out.
Yeah, I've got to say it's been great. With the resources we've got, we're missing a few people and all that. Along the whole way, there's changes in the commentary team over on the main beach with Griffo and what's his name from Tasmania.
Well, he's not here, so
not here. No,
it's just slipped your mind.
Yeah, slipped
but
my
we
mind.
know who he is.
Yeah, but I've got to say it's great to do this. But when you finish on a note like this, the racing we've had in the last hour. All the semi-final, it's just a different level, isn't it?
We're going to go to the beach shortly now with the winners. So
let 'em go.
I'll sign out now, guys. Thanks
So
for
will
having
I.
me. I've much appreciated, and we're on to the beach now.
We'll catch up with you tomorrow.
Okay,
hopefully.
we are here with the Bateman's Bay crew. They are the ASRL Open 2021 Open Male winners. Congratulations, boys. Neil, how does it feel, mate?
Oh, look, really good. I'll be honest with you, the semi-final, because we rode right to the beach,
Yep.
I honestly thought we'd rode our final then. And the boys to come back out of that with their legs completely blown and put that in,
Yeah.
exceptional. Yeah,
I was
just
going to say that
really
second
good.
race, it looked like a little bit of a hole there. The legs looked really heavy. So
We blew out. We rode our final in the semi just to make sure that
Yeah.
Mermaid didn't catch us, and the
Yeah.
boys to pull out what they did, really good. Really
boys, it's been an interesting day out there on the waves. How's the racing been, the challenging conditions?
I think we've really enjoyed it. Once you got out through the break, it was pretty good. So it wasn't like a washing machine like we've experienced the last couple of weeks. But once you got out the back, it was fine. If you got a good sweep, you're sweet. Full of
Kids,
enjoyment.
are you pretty proud of Dad?
Yeah.
Is he going to have a few beers tonight and celebrate, do you think?
Probably.
Probably. Okay. Are you going to row boats when you're older?
Yes.
Yes, that's the right answer. Good work, guys. Massive effort, boys. That was a really, really tough field out there. It was hot racing all day. Congratulations. Neil, you're going to be helping us. You've been supporting us with a bit of getting this show up and running.
Tomorrow to get
And they'll
this
be
set
helping
up.
tomorrow
Yeah,
down there getting us
for
going.
sure.
So appreciate your help, everything
Right.
that you've done for us. So good work, boys, and go and celebrate and enjoy the win.
Cheers. Cheers.
Yeah, getting some good stuff off the beach there. A family affair there from the Bateman's Bay crew. Neil Innes there in the shot at the end. He'd be very happy with that result, the sweep there. And Frank, keep an eye, for all those out there, just keep an eye on the Team Navy app.
Yep.
ASRL Team Navy app. We're going to try and bring you live stream tomorrow from Long Beach. We're just uncertain about something I know nothing about, which is bandwidth.
Well, we got away with it last year, and we did it the whole day. It's not as well. It's pretty difficult, but we'll certainly try our best to keep it going.
Yeah, we'll certainly put something in the can tomorrow to fill in a highlights package if we can't come to you live.
Yes.
But again, keep an eye on that Team Navy ASRL app for all of the updates. Signing off here today from Mollymook. Thanks again, Frank, for your role in this. Thanks to the Mollymook Surf Club and to all the competitors out there who really turned it on for us today in some really testing conditions. Thank you very much.
And Don, before they go, I want people to understand that the last couple of days, Don, you've been just incredibly on the beach, morning and running around. You're the guy that throws everything at you because you're on the committee. You're the focus on the committee because the other guys are competing. So I think well bloody done and great. I know the decision today is the toughest one that you've had to make for a long time, but you did it, and we did it for the good of the sport.
Yeah, thank you very much, Frank. Thank you very much. Cells ready.
So well done. In 6th place, we had North Curl, No Name, No Idea. In 5th place, we had Queenscliff, the Mollycoddlers. In 4th place, a hard race from the Kempsey Crescent Head Mega Men. And for the first medal presentation, can we please have the North Cronulla Patsies down for the bronze medal? Big thanks to Ben Hurst here from Team Navy doing the presentations, looking very sharp in his whites today, very official. The silver medal for the reserve male final went to Allura Wilco. Congratulations, Allura. And the big one, the gold, congratulations to Currumbin Krakens. Yeah, with who?
Just while we're getting some photos done there, I see Steve Purcell there getting a good shot. Steve, can I have a word, mate? Just a quick word. Steve, I know the young bloke joined the Navy, left your junior crew and went and joined the Navy. How's he going?
Mate, to be honest, he loves it. It's been a difficult time down at Cerberus because of the lockdown, and no different for anyone else across the nation who've had difficult times ahead of themselves, and hopefully we've seen the worst of it and come out the other side now.
Yeah, and obviously great support with Team Navy supporting us here at the ASRL, and your son obviously saw the Navy, the branding, and he went and did the thing.
Yeah, mate, we've been lucky to have the Navy backing surf boats for an extended period now. They're a great follower for surf boats, and it's a great career for any young kids, any young people out there. You know, it's an awesome career path. We're proud of him to into it and, you know, see how long he can last.
Thanks.
Yeah, congratulations to all our medal winners in the reserve men's category. Great to see the sportsmanship, shaking each other's hands on the presentations. And we move to the big one. It was a huge final for the open men. And every single semi was hard won and hard earned. So well done to all 6 crews that made the final. In 6th position with a did not finish, unfortunately, it was the South Curl Death Riders with a roll on the line. In 5th position, we had the Lawn Chops. In 4th position, we had the North Cronulla Funky A's. And in the bronze medal position, congratulations to the Caves Beach Meat Trays, swept by Rick Robertson. Come on down. In the silver medal position, we had Bulli Team A. Congratulations. Sweeps by Jane Joven. Shane. It's been a long day. Congratulations to Bulli with the silver medal there. And the big one, a strong gutsy win. Congratulations, Bateman's Bay take the gold. Sweep by Neil Innes, Wayne Cappan, Brendan Ellis, Luke Price and Sam Funch in that crew. Ben Hurst. Congratulations to all of our open male medal winners here. Big thanks to Team Navy for supporting this event. Couldn't go on without them. They've been like strong supporters for surf boats for many, many years. I want to introduce our Navy rep here who's been handing out the medals, Captain Ben Hurst. Has a couple of words for us to say.
Thank you very much. Look, it's a great honour that I get to stand here on behalf of all those serving members of the Royal Australian Navy. Navy's naming rights of the ASRL means that we have a number of these quality events that can be held in some of the country's premier beaches to garner support from the local communities that support this great sport. Here in New South Wales, it really what I understand to be the birthplace of the ASRL from the early 1990s, really makes a fitting location for the world's preeminent and what I understand to be the largest surf boat event. Certainly makes me reflect on the rich history of our organisations and the shared bond that we have with the sea. I take this opportunity to acknowledge all those in attendance from all states and territories, and a special mention to those teams in Western Australia who are unable to attend in these times of uncertainty. I think special mention there to North Cottesloe, Scarborough and the City of Perth. Again, it's fantastic that we share a common bond surrounding safety of life at sea, protecting the sea and coastline in every state and territory. We as a Navy are very, very proud of what you do and what you represent. Like you, we train, we practice, and we conduct simulated exercises for what we hope never eventuates, to always be prepared. Many acknowledge these sacrifices made towards what is ultimately the assistance of others. As we say in naval terms, bravo Zulu. This means the absolute highest praise possible. I congratulate you all on your achievements to date, the sacrifices made, and a job well done. Thank you for your commitment, and again, thanks for your service.
Thanks, Captain Hurst, and thanks to our open men. You can leave the stage now. Big thanks to everyone supporting here today. Obviously, you've heard we'll be moving to Long Beach tomorrow, and we're really excited to see the juniors and the women take on those conditions down at Long Beach. So we'll catch you then. Thanks to Mollymook Surf Club for supporting us, Destination New South Wales, and of course, Team Navy. See you tomorrow.